Gonna do it live.
Hey everybody, I'm Raquel, and we have more Kitty and Strange Lunatic, or as known by DL, and
He's deranged, but he's on the DL about it.
No,
good one.
What the fuck?
I'm offended. I'm leaving.
Oh, Lord mercy. We're
No,
just
don't
saying you're like
leave.
low key. We're just mean you're low key about it.
I'm offended. I'm offended. Everybody's offended.
Nobody was offended but you, honey.
Well, that's all that matters.
Oh, facts don't matter. Well, fuck, I didn't know that was the channel we were on, but okay. Dadgummit.
It's all about me.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see, what did I do today?
Did you eat some chicken?
No, I didn't. I just had the
Peanut
grilled
pizza.
cheese, grilled cheese,
Pizza.
and some chips, and a brownie
What
to go with it.
was it? Was it Funyuns?
No, it's just Doritos.
I saw Funyuns today, and I thought of you.
Ah.
Raquel and Funyuns.
Funyuns. They're good.
Uh
But
huh. I
the
told you.
nearest grocery store is not like a it's not like a big chain grocery store. It's just like a local grocery store. So
They
I
probably
can't get
have
it.
them.
I don't know. It depends if they're there or not. But like I said, it's not like a big chain grocery store. It's just local. So whatever's there, I get.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! Next week is Halloween.
Oh man, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I feel like my Halloween's pretty much ruined because I've no. So I really feel like he's like kind of ruined my life. I think I'm gonna tell him that. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
So what are
Hey,
you gonna
super
go?
fan Adam.
What are you
D.
gonna do for Halloween?
Dio and his pork rinds and RC cola, baby. Yep, you damn
I
You
right.
miss
betcha.
RC
You
Cola.
betcha, buddy. I got the RC. All I need is the pork rinds, and I'd be good.
Mm-hmm. What would I do for Halloween? Um. Oh, well, I'm not gonna really gonna dress up. I'm just gonna put like a Halloween T-shirt on, and let's see. Faye, Cosmic, whoever else wants to join. We're gonna probably most likely watch the first Friday the 13th movie. Hey, Alistair.
Yeah.
Why not watch the first Halloween movie on Halloween?
What the
What?
fuck?
Well, yeah, we're gonna watch the first Halloween movie on Halloween.
Well, that makes
Yeah.
sense. I thought he said he's never done that, and I was
You
like, what
said.
the?
I thought you said you were gonna watch the first Friday the 13th.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the
You know
first.
there is more than a couple of hours in Halloween, right?
We're not watching Halloween. We're watching the first movie of Friday the 13th.
Well, then
Okay,
you
you know
gotta
what?
watch
That was very
Halloween.
confusing that you said you're going to watch Halloween for Halloween. That was very
I'm
confusing.
doing good, Alistair. How are you?
Yeah.
No, you gotta watch Halloween on Halloween.
I don't know.
It's
It's like
not
I
that.
don't.
We
He's like I
no one.
technically don't have to. It's funny.
If you think uh, Halloween is no worse than the first Friday the 13th, I guarantee you that right now.
Hmm. I'll
Because
talk
they're,
to Spade. I have to
cause
talk
they're
to Spade
both
about it
pretty
because he
tame
he
by.
knows more about it than I do.
Hello, I'm older than Fade, and I've seen both movies when they were brand new.
Choo choo, choo choo. Night Before Christmas. I love
Oh,
that movie.
that is a cute movie. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I love stop motion animation, but I wish there was more of it. But the process of doing that takes a long time.
There's more blood in Friday the 13th.
But they I'd say it was pretty tame.
Well,
It
it
was
is
just
by
mostly
today's
about the.
standards, but there's more blood than there is in Halloween.
Yeah, I mean, there's some weird ass deaths in Halloween, but there is technically less blood. But there's still some fucked up shit.
What's
But yeah, Friday 13th is more gruesome.
what's Ruby's rebalance Halo Combat Revolve? Oh, it's Halo game.
Yeah, it sounds like a game.
I'm not really familiar with that. I'm not really a pro gamer. Yeah, I'm not really into horror stuff,
Come on
but
in,
if
Adam.
it's if it's like no, not really gory or anything, I think I can handle it.
Come on in, Adam. We can chat it
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
You can tell us about your wiener dogs.
What the fuck? Man, my trapezius. I always call my trapezoids.
It's
My
a mod of
trapezius
Halo
muscles be
Combat
killing me.
Revolve that rebalanced Halo's sandbox. Okay.
Didn't know they had a sandbox. To be honest. Oh man, I
Yeah,
got like.
if you want to jump on, Adam, I can send you the link.
Oh, I feel like I got my ass kicked. Oh, ow. Oh.
I'll send you. I'll send you the link on Discord, Adam.
I tried a new kind of exercise, and oh, I'm in trouble. Oh,
Did you like the meme I sent you? The lady eating all those chicken sandwiches. Raquel.
I saw it. It was like, wow.
You wished you were her.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know how she can eat all those chicken sandwiches in one go without gaining any weight.
Oh, I don't know.
Which is mind-boggling, to say the least. Sounds good, Adam.
I broke my glasses yesterday and I had to take them back in to get them fixed today.
Aww.
Yeah, so it didn't cost me nothing. So
How do you broke your glasses?
the screw came out and the lens popped out.
oh, I hate that.
And the screws are so dang tiny, you know. I got these fat sausage like fingers, you know, trying to put something like that together.
Yeah. I sometimes feel that way when I'm typing on my phone. And when I'm trying to type fast, sometimes I F up what I'm typing.
Hmm.
Oh, you gotta give a stray dog a bath tomorrow? Ah, you're gonna be, how you say that? What, a genie from the Mandalorian for Halloween this year? Cool. I think it's a genie. I don't know how to even pronounce that. I'm sorry, Alistair.
Whatever. The Jarin? Okay.
I'm gonna be the same thing I was last year.
You?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a grumpy old bastard.
You gonna yell at children to get off your lawn?
Well, if I had a lawn, I would. I used to tell people that
Fair enough.
were walking outside my window when I lived on the ground floor to get off my lawn. Get off my yard, get off my lawn, get out of here. Used to have a squirt gun when they'd walk by, I'd squirt them.
Oh, you named the dog Oscar? Not Oliver. Why do I want to say Oscar? Hey, brightest day. How you doing? Let's see. I think I might get some Halloween candy this weekend.
You're gonna hand out candy, are you?
Yeah, I am, but I don't know what kind of candy should I get.
Get the kind you like. That way, when there's some left over, you can eat it.
Yeah, but I guess I should look what kind of. I have to look at the grocery store. See what kind of party size bags they have.
Well, I was going to get one of those great big bags that they fill a pinata with to hand out candy, but then I moved, and so
Mm.
anyhow, so much for that. Oh well, so be it.
Oh,
So be it.
oh yeah, Dune comes out tomorrow.
Hmm.
Wonder if it's gonna be on HBO Max. If it is, I can
That's
watch it
cool.
tomorrow.
I have HBO Max now.
Me too. Well, I shared it with Adam, but you know.
Well, I share with my friend. He gave me access to his, so and anyway.
Yeah, I already watched the original Dune, which is to say the least bizarre. so
Very much.
um so I wonder how this new Dune is gonna stack up with the old one. You have HBO Max, but you haven't really put an account on it yet.
I was watching what was
You had
it?
to get that up, set that up, because I don't know how long. Well, it might be. Well, they probably might put Dune on HBO Max by the time when it comes midnight, but I don't know for sure.
I was watching Titans on HBO Max.
Oh yeah, I saw Brodan's YouTube community post that he was done with that show because he didn't like how the way it was going. Uh
Okay, well, I've only seen 2 episodes, so
Hey, Supersonic. Hey, Cosmic.
the Cosmic.
Yes, we are gonna watch Friday the 13th movie. on Halloween Day?
Halloween. No, she's gonna watch Halloween.
Maybe.
No, it's a lot less bloody. I'm gonna tell you that right now. A lot less bloody. If you're concerned
Yeah,
about bloody.
I have Peacock. I I'm not. I was trying to watch something on there the other day, and when I was just having problems with it because it kept like freezing up on me. Um, High Dive. I haven't used that website before, but I think I'm gonna check it out, see how it is with against Crunchyroll. You too? You prefer Halloween? Fine then. We'll watch Halloween then.
Watch them both. There's nothing saying you can't watch both.
I don't think I can take too much horror in one night.
Oh, puss.
Hey, Night Breeze. Yeah. How's Night Breeze?
How's everyone's day going so far? It's pretty quiet in Ohio. Like Dulesville, Ohio.
Dolesville, huh?
Mm-hmm. There's not really much here to do in Ohio.
Well,
Ohio.
how far are you from Cleveland?
Like a half an hour.
Well, go to
You're looking
Cleveland.
forward. You guys looking forward to Halloween Kills? I haven't seen the first movie of Halloween, Alistair, so I haven't seen the sequels to that, and I am not sure about those. Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Oh, hell no, Cosmic. I'm not gonna watch that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that.
I'm not gonna see someone getting ripped apart by a chainsaw. No thanks.
I don't want to be creeped out permanently.
Oh, you'll eat a
Just
chicken
been-
sandwich, but you won't watch a chainsaw, huh?
Well,
No,
I mean,
I'm not gonna see
yeah.
someone getting his legs and arms ripped off by a chainsaw. Just been revisiting
actually-
some classics on HBO Max. Oh, okay. What kind of classics are you been, revisiting? Super Sonic. Why did I say that? Meow meow. Says Night Breeze.
how's Night
Summer breeze, summer breeze makes me
Evil
feel
Dead
fine.
movies. I'm not familiar with those. Raquel doesn't do horror. Me and DL try to figure into it. Yeah.
You don't know how many horror movies I've tried to get this kid to watch. Oh no!
Evil
I
Dead
kinda
movies are
like it.
awesome.
I might be scared. Ooh.
don't do that.
I guarantee. You know what? You watch that bloody.
Some classic 90s cartoon. Ooh, which ones? Batman?
You watched
Spider-Man?
that bloody Rambo movie the other night, and you.
Yeah,
seemed to
that was
handle it.
unexpected.
Well, I guarantee you, the movies like Halloween and Friday the 13th and Texas Chainsaw, those are a lot less bloody than
I
what you
knew
saw
it.
the
I
other
guessed
night.
it right. Batman. Child's Play, Chucky. I haven't seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm not
Pumpkinhead.
sure about that. Pumpkinhead and Hellraiser.
No.
Never heard of anything
Take my
about
word
those
for
two.
it when I tell you no.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
not that bloody.
State's been watching the new Chucky TV series. He says he's liking it so far. I think he's like 2 or 3 episodes in. Oh yeah, Superman, the animated series, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory. Oh yeah, those are really good 90s cartoons. Nowadays they're, I don't know. I guess they lost. I have to say they lost. It's not the same cartoons that we have now that we had in the 90s. I think the cartoons these days they're really lacklustering to me. There's just no, I don't know, spark something to it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
There's not actually much gore in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I
No,
doubt
there's
that.
not. It's actually very bloodless.
Mm.
It's
But the
more
disturbing
psychological.
atmosphere and physical horror of the later movies up to the gore levels. Okay.
It's a more psychological movie than bloody.
Okay. Scream. Are you talking about that mask with the ghost that has a screaming face on? I have not seen any of the Scream movies.
Raquel has lived under a rock most of her life.
I have not.
Oh bullshit! What was that? What was the movie we were talking about the other night? And Maura and I were like stunned that you hadn't even seen it. I can't even remember now because there's been so many.
I don't remember.
And we're like, oh, we don't know you. So
Got any scary shows to watch for Halloween, like Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Dark Side, Monsters, American Horror Story, etc.? No, but we are gonna probably watch the first Friday the 13th movie and the first Halloween movie on Halloween night. Most new
Raquel decided to grow up
cartoons
that night.
most new cartoons are being dumbed down and the animation is getting stupid. Yes, have you seen the trailer for the animated Aquaman show? Oh my god, it's like it looks like Tumblr art, and it's just, I don't, it just looks bad to me. It's like that is not Aquaman. And I'm gonna bring it up and just show you what it looks like.
Is that the one where Aquaman has sex with the dolphin? The dolphin's blowhole.
I don't know. Aquaman, King of Atlantis. All right, I got the picture.
Look up the picture of Pumpkinhead.
All right. Yeah, this is Aquaman, King of Atlantis cartoon, and it
Oh,
looks
that
like
looks like
Tumblr art.
that looks
It
like
looks Tumblr
crap.
art. It does. It looks like Tumblr art. I'm like, that is not Aquaman. Aquaman does not have green hair, and his suit is not really gold. It's mostly orange and green.
Now the
And
Aquaman I watched when I was a
I
kid. Yeah.
have no, and it's not tan either. And I don't know who that is right next to him. It's either his brother. It has to be his brother. I forget his name. His name escapes me from the moment. I know
Probably
that's his
called
wife. right there.
Well, I don't think now in the cartoons and stuff, he never had a wife. He had a girlfriend, more or less. Now the
Mm-hmm.
cartoons I grew up in, you gotta watch the
Yeah, it does look
Aquaman
terrible.
from the
It's
60s and
even worse
70s.
than She-Ra the remake. That I can agree with you. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's Steven Universe meets Thundercats Roar. Oh my gosh. Thundercats Roar was just like, I feel like I was watching like balloon people on screen. That's what they look like. They look like freaking balloons.
Okay, now look up Pumpkinhead and see what
What
he
in the
looks like.
hell? Yeah, that's exactly what I thought when I first saw the trailer.
Mm.
Like, yeah, this is like one of. It's just that I could just see this coming at dumpster fire. I really can. Balloon animals, to be precise. Yes, balloon animals. Yes, you're more than welcome to come on. The only thing I ask, if you're going from now on, if you want to come on the panel, just show your face to the back room because I've been hearing some people on YouTube are getting, when you let the people in, they're being like, being trolled and, get their channel struck. So I just want to be careful with that. But let me, put the StreamYard link in the chat. Yes, I have seen the original Thundercats. I haven't seen the whole seasons of Thundercats though. Maybe like season 1 and 2. That's about it.
Thunder, thunder, Thundercat. Oh.
Oh yeah, there is one I really like the intro of this animated show. It's called Silverhawks, and I like
Ah,
to watch that. I like the intro of that anime show. I have the animated the original animated Transformers DVD, but I haven't seen the original TV series. I would like to watch that first before I watch the movie. But I need to get the DVD first. All right. All right. Welcome, Alistair.
I'm doing good. How you been
Mhm.
doing?
Good. Hey, Supersonic, if you can like show your face just for a minute before I let you in, that'll be great. I'm just, being careful.
Yeah, I'm already showing my face for a moment, so that way you not to get
All
worried
right.
about.
Thank you. You can go back to your avatars now.
No problem. I just gotta get back to turn off the camera, and there we go. Well, you.
Yeah, thanks for having us on.
Thanks for coming.
No
Yeah,
problem.
but yeah, is that supposed to be the new Aquaman cartoon?
Yes, unfortunately it is.
It looks hideous.
It does. It looks like Tumblr like stuff. It really
looks
does.
like if some fifth grader drew it.
Aquaman, King of
I know, right?
Atlantis.
Like I said, Steven
mean-
Universe meets Thundercats Roar.
And I mean, what's with the simplistic faces on the other characters? I mean, were they too lazy for that? I mean, come on.
It looks like Tumblr art. It really does.
This is gonna end up on Cartoon Network, isn't it?
I don't know. Let's see. It is by
Hey, Red
Warner
Monarch.
Media Kids, so it's from Warner Media.
Oh.
Hey Darius. Hey Red Monarch. Hi you guys.
There is.
But yeah, I've just been revisiting the good old days of Cartoon Network back when they had good content.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can relate,
And
but I haven't. Oh, sorry.
because I was gonna say I could see some of those old shows coming back if done the right way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like even though, for example, even though Ed and Eddie had its conclusion, in a way, I kind of would see it coming back if
But unless
done
done
with the
right.
same people.
I used to watch Boomerang just to watch the old cartoons I grew up with,
Yeah,
and I don't even know what they have on there
Yeah, it
now. So
is HBO Max and Cartoon Network for Aquaman King of Atlantis.
Well, at least it won't be coming on Cartoon Network because we already had enough Teen Titans Go stuff already.
and you know what? These people rejected the thought of, because the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, the creator of that show, he wants to make a movie for that show, but the current execs of Cartoon Network rejected that idea.
Ah.
Well, pardon my language, but that's shitty on their part.
Exactly. All because they think that today's kids won't know or understand that show. I'm like, so show some reruns then.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't think that there's other installments of the series is going to be a good idea, then why not just actually just play reruns of the show itself, so that way all of Gen Alpha can look at and see what the people look at other people from our generation have grew up with. I mean,
Mhm.
like Carol's Cookies.
ranging from boomers to Gen X to Gen Y to Gen Z, which is what the Gen me and probably Supersonic Warrior
Yep.
are part of.
Yeah.
So why not show the shows that we grew up to the new generation, while at the same time giving them the stuff that are made for them. Add a mixture of moderation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Night Blaze. Show Ren and Stimpy to the kids now.
And it's yeah, I never get it. I didn't get into that show. The ones I was watching, when I was a kid was Doug, Hey Arnold,
Cat Dog.
Oh my God.
Rocco's Modern Life, yeah, Cat and Dog. What else?
The Rugrats.
Rugrats, yes, Rugrats.
Which they brought back.
What else? I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched a few episodes, but Cow and Chicken.
Yeah.
I used to saw that on Boomerang.
The Cow and Chicken was like the Cartoon Network version of Ren and Stimpy.
Hmm.
And it's made by the same guy who made Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane.
No wonder why it was so good.
Yeah, basically it's pre-Family Guy, but except Family Guy before it became a thing.
He also worked on Dexter's Laboratory.
Seth?
Yeah, he had he lent a helping hand in some episodes of Dexter's Laboratory.
Really?
Yeah.
Jenny and Seth working together to make some episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something I never thought I
Gandhi Tartakovsky, Seth MacFarlane, and Craig McCracken.
DuckTales, Gargoyles, let's see, Tiny Toon Adventures.
Oh my God!
What was that other one? I'm forgetting the name, but I watched it all the time.
Was it Animaniacs?
No.
Oh, I love the Animaniacs.
Yes, Tailspin. That's where it was. Tailspin.
And Tailspin. Oh, and speaking of Animaniacs, the reboot is coming back for season 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I heard that some people didn't like the new
Animaniacs.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the new Animaniacs, but I heard that some people didn't like it either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, they
I know a
can't
YouTuber
do
that.
the
Ah, real
hello
monsters.
nurse anymore. They can't do
Y-
that anymore.
No. They need to bring back Hello Nurse. She was a big part of. She was a main part of the show. Well, one of the main side characters. She needs to be a part of the show. I don't care what these sensitive snowflakes say.
Yeah, and just not to mention, I can't even imagine what they will do if they bring back Minerva Mink.
Oh my
Mm.
god! And you know, it's amazing how we've come to the point where cancel culture goes as far as to me too certain cartoon characters, like they did Pepe Le Pew.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yet
And they took Elmer's fun gun away and replaced it with a knife
in the new
or a
Looney,
sickle or something.
no, they replaced it with an axe.
An axe.
In the new
Like
Looney
that's any
Tunes
better?
cartoon. It's like, and they did this to in the wake of the protests against gun violence last year. It's like, stop injecting your real world problems into our cartoon entertainment.
Right.
And
I agree. Entertainment should be entertainment. I don't need to hear
Entertainment
your
is supposed to be an escape
yeah,
Yeah.
it
from real
shouldn't be
life.
like for politics, you know, if you're, what your gender is or anything like that, or political, propaganda stuff. No one wants to have that in their entertainment. Like
And
no one.
you know it's very hypocritical of them, Raquel. The fact that they'll Me Too Pepe Le Pew and accuse him of quote unquote sexually harassing Penelope Pussycat. Yet nobody batted an eye whenever Ed, and Eddie were being sexually harassed by the Canker sisters.
yeah,
Yeah,
that right there is definitely hypocritical.
The Canker sisters were practically raping the Eds.
Sam lost his guns as well.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did.
Ah, that's not. Yeah, Sam has to have his guns, or else he's not Sam.
Yeah, and the Cankers did worse shit to the Eds than Pepe Le Pew ever did to Penelope.
Yeah, and to also give my 2 cents as well. Of course, especially in current times, especially for the past 3 years. Well, cancel culture has also gone two ways. Not just only by left snowflakes, but right wing snowflakes as well. If you know what I
Oh
mean.
yeah. Both sides have their fair share of snowflakes.
Oh yeah, that's true. And not to mention, and of course I know there's already people out there that made this point already. Well, it's the fact that for some people that are complaining about politics being shoved down their throats, they are awfully talking a lot about political topics, despite the fact they claim to be against politics and media. And that's basically what I just started saying. People who complain about, well, what the heck was that?
I don't know. What
Oh,
was that?
that was my other phone.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought someone was talking in the background. Anyway, as I
Yeah.
was saying, basically, I also started saying is that basically is sometimes the people that complain about politics and entertainment are also making entertainment political as well.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
they are.
Yeah, but of course, also taking some of the words what Broden said. I mean, no matter what you try to do, you can't really change their minds, since they're stuck in this little echo chamber, where no matter how much you try to show them the truth, they're not gonna bar listening. So it's
Mm-hmm.
basically best, you know, to like I've been following, just I mean, just not bother with them much anymore. Though it's still fine to talk about them or poke fun at them from time to time. But of course, doing it a lot, also isn't really good for your mental health. And trust me, I was in that spot too. Especially in that spot when I was in my anti-HW phase. If you catch my drift.
Hmm.
So yeah.
Well,
Yeah, like when I look at comics these days with with Marvel and DC, it's not what it used to be in the old days, which is
Yeah.
sad.
Mhm.
Now, because of that's happening, you can see there's a rise in anime because they don't have that stuff in their in their entertainment. And
Yeah.
so people that have never, are not really familiar with anime are flocking to that side of entertainment because it's not like, what DC and Marvel and other cartoons like on Cartoon Network are doing now in these days.
Yep. And
Huh.
although anime, you rarely ever hear about them ever going woke because they really don't, unless
No.
if it's being dubbed by a certain American anime dubbing company that inserts some random woke lines in there. Because I was watching a clip from one of the from this one anime that Funimation has the dubbing rights to,
Mhm.
and one of their voice actresses added some line where they made this anime chick sound like a raging feminist talking about some down with the patriarchy bullcrap. I'm like, oh my god, no, they did not.
Yeah, there's like a huge controversy and mess over Funimation. And if you guys follow Nick Rekieta Law, he's been covering everything what's been going on with Vic and Funimation and Vic
Yeah.
Mignogna.
Mm,
I don't know how to say his last
Vic
name.
Min- yeah, you said it right, Vic Mignogna,
Mm-hmm.
who was the voice of Broly from Dragon
Yes,
Ball Z.
yes, and I feel so sorry for Vic. It's just
Monica Rial and Jamie Markey are liars. He did not touch
and
them
Ron
at all.
Toye, the boyfriend of Monica Rial.
Yeah, they're liars. Vic did not
Yeah.
touch them ladies.
No,
They lied
it's
on him.
just really sad to see happen to like I met him personally. He's a very nice guy. Like there was like the whole line to the table to the end of the building was that long, and it was like that for 3 days while he was at the convention. Um, down, it was like down in Dallas, Texas. When I had my stuff signed, I think there was one of the employees or someone, you know, holding food out. He took one bite of food, like a piece of chicken or something, a chicken wing or something, and went right back to the table for hours. That's like really dedication for your fans. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Really nice guy.
I'd like to meet him in person someday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing I don't know if you saw the recent Dragon Ball
Good
Z
night,
film where they brought Broly
night,
back.
Breeze. Thanks for coming. Go ahead.
Did you see it? The recent Dragon Ball Z film where they brought Broly back.
The recent Dragon Ball,
Yeah,
Dragon Ball
where they
Super film.
where they brought Broly back.
No, I don't think so.
It was Vic Mignogna's last time voicing the character before.
Oh, that one. Yes, I believe I saw it in theaters.
I saw it, and so did I. But I just didn't like the constant retconning of the previously established lore, and the fact that Broly doesn't talk much like he did in the original.
Right. The original one, the first three Broly films, from what I understand, those are no longer canon.
I thought this movie was going to be a direct sequel to that trilogy.
No, the recent Broly film that's now considered canon.
In
Little
this Broly,
confusing.
he doesn't even yell Kakarot.
Nope.
Not to mention, they gave him a waifu as well.
Oh yeah, Chilai. And
And he's like, I hate to say this, but he from his past counterpart, this current Broly seems a little bit weaker than I have to say, in terms of power.
Yeah, the old Broly was just a villain throughout. They softened him up this time. And did they really have to change his design too?
Well, yeah. I mean, he went from having a skirt. I want to say skirt, but I'm trying to say the right
He's
word.
more
Not
tan in
loincloth
color.
either.
He's more tan in color, and he has like
Green
um
hair
he's-
and a green
he has like
and a green
creature's
loincloth.
he
Well,
has a creature's ear as a cloth tied to his waist.
what he a piece of animal fur.
Mm-hmm.
And now in the new movie, Goku is training him.
Mm-hmm.
And sadly, that was Chris Ayers' last time voicing Frieza. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
heard
I
that
heard.
last night. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it
Rest
was
in
sad to be
peace.
honest, since he was the first voice of Frieza I ever heard back when I first watched Dragon Ball. Well, Dragon Ball Z Kai was the first Dragon Ball media I ever
Yeah.
seen of Dragon Ball. On
The Frieza,
Nicktoons as well.
Yeah.
the Frieza I go up with was the one.
Linda
From
Young.
the dub of
Yes,
the old.
Linda Young. Yes, she also did Genkai from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard.
I wonder who was the ocean dub voice of Frieza.
I don't know. I know Brian Drummond was the ocean dub for Cheetah.
I remember her,
for
but
Cheetah.
I forgot her name.
Oh, the ocean dub Frieza?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now, Brian Drummond was an awesome Vegeta, and I really liked Peter Kalamis' Goku.
Mm-hmm.
And funny enough, I always thought Brian Drummond was related to Ryan Drummond, one of the voices of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wait, Peter Cullen in Dragon Ball, or voicing in Dragon Ball, or what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
No. Peter Kalamis, who voiced Goku in the ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z. He was the second ocean dub voice of Goku.
Oh,
next to
okay.
Ian James Corlett. And funny thing is, Peter Kalamis was also the voice of Rolf from Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Wow.
Rolf respects being voiced by a super
You ever seen Dragon Ball? It's quite an anime show.
My brother.
Let's see. I think the first time I watched anime, even though I didn't know it was anime at the time, was Ronin Warriors.
Oh my god, I remember that show.
Yes, Ronin Warriors, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, Rurouni Kenshin, The Big O, Gundam Wing. Yeah, those were the shows I watched back in the day.
Yeah.
You know what my first animes that I ever got exposed to before I knew what anime was titled that?
What?
Well, there's Dragon Ball, and there's Ponyo, and Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh, and a few other battle game based anime like Beyblade a bit, and there's Bakugan, and
Digimon.
Yeah, I saw Digimon a little bit. I have a brother that was it, and there's Zoids, which I own a VHS.
Oh my god! Now there's a throwback right there. Zoids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, and I found out that the Zoids show I watched, grew up on VHS, was titled New Century, and it's a sequel show.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also Halo Legends, which is a like Fantasia and an anthology short story anthology story set within the Halo universe. Some are canon, but one isn't.
Neon Genesis and Evangelion. I never got into that anime. I would like to see what it's all about because people are raving about it.
Get in the frickin' Ava, Shinji!
And I'd like to check out Ghost in the Shell as well. See what that's all about.
Yeah, that was classic too.
I have already seen the Akira film. I'd like to watch it again. Great film. I can see what everybody's talking about it. Yeah, there's like other anime shows I haven't really, haven't delved into or seen yet.
Me
Uh,
neither. Like for example, I started playing. Want to give Cowboy Bebop a shot.
oh, you definitely should watch the anime.
Yeah,
I'm not really
I've
sure
been.
about the live action one. To me, live action anime doesn't really work. The only exception that I say that does work was the Battle
Alita.
Alita. Yes, Alita. Battle Angel, however you say it, Alita, the Battle Angel.
Oh yeah,
Angel.
Yeah, that one was beautifully done. The rest, like Bleach, Death Note, Cowboy Bebop, I'm not really sure about.
Well, I might try to give the Netflix Bebop a shot just to see what it's like. After I get done trying out the anime and the movie anime.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were like complaining about Dave Valentine's outfit in the live action Cowboy Bebop. I mean, there's so much you can be so accurate on with a cartoon or anime show.
Yeah, and I remember a YouTuber named OmniViewer giving out his thoughts on the May clothing change thing, and he did it. He viewed it in a story writer's view, because he said about that clothing can tell what type of character they are, what a character is, or what personality they have.
Ninja Scroll and Helsling. Yeah, I like to get into those
and
shows.
and like Brodan brought up in his video that there's no way they were gonna fit the actress into that particular costume.
No.
And the funny thing about that is that OmniViewer also mentioned that part as well. Though his stance is, well, he's not trying to be one sided here. He tries to be centrist. But when he went over to the part where they said about they couldn't get the anime accurate outfit to try because it didn't fit, he mostly followed the stance of where's the video footage of it. If it really is hard to wear or pull off moves in it, then where's the video footage of the people on set testing it out, including the actress itself?
Yeah, and they could have made an outfit her size.
Yeah.
But anyway, as long as she acts just like how the character should act, then it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And just to also get back on the bit of a topic of when what you guys are talking about with the Japanese anime and Japanese media not being so much political, though I have been mainly middle grounded about this, about what you guys were talking about earlier. But I do like to give a share something as well. Like, though there are technically some Japanese media and anime that do step into political territory, like Godzilla, for example. The first movie was a message about nuclear devastation, and though of course onwards, for the most part, Godzilla mostly became giant monster WrestleMania. There are some movies that do talk about some stuff, like in the first Heisei movie about nations coming together to stop the second Godzilla because there was already Godzilla already tried to terrorize the world before, so they're not going to have that happen. And with Godzilla versus Biollante, there's also the message of about tampering with nature, or about how science can tamper nature and that stuff. But of course, for the most part, it's been mostly giant monster WrestleMania and some camp, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's
Oh, go ahead, Alistair.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, I mean, of course, like I said, there are a few examples of Japanese media, going into political territory. But of course, I don't mean to sound like that kind of person, since I'm trying my best to remain centrist as possible, since the obvious. But I guess I can still say is that at least some series they still handle them well, handle them correctly, but not overly over the top or incorrectly, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, the one that I remember they didn't handle correctly was that god awful Dragon Ball Evolution movie.
Oh my god. I didn't even watch that movie. I just saw
did,
people-
and it made no sense. Goku is not a high school student.
and he would never allow high school bullies to. Since when would a Saiyan allow mere high school bullies to pick on him?
Yeah.
And
And
also,
not to mention,
all I saw was YouTube. All I saw were YouTube reviewers showing clips of the movie while bashing it. That is all I needed to see.
I watched it, unfortunately, just to see what
same here.
what was all
That's
about.
what we did.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna get the DVD.
And Piccolo looks like a butt ugly Martian, and
Not a Namek.
no, and Mai, who is supposed to be one of Emperor Pilaf's lackeys, she's solely working for King Piccolo, and the fact that she shapeshifts. First of all, no, Oolong and Poir are the shapeshifters, not her.
Mm-hmm.
And the way, and don't even get me started with the way Goku finished off Piccolo with the Kamehameha. He literally jumps. He has to jump from the ground to perform the blast. Like, no.
No, Goku just stands and then does the Kamehameha. He doesn't have to jump.
He's stationary while doing it. He doesn't have to jump through the damn sky in order to perform the move. Like, oh my god. And now the writer of the movie is now bashing it himself, even though he produced the damn movie, and he's calling it trash. I'm like, bro,
Hey,
you
Adam.
made the trash.
Hey,
We're talking about Dragon Ball Evolution movie, how awful it was.
yeah, I saw it in theaters.
Oh my
Oh
God.
man.
And now the writer is now backpedaling and bashing the movie, calling it trash. But bro, you made the damn trash.
Of course he did. Like, why are you bashing your own movie if you're the one who made it?
And years later, he's now apologizing to the Dragon Ball fans. I'm like, bro, it's too little, too late.
Yeah.
He's
And
just
not to
trying
mention,
save face.
oops, sorry. Oh, and
No, you go.
not to mention, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. As I was about to say, and because of Dragon Ball Evolution is the reason why Akira Toriyama came back to make Dragon Ball again, and start the franchise back with Super.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first with Dragon Ball Z Battle of the Gods and Dragon Ball Z Resurrection of Frieza. And then
Oh, yeah.
Super. But my biggest gripe with Dragon Ball Z today is that it's become nothing but the Goku and Vegeta show. Like, I want the other characters to matter besides those two. Like Gohan, for example, Piccolo, hell, even Krillin, Yamcha, Chaozu, Tien.
Yeah, I bring like bring Tien, Chaozu, Yamcha, Piccolo, Krillin,
like
Gohan.
I don't. People need
bring
to
all
quit.
those characters back, because those are like the central characters. I mean, when Dragon Ball Z was still in its highlight.
And the one time where we see the original core 7 Z Warriors working together was in Tree of Might, when they all fought against Turles and his army.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I always thought Turles was Goku's second older brother for some reason.
I thought he was some kind of cousin or something like that.
Yeah, because he looks just like Goku, so
Yes.
I thought they were related.
But they explained it as to why he has that look, because Goku and Turles are like low-class warriors.
And sometimes low-class warriors tend to look alike.
Mm-hmm.
And Raditz.
Oh, yeah. And funny enough, they brought back Turles in Dragon Ball Heroes, and his new transformation is where he almost looks like Raditz.
Huh. And not to mention, Turles is also the protege of Goku Black.
Yep, he is. And now there's rumors of Bardock coming back, and Goku finally meeting his biological parents, Bardock and Vine.
His dad? I think only his dad, though, not his mom.
So not Gine?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't she killed off when the planet blew up?
Yeah, Bardock was too, but now there's rumors saying that Bardock and Goku might finally meet.
I'm guessing that means Bardock also survived.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what the it was some kind of special anime TV show of Bardock wasn't actually killed. He was transported to the past or something like that.
Yeah, that was some non-canon OVA where Bardock fights one of Frieza's ancestors, Lord Chilled.
Mm-hmm.
But according to the new manga chapter, where they're fighting this, you all right? So,
Bless you.
so with this new chapter in the manga where they're fighting some whack ass villain called Granola or whatever.
Granola.
Yeah,
What the
Granola
hey?
bar.
they come up with
Seriously.
whack ass villain names now.
Yeah, especially now based on more food and items.
Like,
Well,
have they
vegetables,
really?
of course. Come on, vegetables. We got a radix over here. We got a kakarot. Some radishes, some carrots.
We got Tullus,
Yeah.
Broly, broccoli,
Yep.
Vegeta vegetable.
Kakarot is a carrot.
Yep.
And Bulma is named after women's underwear.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think her daughter is too. I think.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Bra,
Well,
Bulla.
I don't know.
And
How to say
Trunks, boxer trunks.
Oh, yes.
Boxers, trunks. They're all named after underwear.
it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Garlic
Cell's
Jr. and
name
his
is too
henchmen were
obvious.
named after.
Yeah,
Yep.
Cell's names are a bit too
And
obvious.
Then you have Garlic Jr. and his henchmen. They were all named after stuff you put on food.
Mhm.
Garlic,
Well, sometimes
garlic
things don't translate
seasoning.
very well. What can you say?
And not to mention, the Ginyu Force's names are named funny too. Like Raccoon is Cream, and Barta is a butter. Burter is a butter, and Jace is a cheese, and Gludo is a yogurt, and good old Ginyu is milk.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Especially, well, mainly they're the Japanese words for those food items.
Have you guys seen the trailer for Dragon Ball Superhero trailer?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about where Goku is training Broly.
And that comes out sometime next year.
Yeah.
I want the
other Z fighters to matter this time. I'm tired of seeing the Goku and Vegeta show, and I'm also tired of the Dragon Ball Z community like still ripping on Yamcha for getting killed by that damn Cyberman. Like, okay, we get it. This joke stopped being funny a long time ago.
Yeah, like as long as I have watched the Dragon Ball franchise, Vegeta was always trying to one up Goku, and I think it was end of the Super Buu Sega that Vegeta finally admits that Goku was the best, and then
Didn't Goku beat Vegeta?
Oh yeah, numerous times.
Mm-hmm. And then
that's how we started off with Z.
Yeah.
And then when Dragon Ball Super came along, and the Dragon Ball Super movies, Vegeta's still trying to one up Goku.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's the thing, right? Like I always felt that I didn't really, because I didn't watch Kai. I watched the original DBZ.
So did I.
I never understood the Kai. I'm like, wait a minute, didn't I already see this before? Yeah, I did.
It's
Why
the
am
same.
I rewatching that?
It's the same thing, but with different dialogue.
But I went from DBZ straight into GT, so it was like, all right. And then of course they did away with GT, and then we kind of got like Super, which felt like a reboot, but not like in a bad way. So it was like, oh, okay, it's just a continuation that we would never have got because after GT it was over. It was like, yeah, we're not getting anything else after that.
And my issue with the way Toonami treated the original Dragon Ball, they treated it as if it was a prequel.
Yeah.
But
I
then
love
again,
the Rock the Dragon intro.
yeah, classic. And the thing is, I kind of wish that the Ocean Dub Studios had finished what they started, because they didn't get to complete either of their dubs for the original Dragon Ball or Z.
Yeah, I guess that must have also sucked for fans in Canada to
Yeah.
see their favorite shows not get finished.
Yeah, could they still do it completed now?
I mean, Funimation during the time dubbing Super, they brought Brian Drummond to voice a shadow version of Vegeta, and he had to talk to what was Vegeto's Funimation voice actor, Chris
Sabat.
Chris Sabat, yeah. That's the one time where we got to see a Ocean Dub related thing for a while.
Yeah, the fact that they got Brian Drummond to voice Clone Vegeta, I was like, no way.
That was awesome.
I recognize this voice. Now imagine if they got Peter Kalimis to voice Goku Black.
Oh, that would have been so great.
Yeah, and to be honest, I would like to see a joke where he does his Goku voice and his Rolf voice and making the characters talk together. To be honest, that would be funny to see.
Yeah. And
yeah,
speaking of that, no, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I can imagine, kind of based on what I've seen with Kenshiro and Kinnikuman's Man's voice actor, I can imagine the characters going, "Hey, who are you? Hello, Goku boy. Come and taste roast milk. Oh boy, I'm sure we like milk. Milk's good. Respect your taste and milk, Goku boy."
Oh my god!
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like, in the new Dragon Ball Super, I forget his name. That Kai person that took over the appearance of Goku Black.
Sean Schemmel.
No. I didn't really like how he named the Super Saiyan transformation Super Saiyan Rose. Rose? Really? Like, I would prefer if you call Super Saiyan Sapphire or something like that.
Yeah.
Then Rose.
And my biggest issue with Resurrection F movie is how they disrespected Gohan.
I don't remember how they do that.
Well, the way Frieza just one-shotted him in the gut and then he just falls down. Was that Frieza's way of getting payback for when Gohan did the same thing to Frieza in Fusion Reborn?
Probably.
But in the episode version, it was even worse. It's like, I just don't like the way Gohan has been treated lately.
No, he was really powerful when he was, battling with Cell, and then it just dipped down from there.
Yeah. What happened to the badass kid that beat Cell? And even further, like when he locked Garlic Jr. away in the dead zone, not once, but twice. When he headbutted his Uncle Raditz in the stomach. When he went toe-to-toe with Vegeta when Goku was all worn out. And even against the Ginyu Force and Frieza. And hell, even Dr. Wheelo and Bojack.
Yeah, it's just as if he doesn't have that strength anymore.
We stopped training. That's the whole point. They're saying he stopped training, so he got, he just kind of got weak. And then in Super, all of a sudden, it's like he could take on just the minions of Frieza, but not any in Resurrection X and all that. It's like, all right, fine. And then when you get all the way through Super, which goes past the two movies that we've got, I haven't seen the Broly one, but when you get all the way through and all the way through the Tournament of Power and everything, and you go, wait, hold on, what's going on here? So,
now, don't you also wish that the other characters would matter, like especially the human ones?
I mean, I liked that Tien had his own dojo and everything, so that was kind of cool. That's what he was doing. You know, they built a little bit more on his story too, though, throughout the Super episodes. I mean,
that
not
was
a
cool.
lot, just a little bit, versus what we really got before Hand in Z, which was just basically when they were all fighting and stuff. And then you
Yeah.
go back to Dragon Ball, which I never even got through all of that because I think it was only like the first 2 seasons they had in dub.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know beyond that. But I mean, at least with Z, when you start off with Dragon Ball Z, the very first episode proper, because Raquel, you saw, I sent you that picture of the disc that I had where it was lasered. It's Goku doing the Kamehameha wave. You know, it's etched in the DVD top on it. So that was cool. Like, you used to have to buy them individually with 3 episodes. That was it. That's all you got. 1 disc, 3 episodes, and we didn't have box sets.
Yeah, they even did
I
that
got
for
the
the
original
VHS
cut.
releases.
You know,
I
the
have-
original cut.
Back home in Texas, I have all the VHS tapes from Dragon Ball Z,
Yep.
and yeah, that's it.
And I also miss Bruce Falconer's musical score.
Oh yeah.
And back when Dragon Ball Z movies had American heavy metal rock soundtracks.
History of Trunks was badass.
Yeah, and same with the Bardock OVA and Lord Slug, Cooler, and
Mhm.
Broly. Those soundtracks are fire.
Yep.
I wish that current Dragon Ball Z films would do that again.
Yeah, and especially the same with other anime licensed stuff, especially in the dubs. You know, like I mean, Yu Yu Hakusho got a dubbed opening song. So why can't why can't all the other animes with a dub nowadays have that?
For real. Did Yu Yu Hakusho ever have any movies?
I think maybe one, maybe 2. I'm not really sure.
I need to rewatch that series again. It's been so long. The last thing I remember from Yu Yu Hakusho was when Yusuke was fighting this person in some tournament, and he's yelling, "You don't know anything about her!" And I was like, "Who don't he know nothing about?" I'm confused. Like, I have to watch this series again. It's been so long.
It has. They have I think there's a anime special. They brought the crew of Yu Yu Hakusho back. I haven't seen it because I'm saving myself for it for another time. But I do wish they would bring that show back because it was like another version of Dragon Ball Z almost, but more paranormal.
It was. What happened to Alistair?
I think he dropped out. He'll be back.
To say he was kind of talking, but he kept kind of in out. Not real bad, but it kind of sounded like it was an internet thing. So I bet you, yeah, that's probably what happened.
Probably. So Adam, if there's any other classic cartoons you'd bring back, which ones would they be?
Captain Caveman.
Captain Caveman.
I'm not familiar with that one.
They brought him back in the recent Scooby-Doo movie.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, about Scooby-Doo. They're changing the characters.
Scooby-Doo was done for me when Casey Kasem passed. So
the original Shaggy. Now, Scooby-Doo for me went downhill when they started vilifying Scrappy-Doo.
Oh, Scrappy-Doo was horrible.
It depends on how you look at it. The only problem with Scrappy is that he was used a bit too often. Like, he did save the franchise from being discontinued. Otherwise, we would have never had all this awesome content, like Zombie Island, for example. But it's the way. Sure, in his first season, yeah, he was a bit of annoying. I can see where people are coming from with that. But in later seasons, he does improve. He does become more competent with the mystery solving instead of just being the all talk and no action. Let me at him.
To get to the live action movie where he's just a little little person dog.
Yeah, the live action movie. They had him piss on Daphne on some R. Kelly shit.
Yeah,
Well,
there
those
are.
movies are. I'm sorry, man. They're bad, but they're the good bads to watch because you can just laugh.
Yeah, because there is
It's-
some redeeming quality of it, like the choice of actors they picked, and whoever they picked to voice Scooby was spot on. And the voice of Scrappy is Scott Innes, who also voiced Scooby and Shaggy in the direct-to-video films.
right.
And then you have the soundtrack was fire.
I've not seen that in years.
Yeah,
And
they are making Velma a lesbian now, apparently.
what?
Didn't you always figure that anyway? I mean, come on, be honest. I mean, back then, thick wasn't cool.
Yeah,
well,
Fred's not doing traps anymore. It's just like,
are you talking about? Because are you talking about in the writer for Scooby Doo Mystery Incorporated kind of revealed that at the last minute?
A little bit.
Yeah.
And back.
And fun fact,
back.
they were gonna do that in the live action movie. It was gonna be a straight parody where Velma and Daphne are lesbians, and Shaggy is even more of a stoner than he already was.
Fred would be gay.
And I don't know what they
Really?
would have done to. And I don't know what they would have done to Scooby.
He just beat. No, you leave the dog alone. I mean, maybe they turn him into a dog cat.
Oh my
Have
god.
you guys seen the recent Scooby Doo film? I would say like this. It looks like almost CGI looking.
Oh,
But
that
I
origin movie?
didn't agree with the voice actors they picked. I really thought they should do the voice actors that have been doing those characters for a very long time, and I just can't watch it for that reason.
Are you talking about that origin Scooby Doo movie? Yeah, they went with celebrity voice actors, and the only one from the show was Frank Welker voicing Scoob, when they could have also had him voice Freddy as well.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Fabe.
Yikes! I didn't even knew that.
Hey,
Yeah, it's like,
Hey, Fade.
hey, what's up, Thade?
hey, what's up, everybody?
Doing good.
Good.
Hello.
Been
Just having
chatting
a bit of a Scooby Doo discussion here.
Mm-hmm. Scooby Doo.
And I didn't
Scooby
even
Doo
knew that-
discussion.
Yep. And I didn't even knew that new Scoob movie didn't have all the classic voice actors besides Frank.
Yeah, Frank Welker voiced Scooby in that recent movie, but they didn't have him voice Fred, and so instead they got Zac Efron.
What in the hay?
And instead of Gray DeLisle voicing Daphne, you got Amanda Seyfried. Instead of Matthew Lillard voicing Shaggy, it's some guy named Will Forte. And instead of Kate Micucci voicing Velma, it's Michelle Rodriguez. No, Gina Rodriguez. Gina Rodriguez, I meant to say.
Yeah.
Dang.
I rather hear the original voice actors.
And
Yeah.
For
you
that
didn't miss
reason, I
anything,
have
Raquel.
not watched it.
You didn't miss anything, Raquel. Like the focus strayed so far away from it being the origin of Scooby and the gang becoming Mystery Inc. That they had these other Hanna-Barbera characters upstage them in their own movie. You had Blue Falcon and Dynomutt, Captain Caveman, Dick Dastardly and Muttley, and it kind of felt like they were upstaging the Scooby Gang in their own movie. So you didn't miss anything.
I
Well,
have
it's very-
to. Have you watched the? I forgot the title of it. Not the original Scooby Doo Zombie Island, but the second time around.
What, Scooby Doo Returns to Zombie Island? I heard
yes.
I heard it sucked.
It did. Oh, that's just
Really? They made a second Zombie Island movie?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did. That's
Yeah, it was called the
disappointing.
live action. No.
No.
What? Really? I mean, and funny about Scoob being a origin story. Didn't they already make an origin story called Mystery Incorporated Begins?
We don't speak
A
of
live
that
action
trash.
movie made on. It's a live action movie made back in Cartoon Network, but
That movie
why
was
why
trash.
make? But why make another second origin movie?
because
Christ's
that
sake.
because that live action origin story was highly inaccurate. Scooby and the gang did not first meet each other in high school. They met when they were kids and when Scooby was just a puppy. So
Oh,
that
yeah,
origin story
that's
was inaccurate.
ah.
You know what was another missed opportunity? The fact that
What?
during the time when they showed, did you see the 2020 Scooby-Doo film? Because it went during the beginning where they showed them as kids. They didn't even put Red Herring in the movie, and Red Herring was a part of their childhood. He was the neighborhood bully. But yeah, but Thade, what are your thoughts on Scrappy Doo?
You
I
ever
think
say?
he's a prick.
Always wants to be in the thick of it, you know? Always going, let me at him!
I
Let
actually
me at him!
like
Let me at him!
I actually like Scrappy, to be honest, but
So
I
I do.
still think
I
he's
do
an evil
too, a
little.
little bit. Like I'm like with this Scrappy. I think in the older animation, yeah, I could see why he would be annoying. But I still somewhat like the character. In the live action movies, yeah, I can totally see why
no,
nobody liked him in that movie.
the Scrappy in the live action movie can go fuck himself. That is not my Scrappy.
Yeah.
Uh, Scrappy would never want to kill his own Uncle Scooby, who he loved like an idol.
He said,
Right.
hashtag not my Scrappy.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
I'm
honestly,
not sure real monsters belong in Scooby Doo.
they
I
had
prefer the
they had
criminals
him
and the
piss on
masks.
Daphne on some R. Kelly type shit.
I
And
have gotten away with it if not for you meddling kids.
but in the movie, Scrappy called them meddling sons of bitches, but they censored it.
Ah,
yeah.
dang.
Should just
And
said
honestly,
meddling mofos. That's how you take care of that. You meddling mofos.
Exactly, but
you
there's even
meddling shit eaters.
there was even this article from this website called Game Rant where even they agreed that Scrappy deserves a second chance.
Maybe.
They redeemed Flim Flam, so why not Scrappy?
Well, you have a point.
Hey, Peppy did nothing wrong, man.
Nah.
No.
But Thade, if there was one cartoon you'd bring back, what would it be?
That's a loaded question.
Or it can be many.
Well, I would bring back the old X-Men animated series from the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, good
I
one.
think that's a definite on my list. And the other one that I would bring back, we're already getting back, so it doesn't matter.
Which one is that, Thade?
They're doing sort of like a add-on to the old Batman animated series.
Oh yeah, Batman
yes.
Kid Crusader.
Yeah, they mentioned it at on the Fandom thing, the DC Fandom thing, and it looked really good.
I saw.
And it's got the same artist on the cartoon. It was in the original '90s cartoon. So
nice.
Is Kevin Conroy gonna voice Batman?
Is Mark Hamill gonna do the Joker?
They didn't say. But what they did say was that they're gonna return to the old they're gonna return to the old style. So I assume maybe.
Yeah, hopefully they get Kevin Conroy back as Batman, Mark Hamill back as Joker, and hopefully Tara Strong voices Batgirl and Harley Quinn.
Mark's got nothing going on. He's free.
Yeah.
If they don't get Mark Hamill as the Joker, I think maybe Troy Becker's the second best.
And isn't that the guy that did him in the Arkham games?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say the guy that did him in the Arkham games would do it too.
Wait, I thought Mark Hamill did one of the Arkham games.
He did one, but the rest were done by Becker.
He did Arkham, and then Arkham City, and then I would say Arkham Origins. I think it's Arkham Origins that Troy Baker did Joker.
And Batman carried that whole DC fandom. Let's be real.
Well, yeah, but we all knew he was going to.
Yeah, because not only is he getting a new movie, but he's going to be in both versions of him are going to be in Flash's movie as well.
I want for Batman, because I'm not a big Justice League fan at all, but the nightmares that he has, like, give me that movie, the where they fucked up and everything's where they're at. Give me that movie. That's what I want. I mean, we kind of already had it with the Justice League games, because that's basically how I feel that nightmare continued on during. But
plus
the Injustice movie, I enjoyed it that they did, and I remember the games. You know, the first, hell, I think the second one's probably still sitting in my PS4 over here.
Well, the good thing about Caped Crusader is it's going to have Matt Reeves involved.
Oh,
the guy that did the Batman.
Oh, so he's doing the new Batman movie and this.
Well, there's a bunch of people that are involved. The only one that's involved that I'm not real sure of is I don't like the idea of J.J. Abrams, but Matt Reeves and James Tucker, who did Batman Beyond, are going to be involved with it as is original creator Bruce Timm. So it's going to be interesting to say the least, and hopefully those other guys can kind of offset J.J. Abrams and his insanity.
Yeah, and is Paul Dini involved?
Looking. Give me a second.
I mean, the series was good, but the longer it went on, when they changed the animation, I wasn't as much of a fan. I like it back when it first started.
All right, for Batman the Animated Series, because I remember in the first season, Batman had a blue cape and that classic logo, and then in later seasons, it's black and gray with him.
Well, it's kind of it's not like a follow up to the animated series. It's kind of like a reimagining.
Oh.
It's going to go back to kind of a Batman Year One sort of style.
Oh. And I wonder if Batgirl, Nightwing, and Robin are in this.
They're going to be eventually, but not at the start.
Oh, so probably like in season 2?
Yeah, they're going to work up to them, just like they did in the original animated series.
Yeah, I would say just focus on just Batman being the sole hero, and then add his sidekicks later.
Hey, Raquel, I'm going to send you a picture to share with everybody in your messengers. Give me a second.
Okay. There's like 2 upcoming Batman Arkham games are coming up.
Oh, really?
I think yes. I think it's called either Batman Gotham Knights or just Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights.
No, it's Gotham Knights.
Just Gotham Knights. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotham Knights takes right after Batman Arkham Knight. There is not going to be Batman in it. It's just Red Hood, Nightwing, Batgirl, and Robin in it. I don't know how that's going to go, but the other game that's set to release is called Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League.
Oh, I heard about that.
Both these games come out sometime next year. So that will be really interesting. I'm not sure about how Gotham Knights is going to do, but I am somewhat excited with the Suicide Squad game.
Gotham Knights should be interesting, being as it's 4 different characters that you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
And each one of them has a storyline.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their storylines intersect, but each one of them has a storyline.
I'm on my chat stream.
Sounds like the DLC from the last one. What was it? Arkham City. I think it was the last one that they had. Hell, I don't know. I got the Batman PS4 sitting there. But yeah, I mean, I got all of them, even way back to PS3.
I remember I tried playing one of the Arkham games once. It was fairly difficult, but I think I'm going to try again.
Oh, they're fun.
They're great games, but there is a level of difficulty to them.
Especially getting all those damn Riddler trophies.
Oh yeah. Now, are you one of those gamers that uses the Are you one of those gamers that uses the YouTube walkthrough to help you beat a level?
I have been.
I was gonna say, no, we didn't even have YouTube when I was playing the game.
Because that's how I beat most of my games. YouTube walkthroughs.
I haven't played. I think the last thing I played, well, the last game I got myself recently within the last year was the Lego Villains game.
Huh.
I finally got that one because those are always fun to get drunk and or smoke and play, but or just play. But yeah, that's the last game I got myself, and before that, it would have been the Injustice 2 game. I played the hell out of that. But other than that, I haven't played. It's been a couple years since I've really played.
I love the original Injustice. I never got a chance to play 2.
Hey, it was a good continuation. I liked it.
I'm interested in playing it because I like the idea of, like Supergirl and stuff like that, but I don't know, a little...
Well, the Injustice movie, I like that.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't
seen
it
yet. No.
Yeah, I liked it. Because to me, it reminded me of the game. It just kind of carries on. Instead of the story that you're making in your mind of what happened, it puts it on screen. So bravo, DC. Because that was badass.
Which voice cast did they go with in that movie?
Oh, man, I'm too buzzed. I have no clue.
Now, there's always been something I've wondered. Like, in Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, they had this little flashback scene of the Joker kidnapping Robin and making him Joker Jr. Was that taken from an episode of Batman the Animated Series?
No.
Oh, so it's an original flashback then.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking at the cast for Injustice animated movie. The only person that I recognize is Laura Bailey.
Oh, who is she voicing?
Let's see.
And had that flashback been from an actual episode, I'm guessing it would have been the second to last episode of Batman the Animated Series, if it were an actual episode.
Right.
But that flashback was brutal. The way Robin and Joker Jr. formed, he shot the Joker. And in the censored version, he slips in and he accidentally electrocutes himself. I'm like, oh my god.
Let's see. It says Lois Lane and Ramakrishna.
Laura Bailey, she seems to be in everything lately. And she's really good. Like, I know she voiced Kid Trunks in Dragon Ball Z. She voices Mary Jane in the Insomniac Spider-Man game. And I know she was recently in Last of Us 2. And those psycho internet trolls, they threatened her all because they didn't like her character Abby.
Well, actress got to act, right?
Exactly.
I mean, no different than people got pissed at fucking Mark Hamill for the shit in, with Disney Star Wars. Hey, man, he's an actor. You get paid to do a job. You do it, right?
It's like,
right.
People don't know how to separate fiction from reality.
It's like another YouTuber that I work with has said about the Titans season 3 show. The storyline, in our opinion, is crap. Okay, but people want to blame the actors for it, and it's like, hey, they're just drawing a paycheck, man. It's not their fault. They got to work with this crap they're being given.
At the end of the day, though, it's still not that bad. You can still watch it.
It was watchable once.
You're just not on the right strain.
All right.
Yeah, whatever.
Sure. Now this is the new Batman Animated Series concept drawing, Dade.
Yeah,
that looks cool.
Mm-hmm. It does look cool. I mean, I haven't seen the Batman and Harley Quinn animated film yet. I probably will this weekend.
Now, could you guys imagine Kevin Conroy playing a live-action Batman?
I don't know.
You mean more than what he did in the crossover event?
Yeah, nothing like that. That was just highly disrespectful how they made Batman go out.
Well, in that universe, though, I mean, think about it. It's basically the Injustice game, just not Superman, Batman being bad. So I was okay with it. I was like, all right, you know, he killed Clark. He had trophies. You know,
if you were upset with that portrayal of Batman, then dear Lord, don't watch Titan season 3.
Right. I haven't got all the way through it, but yeah, right.
Well,
they completely threw up Batman's character in that season.
I heard they turned him into a mass murderer.
Well, not a mass murderer, but they turned him into a murderer, which is really against Batman's character.
What is up with these live-action spin-offs disrespecting Batman?
I have no fucking clue, man.
Well, you know, China hates bats. I don't know. I mean, COVID allegedly came from, 19 came from bat DNA, guava mixed with some other shit. They hate bats. I don't know. They always are blaming bats for shit that they're the ones doing the stuff. So I don't know, but
yeah, well, it's not the bat's fault, okay?
But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, man, that's like people that don't like the '66. I love 1966 Batman, Adam West, the man.
Well, I love it for the hilarity.
I mean, that was the whole thing, though. Like, even if you go watch the movie Return to the Batcave, it's campy as hell. It's beautiful, and it's all about how you take it. Adam West, how'd he take it? As a fucking joke. I mean, Cesar Romero, what did he do? He didn't shave his mustache. No, he put white paint up over his whole face with the mustache. Yeah.
I used to play a miniatures game called HeroClix, and one of the convention special figures that they made for that was the Batman riding the shark, or the surfing, whatever that happened in. In '66.
Yep. Yeah. The surfboard competition was hilarious. Yes, by all means. And then the movie, the 1966 Batman movie, same thing. It was great. I never got it, man. Some people just take it the wrong way. I'm always laughing at it. I mean, I remember watching it as a younger kid and whatnot, and it was, it was kind of my first introduction as well to Batman. And always loved it. So I was like, all right. And then the older I've gotten, it's the same thing. Half the office has got 66 in it. So, besides on the clown, he's got all kinds, the Joker behind me. He's got all kinds of different buttons and stuff on him, but it's got Cesar Romero's on there as well. Everybody that's played the Joker, even voice acted as much as I could get a button of, is on the Joker behind me.
Yeah, Adam has an awesome Joker statue right behind him.
Yep, that's him right there. He's a 6-foot mannequin that's posable. The only way it'd be cooler is if I had a button, he would just stand up on his own. No, I got to pick his ass up, straighten his legs, and that's why he's sitting and chilling. He's not going anywhere.
No.
I mean, it's fun. He's weighted down with the gold as well. So yeah, it's all.
Now, how do you guys feel with the new trailer with Robert Pattinson as the Batman?
I'm not overthinking it. I'm looking at it like, all right, so this is going to carry on from year one, the animated basically series. I'm like, all right, their movie.
I hope they make it rated R.
It looks amazing.
I'm a little iffy with Robert Pattinson as Batman, because sometimes when you get a real noticeable actor, the actor can sometimes overtake the character, and that's what I'm feeling with
But have you seen The Lighthouse?
I think
White House.
The Lighthouse.
No,
he was in that, and he can act. I have faith in him. If you're questioning because of the Twihart bullshit, no.
Yeah.
Go watch
Dude,
The Lighthouse, and you'll see that man can act when he's given a good script.
Yeah, I've
He
seen
has
parts of
grown.
it.
He has grown so much since Twilight.
Yeah, people need to get over
So
Twilight.
much.
That movie was a long time
Was
ago.
it called Lighthouse?
Yeah.
I
The
want to check
Lighthouse,
this out.
It's
Yeah.
him and Willem Dafoe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Done completely in black and white.
Yep. Great story.
It's
You don't want to
a
ruin it because she'll watch it. Hell, when you're ready to watch it, we'll find it. I'll show up for that one. Jez turned me on to it because he was like, he said the same thing. It doesn't matter who's in the suit. It's a matter who can play Bruce Wayne and play him properly, because that's where you have to act. Anybody can be in the suit. I mean, shit, they put Clooney in the suit. Come on.
Yeah, with the bat nipples.
Yes, and he pulled that shit off even with the credit card. But
Yeah.
What did
Hell, they could even have Kevin Conroy put on the official bat suit and not what was in the crossover.
I'd like to see, well, yeah. I'd like to see, because Conroy's still, to me, especially, like, I like Affleck playing an older getting the older part of Batman, but Conroy's who needs to play Bruce Wayne if they do a live action ever.
Yeah.
Batman Beyond. It has to be Kevin Conroy that plays that part as old Bruce Wayne. It has to be.
Definitely. He has the voice for it. Like, come on.
So he is the voice of it. I mean, period, end of it. Yeah. I mean, and he's at that age now where he could play it. So it's like, yeah.
And as for the Robert Pattinson Batman movie, I hope they make it rated R. Because I feel like Batman deserves an R-rated movie. They gave one, Joker got one, Harley Quinn got one, so why not Batman?
Because we got to wait till he takes on the Punisher, Darth Vader, and the Terminator. That's when we'll get the R rating.
And hey guys, just in case you were wondering, wondering why, sorry. Hey guys, in case you're wondering why I was quiet for the most part, I have my mic mute because, well, one of the people that are helping me and my dad clean the house came in and talked to me a bit and was moving around some stuff, so I muted the mic so that way you wouldn't hear what was going on behind the scenes.
Thank you for having etiquette, because a lot of people don't. So
yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no worries.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for understanding, guys. I just figured at least not let anything interrupt the conversation.
No, you're good.
No, you're fine.
Alrighty.
Now, are they going to?
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna jump off and hop on again because the audio on my phone's being a bit screwy.
Okay.
All right.
Being a bit quiet. So I'll hop on in a sec.
All right.
All right, brother.
So, and another question I have for this movie: are they going to retell Batman's origin again?
No, because we're already in year 2. So if anything, it wouldn't really be that. It would have to be like a small little flat, because we already are beyond that. And I know what you mean, because they do it in every freaking.
I know. How many Batman films so far that have touched on the origin story?
All of them.
Michael Keaton, Christian Bale, and for Ben Affleck in the Batman vs Superman.
All of them. Every single one of them.
So I have a feeling we might get a flashback of Bruce Wayne's parents getting shot for the upteenth time in a flashback.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we're in year 2, like I said, they're going off the comic Happen, and then they're going to this. You could have a little bit of Court of Owls in it, which would be cool. But I don't know, because we know we're in year 2, so it'd be kind of stupid, and I could see him doing it. I hope they don't. And like I said, if anything, it's just, like he's laying there going, why am I doing this? And then, it goes through his head. Maybe you don't see anything. It's just him laying on the ground, knocked the fuck out, right? Like, why the fuck am I doing this?
Yeah.
And you just hear the struggle and then the pearls, tink, 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 tink. Like, that would be okay to me.
Yeah. And they have multiple reasons as to who killed.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back, and the audio is normal again.
Okay.
Cool. And there's many different ways as to how Bruce Wayne's parents died. In the Joker movie, apparently the Joker indirectly got Batman's parents killed. Well,
you got to understand what the Joker movie is, right? It's supposed to be that's it. and that's a script that's been around Hollywood for over 3 decades, basically. So I wouldn't worry about it's been changed here and there and everywhere. But yeah, that's supposed to be on its own. So I wouldn't even tie that into anything because what's great is no matter where you're at with a Batman series, you can find a Joker that's in that fucking movie.
Yeah, it would make too much sense as to why Batman hates the Joker.
Well, that's why he killed him, you know. So, yeah.
And not to mention, sorry.
Oh, you're good, dude. That's why I killed him in 89.
Okay.
You know, all that, 89, and a couple other times that he's done it as well. Because my brain just shut the fuck off. So
that's the one time I ever saw Batman kill the Joker in a movie.
And not to mention, since the Joker is mostly acts as its own standalone universe, well, DC and along with Marvel had always had a history of making some comics be in the same universe together, or in a completely different continuity, or their own standalone universe.
And that lady that was with Batman in the trailer, was that supposed to be Catwoman?
Yes.
Oh, well, and who's the actress that's playing her this time?
Give me a second.
And speaking of Catwoman, her and Batwoman got an animated direct-to-video movie coming out as well.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I watched
Catwoman Hunted.
Zoe Kravitz is playing Catwoman in this movie.
Zoe Kravitz. Oh, nice. And because at first I thought she was playing Poison Ivy because of the red hair.
No. No. Anyway, I was just reading a thing that Matt Reeves said about the Batman and whether it's gonna, just re-go about the origin again.
Yeah.
He said this isn't an origin story. So he's pretty much blowing off every interview that he's had. He's pretty much blown off the idea that they're gonna just rehash the origin again.
Oh, thank God, because I am sick of seeing Bruce Wayne's parents getting shot on screen. Kind of like it's like Spider-Man. How many times do we need to see Uncle Ben die?
Oh, well,
Good
they
point.
already killed Uncle Ben's rice, so fuck it. Why not?
Oh, speaking of which, the animated show I would like to see come back, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And
That'd be
from
nice.
the 90s.
Which all right, there you go. Yeah, because remember they kept going with it. It's gone, but yeah, not what we had in the 90s. I mean, it did wrap up nice. I mean, with Stan Lee in it.
Didn't they go from Spider-Man the Animated to Spider-Man Unlimited?
I think
Wasn't that the flow of the show?
Well, because I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's about right. Because you got to remember, I'm coming from the ones from like the 70s, so it's like, oh shit. So like I'm way here, and then it got weird with Disney when they made him a kid, but then Tom Holland's a kid so I was like, okay, I guess that's where they're going now.
Wasn't it
for me, it's been weird.
It's a short run animated show from the last part of the 90s.
Yeah.
I heard it. Was it canceled though?
Oh, definitely. Because it only had I think 2 seasons, right?
No, only 1 season.
Because then there should be something else as well. I think that might have launched a year or so after.
That ended on a cliffhanger. Now, who was the actor who voiced that?
Who voiced what?
Reno Romero.
I got no clue either. And speaking of Catwoman, that new Catwoman movie is also being animated by a Japanese anime studio as well.
Oh.
Do you mean the Catwoman the Hunted trailer?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the movie as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gotham by Gaslight was fun. Just gonna say.
As you can see, I'm wearing a Batman shirt right now.
Nice.
I like
Oh,
the
I
original
have that
Batman
same
by
exact
Gaslight
shirt.
too.
The anime series shirt.
Cool.
I like the Batman by Gaslight graphic novel, like the original graphic novel.
Oh, have you seen the
Was
animated film, Fade?
I have, but the novel was interesting. The graphic novel was interesting.
Oh, I need to get it then.
Well, it's
All right,
like
what did you
Frank
guys
Miller's
think
Dark
of-
Knight. It's way the 4 or 6 episodes that was the actual comics. 4, yeah, the 4 comics way better than just the 2 movies.
I would like to see another sequel of the animated film of Red Hood. That was a good one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really enjoyed that one.
So did I. Now, what did you
I
think of
want to see
Batman
them.
Hush?
I want to see them do Batman: The Doom That Came to Arkham as an animated movie.
Ooh.
Yes.
I'm waiting on the Batman Who Laughs animated movie.
Oh dear God, they'd have to R-rate that.
Exactly. Well, we were talking about that a little bit ago, but yeah. You know, he says the same thing. Needs to be rated R. Let's get it done, DC.
Well, I mean, they did it with the Killing Joke, so
Killing Joke was good. Well, somewhat.
And what did you think of Batman Hush?
Hush was interesting.
I like that it really felt like the 80th, the way they were making it celebrate the 80th anniversary of Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's Batman stuff on the back walls there. So, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of which, apparently Ruby Rose is being called out for lying about being whatever's going on with her, how her reason for exiting the Batwoman show. Apparently,
all the injuries and bullshit.
Yeah, now Warner Brothers is calling her out for lying.
Really?
Doesn't matter. Batwoman should have already been canceled, and it's not. They're on season 3.
Exactly. That show sucks.
I mean, it's fine. It gives my buddy Etep Pakuli the Place to Be reviews. He watches it and does reviews on it, so it gives me great content to laugh my ass off because he's watching it and I don't have to because I just listen to his review.
I haven't been paying attention to the recent season because that's how little I care about it.
I watched the first season afterwards only because of Etep's reviews, and I'm like, "There's no way I have to see this for myself." I'm like, "I have to. I got to see this." And I did. I'd watch it, and then I'd go back and I'd yell at him, "Yep, I watched it. You were right," and just had fun that way with it. But man, I watched like the first episode of season 2, and being critics that we both are and loving film, so we're messaging each other back and forth, and I'm like, well, remember, man, we didn't see this or this, just. But the only reason I even that's the only one of season 2 I watched. I watched that one, and that's it. I haven't seen it since, and I don't wanna. I'm good. I'll stick with just the reviews.
Same.
Yeah, I haven't watched the Batwoman show either, and I'm not going to bother.
The only episodes of Batwoman I watched were the ones that involved the crossovers for the CW shows. That's it. I care less to watch that show at all.
Every time I try watching that show, I end up falling asleep.
I put 66 on instead. It's all right.
There you go.
I got the Blu-ray box set. Even came with the
shit. For that matter, I'd rather put on like Adventures of Superman with George Reeves in it.
Oh.
Go back and watch the 1990s Superman because it was done by the same people that did the Batman. That was good too.
Yeah. And they're also releasing Smallville on Blu-ray.
Oh, that's
I already own it
freaking
on DVD, man. I'm not buying it again.
But Blu-ray.
GJ, hey.
No, I don't need it on Blu-ray, man. It was done on DVD, and that was good enough. Don't need any more digitalization of cartoons and shit.
I really liked the show Smallville.
Great show.
I like that they put him in that crossover.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
punked Clark out when they did that.
Huh?
They punked Clark out when they did that.
Oh, what?
'Cause
He gave up his power?
Yeah. I've been watching it, just like with Conroy, man. They bitched him out too, man. It's like, no, don't put these great characters in there if you're going to do them like this.
And what's even more, and the fact that came out around during the 80th anniversary of Batman, like really.
Hey, Raquel.
Hey.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh no, you're fine.
I fell asleep. I pulled a U.
Hey guys, sorry if I seem like I went off again. My phone died, so I'm putting it. I'm putting it on charge now.
Oh, that's okay. Hey,
Yeah,
Sage.
just didn't want
Adam,
anyone to
maybe
get
you
worried.
can answer me this. With the long Halloween animated film of Batman, did they touch upon it with the Dark Victory book of the comic in that film, or no?
I don't remember. I mean, we both watched it, but I don't.
If they didn't touch upon with the Dark Victory book of the Batman comic, I would like to see the comic Dark Victory and Batman Haunted Night, which are really good comic books, to adapt it into an animated film. I would like to see that.
Another Batman story I would like to see translated into an animated movie. There was a Batman Elseworlds graphic novel called it was Batman and crossed with Superman. It was called Speeding Bullets. And basically what it was Kal-El came to Earth and was raised by the Waynes, not the Kents.
Oh.
And he saw, it followed the Batman origin story, but it basically gave Batman Kryptonian powers.
Hey man, give me the Brightburn continuation into an animated movie.
And you won't be
Brightburn.
Eat some Scooby snacks and catch the bad guy, and when they take off the monster's mask, it's another monster. They would lose their minds, or shit, whatever. I think they already lost their minds when the Zombie Island film.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when they found that they were dealing with real zombies, and then the gang found out that some of the people who were helping them were cat demon witch things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scooby did not like the cats.
Yeah, that was the darkest Scooby-Doo movie ever made, and that movie was originally going to go to theaters.
Especially since
oh, go ahead, Alistair.
Yeah, especially with the fact that we do see zombies reanimated not in a bloody sense, but we still see bones and flesh reform when the zombies rise, and then when all the zombies, including the cat witch demon people, die too, they all reduce back into the process that they got revived. Even the witch cat demon people, where they're basically melting away, and basically it's nothing but they're reduced to a pile of flesh and bones, and then rotted and blew away into dust.
I have to watch the Return of Zombie Island. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be just as great as the original Zombie Island movie, but I think I'll still enjoy it regardless.
Have you seen the Scooby-Doo and Courage the Cowardly Dog crossover?
No.
Me neither. I thought it's weird at first, but then I heard that it's good.
Wait, what? Okay, you have my attention.
I'm not really a fan of
Courage
the Cowardly Dog.
There's a Scooby-Doo and Courage the Cowardly Dog crossover.
Shame on you, Raquel.
I'm not really a fan of it. Sorry.
You're not a fan of Courage the Cowardly Dog?
No.
No, but the one crossover I have not seen it, I'm waiting myself for it, is Batman and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
It's good.
Cool.
It's really good. I watched it with Jez, and you know how Jez nitpicks movies. He loved it.
Yeah, you guys were watching. I mean, was it today or yesterday? There's some kind of movie called Soylent Green.
Tonight.
Today.
Well, it is yesterday now. But yeah, right. I mean, shit. Almost half hour.
Yeah,
Whatever.
DL suggested that movie to me, but by the time I got online, you guys were like, middle of the part of the movie. Like,
Yeah. He started at 5 our time. So yeah. He started at 5 because that was 10 their time. So because they're 5 hours ahead.
Anyone remember when Marvel crossed over with DC and the universe merged together, making hybrid superheroes for how you say that out? I don't know how to say that.
Amalgam.
Amalgam Comics. Captain America got mixed with Superman, Wolverine with Batman.
Imagine if that was a movie.
No,
they should make that a movie.
Superman versus Muhammad Ali movie.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Animated.
Fate, I think you know this. It's just something I saw on YouTube. It was like, the Mortal Kombat characters against the DC characters.
Yeah, DC versus Mortal.
Yeah, that was a 90s comic crossover. Yeah, and there were a lot of interesting characters in that crossover. You had Darkclaw, which was the Wolverine Batman. What?
Oh, never mind. I was thinking of something else.
Yeah, there was Darkclaw. There was Darkclaw, who was the crossover of Batman and Wolverine. There was Super Soldier, who was, of course, Superman and Captain America. You had a crossover called Amazon, which was Storm of the X-Men and, of course, Wonder Woman. Let's see. Well, there were like 1,000 characters in that crossover. There was just a lot of. That would be an interesting animated movie to put out there. It'd be a fun one, I guess.
It would be a lot because it would be a lot to put in live action.
Yeah, I would just have. We had DC start off with Flashpoint movie, and then we ended up with the Dark Apocalypse movie that they did, where it's all Barry's fault and he has to run back to that point. So I mean, I was okay with that. Now I want to see it go in the other direction. So get on it, DC.
I love the fact that DC did the Killing Joke and they actually rated R. They made it rated R.
Yeah. Yeah. The book, Batman kills his ass. That's why it goes quiet. And they did it.
Well, they don't actually ever really say he killed him. They just kind of imply it. That last panel, those last panels are ambiguous, man.
Not when you read the book, it's not. You know what happens.
Let's see.
Well, I've read the comic. It seemed ambiguous to me.
And 2016 was definitely the year of Batman, because in 2016 there were 4 Batman movies in theaters.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, because Batman versus Superman. He was also in Suicide Squad. Batman: The Killing Joke, and then that Adam West animated Batman movie.
They were in theaters?
All 4 of them.
Where the hell was I at?
Wow.
I don't know. Where were you in 2016, JJ?
That was a very Batman-centric year.
Yeah, under a rock, just like I am now,
I'm very interested with how Justice League Dark Apocalypse War ended, because Flash did Flashpoint again. I'm really interested how that's gonna go.
That's what I'm hoping we see, that continuation, because that's done. So if we're going to do another movie, let's start showing, how it doesn't happen. Well, if he doesn't cause Flashpoint, then this happens. If he does, that's a great thing about Flashpoint. It was just so good.
Maybe you can answer this question for me. As I think it's the Batman suit, but it was painted with or spray painted with the Flash logo on it.
Okay, the story behind that, or at least what they've given us so far at Fandom, was there's a scene that they show from the Flashpoint movie, where it shows two Barry Allens, and one of them is wearing the Batman '89 costume, but it's spray painted. It's like he had to throw on that costume real quick to fight or whatever.
Interesting.
Let me see if I can find the image real quick.
So we're getting Ben Affleck's Batman and Michael Keaton's Batman. Do you think they'll add Christian Bale's Batman in there as well?
No.
I doubt it.
Because if that were the case, then we'd have 4 Batmen on the big screen next year.
I also thought of some other crossovers in mind and a pop in my head. Can you guys guess which 2 popped up in my head?
Which ones?
The Marvel vs. Godzilla comic and the Invincible and Spider-Man crossover comic.
Man, I was really hoping for that Batman versus Terminator versus. Oh goodness!
And speaking of Spider-Man, so since Spider-Man No Way Home is obviously the worst kept secret in Hollywood, do you think they're going to show Toby and Andrew in the second trailer?
Well, that would be cool, to be honest.
Yeah,
They're getting a second trailer, but it's not coming like we thought it was.
Because
Yeah.
I was
thinking maybe they'd wait until we watch the movie ourselves.
Yeah.
When's that
And
supposed to be
even though I
released?
haven't... Oh, sorry.
When's that? It's supposed to be released in December sometime?
Yeah, December 7th.
Well, it comes out near Christmas, but
Okay.
we were supposed to get the second trailer next month, but it's going to be a little bit into December before we get the second trailer.
All right.
They delayed the second trailer for some reason.
Because I was thinking maybe they would attach it to Eternals.
Right.
Well, that's what they were hoping to do, but they've delayed it. Like I said, they delayed the trailer.
I'm not really familiar with the story on the Returnals, so I'm interested in what's the scene that's all about.
It actually got positive reviews on the early viewings. A lot of people have liked it.
Yeah,
cool.
And then it left California.
What?
And oh, sorry.
It's a joke.
Well, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you said. I missed the joke. In other words,
I said, and then it left California. When you said everybody liked it, and then it left California.
And
I do know that there was some spoilers for it that were dropped. Variety put out some spoilers in its article on the movie. And from what they're saying, they spoiled the end credits scene for the movie. And from what I've heard of the end credit scene, it's going to be interesting, and it's going to tie into the overarching story of the MCU. That's all I'll say about it, because of course I don't want to give y'all spoilers.
Yeah. And just to also give my share on the upcoming new Spider-Man movie. Well, I haven't seen the MCU Spider-Man films, aside the original Sam Raimi trilogy and the Sony Amazing Spider-Man movies. But I can't wait to see what Tom Hardy's Venom is like in No Way Home.
Okay, the Kevin Feige actually came out at premiere for the Eternals and said something about what happened at the end of Venom, the Venom 2 movie.
Yeah.
The end credit scene.
Mm-hmm.
And he spoke on it. If you give me just a second, I'll try to find the quote that he said, because
Before we go any further, how many of you have seen Venom Let There Be Carnage?
Not me.
I have.
I've seen it.
How's it stack up with the first Venom film?
AD.
I haven't seen the first one.
I haven't either, so I'm just curious. How's the second one stack up to the first one?
I've never seen the first one. I've only seen the first one on like TBS, and I'd miss like the first 15-20 minutes when I was at that Comic-Con.
I thought the second film was better than the first one. It's got
even though it's
it's way
PG-13?
crazier.
I still wish they were rated R.
Yeah, but they still kept the hints of Cletus Cassidy's stuff.
Yeah.
Like his use of past and him mentioning I tasted blood before when he bit. Crap! Sorry, spoiler. Sorry.
Oops.
Sorry. Or actually,
it's just
that
funny.
it was
It's
shown in the
got that
trailer. where he
Marvel
says,
taste, the humor mixed in it, but the first one kind of had it in it as well. But it felt like there was a little bit more, which you should have in a second movie. But with Marvel tying their fingers in there, so we'll see.
Well, Feige came out and said the other day at the Eternals premiere that they were more connected to Venom 2 than was initially believed.
Damn right.
That the crew, the cast and crew of Venom Let There Be Carnage and the cast and crew of Spider-Man No Way Home were interlinked with each other. Also, there's a picture of Tom Hardy with a crew hat from Spider-Man No Way Home. And you only get those hats if you were involved somehow in those movies. Or unless you pay a very exorbitant amount of money for them. But for him to have one of those crew hats 2 or 3 weeks ago was a little telling. And something that Kevin Feige said the other night was that they were connected closer than you think, and that's all that he would say. So the idea that Venom may show up in No Way Home is very, very possible, but I don't think he's going to be in the main movie. I think it's going to be more like an end credit scene.
Oh, so it's not like he's going to be the sixth member of the Sinister Six?
No, I don't think he's going to be.
Yeah, then that leaves my other guess is whether it will be Scorpion or Rhino or Vulture.
I think it's Lizard.
Well, he's the fifth member.
Oh, okay. Well, the sixth, it could be Vulture.
Scorpion hasn't had a turn yet, so Scorpion hasn't had a turn yet, so I want it to be him.
Well, it could also be the Chameleon.
Yes, Chameleon definitely.
He has been name dropped.
Yeah, then I want it to be him as well.
And you remember, Chameleon was part of the original Sinister Six.
Wait, what?
In the comics. Chameleon was an original member, I believe, of the Sinister Six in the comics.
Oh, yeah, that is true. So it's either Chameleon, Scorpion, or Rhino. And some people guessed Mysterio.
Or Vulture.
Well, it's because they're going off all the originals. Shocker, Kingpin.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kingpin Sinister Six. So there you go.
Yeah, but Kingpin's entrance into the MCU is going to come in the Hawkeye show, most likely.
Well, I hope not, because they just need to leave it in the Daredevil area where it was.
No.
Well, no, because why they say the Hawkeye show is because they're introducing a character that's going to be important later on to the Daredevil properties when they come into the MCU, which they've already said that's going to happen.
Oh, it'd be
and Vincent D'Onofrio is teasing that he's going to play Kingpin again.
Oh yeah, as well he should.
I wonder how this Phase 4 of Marvel is going to go. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Phase 4 of Marvel?
I've seen the movies that have came out, and it's just it's still the Titanic. It's going down.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now. It's not that bad.
Black Widow was shit. Shang-Chi was shit. That's the direction that we're headed.
I'm not really familiar with Shang-Chi or
was not a bad movie,
whatever how
you didn't like
Shang-Chi?
No, man. Those are not Marvel standards at all. Not like they should be.
I'm not really familiar with
Well,
Shang-Chi or Shang-Chi, how you say it.
Well, neither am I, but I've noticed that after
Look.
Endgame, everything's went downhill.
Things are going to ramp up with No Way Home and with.
Oh, hey, Fade. You think you can tell me about Venom, Tom Hardy's Venom in Spider-Man: No Way Home again? Because I didn't get to hear much because everything got muted and I had to exit out just to fix my.
Well, it's just it's all rumors for now. Whether he's going to show up or not. Anyway, what I was saying is that with Spider-Man: No Way Home and Doctor Strange, it's going to ramp up and get better. You're talking about two property. I mean, so far what's been out, Black Widow was too little, too late, and should have been made earlier. And Shang-Chi is a very little known character as it comes to Marvel, anyway. So you're talking about two properties that were never going to be a big thing anyway. Eternals, like I said, is already looking good. And what's coming further is already looking good. So let's not disparage things just yet.
What are the films that are upcoming, Fade?
We have Spider-Man: No Way Home and Doctor Strange are the next two. After Eternals, which comes next week and a half or so. Eternals, then Spider-Man, then Doctor Strange are the next three movies coming.
Well, I think the second,
and then of course the Hawkeye series, which looks great.
Yeah, I think the second film of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse comes out, I believe, next year. If I'm right on that, Fade?
In May.
Like I saw the first one, I liked it. Can we wait for the second one?
It should be good. I mean, the first one was good. And now with Sony pushing more into the MCU, there's going to be a lot more crossovers, I'm pretty sure.
There's a lot of Spider-Man characters who I'd like to see show up in the MCU. Like, I'd like to see Captain Yuri Watanabe show up. And Hammerhead.
Yeah.
And of course Black Cat. Black Cat needs to appear in the movies.
Oh, yes.
That's the one form of Spider-Man she has yet to appear in.
And I don't want to see. I don't want to. I have mixed feelings, but I would like to not see a more comic book adaptation of Black Cat, and not the one we got several years ago. I say more than that with Halle Berry. That one I had mixed feelings about.
Oh, you mean Catwoman?
Yeah.
That was Catwoman, not Black Cat.
Never mind.
Black
the
Cat
last
is in
two
the cartoon,
I
Raquel.
got my cats mixed up.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
Whoops.
A little DC mixed in with the Marvel never hurt anything.
And a lot of DC. No, I'm sorry. You go ahead.
All right. Well, I would also like to see Hobgoblin also get some representation in the Marvel movie material.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Well, considering that Ned Leeds has been considering Ned Leeds has been a character in those movies since Homecoming.
Oh yeah.
All right. What are your thoughts of the Black Adam movie coming up?
It looks amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's going to be really good.
And then the second, I think I watched. Yeah, I saw the first Shazam movie and the second one. To me, the second Shazam movie was better than the first.
What, Shazam?
Mm-hmm.
Shazam!
Shazam. I'm not really familiar with the I think the Council of Seven is called. Am I right about that, Dave? With the Shazam's characters?
You're talking about the gods, or
Yes.
Council of Seven, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with those characters. So, I liked the it was really interesting.
And the second Shazam movie is going to be interesting too. They showed some idea of it on during Fandom, but they also previewed the Black Adam movie, and it looks really good.
Yeah, The Rock is going to nail this role.
Shazam, Fury of the Gods.
Yeah, that was what it
comes out in 2023. Oh man, you have to wait that long.
And also, Peacemaker from Suicide Squad is getting his own show on HBO Max.
God help.
Yeah, it looks funny. They did a clip or two of it, and it looked funny. Like,
well, of course, John Cena, you knew that shit. He went back to wrestling, did a couple things, and couldn't keep wrestling because TV show.
Are you talking about the Peacemaker trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a TV series on Netflix.
No, HBO.
Not that I'm entirely fond of John Cena, but it looks funny. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
You look like you got a toilet on your head.
Well, there's a from the trailer for the Peacemaker show. There's this line where he's talking to somebody. He says he's a superhero, and the guy looks at him and goes, "There's no superhero named Peacemaker." And he goes, well, yeah, there is.
Now, even though we just had the new Suicide Squad, there's a lot of DC fans who still want the David Ayer cut for the old Suicide Squad.
Not gonna happen.
Exactly.
Seriously?
What else was cut besides a few Joker scenes?
Well, you see, David Ayers wants to do an Ayers cut, but WB doesn't want it. Just like they don't want the continuation of the Snyder cut.
But I kind of want a Snyder cut part 2 because they still have yet to fight Darkseid.
Well, personally, I'd like them to continue it, but they're not going to because Warner doesn't want to go down that path. And the reason why Warner doesn't want to go down that path is because they felt that Zack Snyder was getting too much creative control over what they want to do with the DCEU.
And what path do they want to take it in?
They want to fuck it up, like natural.
Yeah. Just like they fuck everything else up.
Well, I mean, look, Warner Brothers notwithstanding, okay, there have been some good Warner Brothers movies coming out. Dune looks like it's amazing. That premiered tonight, by the way, on HBO Max. And from what I'm hearing from people I trust that have told me they've gone and seen it, they got early viewing on it. They said it was really good. So, but that being said, Warner Brothers notwithstanding, Warner Brothers is going to do what Warner Brothers is going to do. Okay, just like Disney's going to do. Okay, and you can either take these movies with a grain of salt, or you can be salty about them. Okay.
Yeah, like the certain group mentioned.
I, for one thing, don't let one movie fuck up a whole phase, if you get my meaning, okay? And I'm saying this about the Marvel movies. Yeah. Okay, so 1 or 2 Marvel movies have sucked. That doesn't mean they're all going to suck, okay?
Exactly. Like, for example, just because Iron Man 3 ruined the Mandarin by turning him into a Rick-rolled prank, that doesn't take away my enjoyment for the rest of the MCU.
Right. All in all, the MCU movies have been pretty good. Now, 1 or 2 movies have sucked. Yes, I will agree. Black Widow was a fucking shit show.
It was. And first of all, Black Widow should have gotten her own movie a long time ago. And the Taskmaster, yes, I'm aware there was a female Taskmaster in the comics, but my issue was the fact that this Taskmaster didn't even talk or taunt his enemies.
I wasn't really digging his outfit, to be honest.
her outfit.
It was a female Taskmaster this
No,
time.
Was it a female? No. Maybe I think it was someone else. Maybe I think it was someone else. No, I know. I think it's Marvel, because he had like a black skull mask on his face.
Are you talking about Ghost Rider?
No.
No, that was the Black Skull mask is Taskmaster, but it was female in the Black Widow movie.
Oh.
Then what is that? Then what was the maybe? I'm a little confused now because I thought I saw a male version of Taskmaster and a live action scene.
Nope, not yet. We all wish that they'd bring the live action male Taskmaster.
What? Okay, I need to find this out.
But they did a bait and switch.
It seemed female most of the movie, and then it seemed male most of the movie, but ended up being female.
And to also put my own spice into this whole thing as well, like for example, the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Just because there's been one, unless you count Solo, two imperfect, not so perfect Star Wars films that in the current Disney run, doesn't mean that the other Star Wars products are going to be crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like a certain group that we will not mention by name. Like just because Last Jedi was god awful, it's not gonna stop me from enjoying future Star Wars content that might be good.
Yeah.
Well, the Mandalorian's been good. Book of Boba Fett looks like it's gonna be good.
Mandalorian that was originally the Boba Fett, and then now we get the Book of Boba Fett. Yeah.
And I have not seen the Han Solo movie.
Don't.
Yeah, I'll skip that one. I barely remember anything from Rogue One.
Rogue One was a good movie, though, in my opinion.
It's the best one that Disney's done.
Yeah. And we got
Rogue One was a good movie.
Sorry.
Bad Batch was okay.
Hey, this is the female Taskmaster?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's female?
Yeah.
Looks like a guy to me.
Like I said.
Well, that's what I said. Was it seemed like a man through most of the movie, but it's actually a female.
Yep.
Under the armor.
So they pulled a Samus Aran on the movie.
Well, I mean, they switched up, but when you go through the plot line, that the Red Room's on fucking Hoth, and then we've got daddy-daughter issues in this movie massively, and then you get the villain that has the same issue. Okay, well here's my congratulations. Here's this. So yeah, you blew up my kid. Well, here it is. I made it into the task. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not disputing that Black Widow was a horrible movie. Okay. I was fine with Shang-Chi, though. As for what's coming, it doesn't necessarily mean those movies are going to be horrible. You can't judge.
Fade, who's in the Black Widow movie with Black Widow?
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah. The blonde chick, is that her sister?
Yeah, that's the replacement Black Widow.
Yeah, Yelena.
That's the second Black Widow, and that's actually a comic book thing. That's not necessarily just something that Disney did.
I am not familiar with the character.
Yeah,
So
Yelena.
Yelena Belova.
Yelena Belova is the new Black Widow now?
She was for a little while in the comics, yes.
Yeah, and now in the MCU, she's going to carry on the mantle for her sister.
Remember, in the movie, they were all Black Widows.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that was how that's been in the comic, too. The Red Room created Black Widows.
Yeah, exactly. I was pointing out to Raquel. Because in the movie, they bring that point home. So yeah, it's it's not because of her sister being Black Widow. It's just now they're all Black Widows. See, where you guys keep forgetting is most people that watch these movies have no clue of the comics.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I do, and JJ does. Like, we read comics, and then we get the movies and stuff.
Nope.
And I did, obviously.
Nope.
I'm not really familiar with the DC and Marvel comics because, for one, I don't know where to start. Two, the comics are like decades. Like there's like a lot of comic books. They're spread for decades. I didn't know where to even start with.
Yeah, that's why they launched the New 52 for you.
Well, that's a general problem, you know, that a lot of those movies have, is that, again, like he said, a lot of people weren't comic book readers, but that
doesn't movie you shouldn't have to be, though, either. The movie should be able to get you intrigued and educate you enough that if you want to go and find further content, then you have that option, but it shouldn't have to rely on.
And most of the MCU has done that. I know a lot of people who got into comics because of the MCU movies.
Yep. Sorry, guys. I'm not a book guy.
No, I said you were old.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I was just busting your balls because you've been quiet for a minute, so I was like, all right, I'm going to fuck with JJ.
No, I'm listening. It's just Google's doing some weird shit, and I'm just trying to figure it out.
Well, that's all good, brother. It's all good. I just had to give you your 30 seconds of fame and shame. JJ's going, God damn it, this is all Proper's fault. I never would have met this sumbitch if it weren't for that. Damn it.
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, we streamed with Justin Proper.
I'm familiar with him. He usually sometimes watch his weekend BS.
This weekend bullshit.
Stuff.
Yeah. He lives in Cincinnati, so he was one of the people I hung out with.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah, he's one of the people I went and hung out with at the Whorehound.
Hey, Adam. I hope I'm not coming off as antagonistic towards you, dude. I'm not trying to be.
Oh, dude, you are not even on the radar.
No. Sadie's my go-to guy with everything with DC and Marvel. Like, if I need any questions or I'm not sure about something, I go to him.
Well, that's because I've been a comic book nerd for 40 years. But no, I just hope I wasn't.
So yeah, I believe me, I know.
I hope I wasn't coming off as antagonistic. I'm not trying to be.
No.
No, you have an opinion. I have an opinion. They're not going to be the same, but they don't have to be.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
there's nothing wrong to agree to disagree.
Yeah. Well, you know, I always say that, but I was thinking about the way I was saying that, and I was like, damn, maybe I'm sounding antagonistic. I'm not trying.
Now you're Peabodying it and just overthinking.
Oh hell!
Overthinking. Over talking.
Fucking now you're gonna be the local Aussie for us. I'm waffling on and shit. Did I say that wrong? Oh no! Don't take it the wrong way. Like fuck, boy. That ain't even a nibble on my
way. I'm like,
hey, let me say this, mate. Fuck off with that, all right, mate.
and JJ, that clip you showed me last night of the Star Wars game, I didn't know it was actually you voicing Palpatine. I'm so sorry about that.
Huh? JJ voiced Palpatine in a Star Wars game?
He was showing me a clip of him voicing Palpatine off a game, and I didn't know it was him. And I said, and he said, "So what do you think about the voice?" And I said it was awful.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
And and he's like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, what? And like Murder was like, give me that look. And was like, okay, I must have done something wrong. And then JJ's like, that's me voicing Palpatine. I was like, Oh shit! What did I just say?
That's when you got to reel in and say,
didn't
look, it
see
was
that?
awful compared to the original actor that played the role, but it wasn't bad for a wannabe.
That's one of those moments where, oh shit, I've stuck my foot in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm like, I apologize to JJ. I'm sorry. I'm such an ass saying that to you. But regardless, I thought he did a decent job.
Exactly. And even though I didn't hear it, I heard it, and I got to tell you, compared to the actor, you're not even close, but it was good.
Is he still there, or did he fall asleep?
He was working on his, sleeping. No, I don't. He said something about his Windows. So he might be actually having issues if he's actually working on his PC.
No, Fate, I don't, about the Marvel Eternals. I read somewhere today that Marvel is removing Jack Kirby from the Eternal movie. Is that correct?
Jack Kirby's been dead for years.
But I guess
he was the creator of the Eternals.
Maybe they're talking about they're like Marvel's removing his influence from the film. Maybe that's what they're talking about.
And that's again people being salty.
Saltier than a box of crackers.
AJ is still here, but his mic is acting up. Hey, Slasher. Hello.
No.
Hey, if you want to.
That's Slasher.
And we have a guest star, everyone. Hello.
It's Little Man. If you want to come on here, Slasher, you're more than welcome to. Let me put the link in the chat.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, my neighbors are being noisy, so he's freaking out.
Again.
What's your chihuahua's name?
Little Man.
His name is Little Man.
Little Man?
Yeah.
Huh. That's the name my Papa gives me.
Ow! Hey, you just bit my forehead. What's up with that? He's like, go out there and handle the neighbors, damn it. He got up here to stare at me and go, hey, go deal with the neighbors. They're being noisy and I'm trying to sleep.
That's right. Tell them to shut the fuck up. I'm trying to take a nap. Don't you know? Hey, you're bigger than I. Oh,
I know how.
Come on, human. Come on,
feel.
meatbag. Get it going to do something good.
I know how you feel with that, Fabe. Is sometimes, I think we say around 7 or 9 at the evening, I can hear my neighbor's dog barking.
Yeah.
Sweet dog is a chocolate lab.
Oh no, that's not your neighbor's dog. That's just all 5,000 of mine that are barking at you.
Your Wiener Patrol, right?
Wiener Patrol. How are the puppies, Adam?
No. That is Wiener Dog Clan, sir. Wiener Dog Clan.
Yes.
They're doing good. A lot of them are going to their new homes, their forever homes and whatnot. Because they're over 9 weeks old now. They're actually. Shit, what day is this?
God, has it been that long since they were born?
Today
Jesus.
is Friday, October 22nd.
Friday. Yeah. So they're all 9 weeks because the one was born like Friday/Saturday. So yeah, we're good.
Well, dude, I remember when you told us they were born, man.
No, that was the first set. This is the second set.
Oh Lord, okay.
Yeah.
2 sets.
That's why you're thinking it's so long ago, bro. Because that was literally it. I mean, I know what you mean, but yeah, we have 2 litters a year.
Okay.
This is the second set. Yeah. These guys are now also 8 weeks
What's up?
old, or over 8 weeks old and can go. They're about just now over 9.
Talk about geek stuff.
So we have one born on a Monday, one born on a Friday/Saturday in between, these hours.
Dude, you know what the trippy thing about all this is? I have been doing this YouTube thing now nearly for a year. Holy crap.
Yeah, I've been doing this YouTube thing since last August. Wow.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that I was coming along to almost a year on this stuff, man. What the hell?
Don't worry, you'll blink and it'll be like me 5 years in.
Like, you know, what me and Dia always say, if it wasn't for certain redheaded harpy, I wouldn't found Pete, and through Pete, I wouldn't found the crow's nest and you guys. I wouldn't be here if that would happen.
Yep.
Yeah, but let's not bring up the redhead, okay?
Yeah. A lot of drama there.
Yeah.
Drama llamas over there. Too many drama llamas.
and now all I have to say to everybody is Ade, Due, Dambala, give me the power, I beg of you. Oh, hold on, I don't have a body here to transfer into. Damn it. Dude, a little off topic from the comic book stuff. Man, that Chucky TV series has been amazing. We're 2 episodes in. We're 2 episodes in, and it's been really good.
Yeah, like
glad to hear.
A little earlier, we're talking about, me and Cosmic were talking about watching the Friday the 13th movie on Halloween. Actually watching it, and maybe a Halloween movie also. But I'm not sure about that.
Ooh.
From what DL's telling me, it's less blood in the Halloween movie.
Halloween, the original 78 Halloween, is rather tame by comparison. Only 3 people die in that movie, by the way.
So in the Friday the 13th one, there's blood in it because what that was DL was telling me.
Oh, there is,
and
but
Jason,
it's not as.
Sorry.
It's not as exaggerated, to be honest.
Okay.
I think the most graphic. There's 2 very graphic scenes that I won't go into, but they're not as bad as you get today on horror movies. Of course, you're talking about a movie that came out in the late 70s, early 80s. So.
Yeah. So on October 31st, Cosmic and anyone else who wants to join in, we're going to watch the Friday the 13th and Halloween, the first films of those 2 films.
Yeah. By the way, the first Friday the 13th
dressed
movie,
up in a costume out there handing out candy for people that are knocking on your door.
Oh.
We want live stream.
I'm not going to dress up, but I'm definitely going to wear a Halloween T-shirt and passing out candy.
Now, guys, I will say this: I saw the newest Halloween movie.
You saw Halloween Kills?
Yeah, I saw Halloween Kills.
What a time, folks. Alistair?
Go ahead, Allison.
I just want to let you know that that the first Friday the 13th movie doesn't have Jason in the row. It's his mother that's in the row.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was told. That was supposed to be his mother.
Spoiler alert, by the way.
Sorry.
No, I saw the newest Halloween movie on Friday, and kill count on that movie is 34. By the way,
Halloween Kills, you mean?
Yeah, it is one of the most body count heavy movies ever of the Halloween series.
Damn.
Wow.
It's bad, dude. Like within the first 10 minutes, 11 people die.
Jesus Christ. I need to see this movie then.
Yeah, it's brutal as hell. And a lot of the kills are just like, oh God, why'd you do that? Ow. And if a horror movie makes me go, oh geez, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip that one.
Let's just say there's 2 scenes in the movie, early and late, that, like I said, the first 10 minutes, 11 people die, and in the last 20 minutes, 10 people die.
Splashing in puddles of stage blood.
Talk about a bloodbath.
Yeah, well, Carol, I would like to refer to a line from the movie Scream for that. It's cornstarch. You know, the same thing that they used in the movie Carrie. Anyway.
Cornstarch.
Yeah, that's how they usually make stage blood. Is they use a whole lot of cornstarch that's food colored red.
I'm not really familiar with the Scream movies, but I know the mask look. Are they that graphic as I think they are, Jade?
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What up, JJ?
Right.
Oh my God, JJ's back.
Oh my God, Thade noticed. Thank you.
Back again. JJ's back. Hello, friend.
Right, let me rewind real quick. What I showed you last night, this guy I know, or kid, whatever you want to call him, he goes by Nidroid243. He went and did his own cut of The Last Jedi and added some stuff into it, and some of it was animated. It kind of looked video game-ish, except it was it's like maybe PS2, PS3, Xbox 360 / animation. There was no mouth movement or anything like that.
Right.
And there's a scene where that was added where Captain Phasma found a Sith holocron, and on this holocron was Palpatine, and he had me voice Palpatine, and I just threw it out there. I was like, all right, Raquel, what do you think of the Palpatine? She goes, oh, that was bad.
My mistake. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. But
I was distracted because someone was messaging me, so I wasn't really that paying attention.
Well, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. What he did with that movie, he turned it into a 4-hour movie. And
oh dear God.
No, it's not bad. He did a lot of great improvements. He added almost every deleted scene into it.
He gave it a Snidey cut?
Yeah, and I told him that shit when I found out. I'm like 4 hours, man. What'd you do? Snyder cut this shit?
Which I need to watch. By the way, I haven't seen that film.
The Snyder
cut. Where can I find that to watch it?
You ain't seen
the movie you're talking about? No, what you're talking about? Damn it!
Oh, damn it! Don't cuss at me. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, I meant damn it in the nicest of ways.
Yeah, I have not seen the Snyder cut of Justice League yet.
Just be prepared to be sitting for 4 hours.
Hey, guys.
Well, I said that 4-hour bet. That old was it?
Hey
the
guys,
1940s
I think I'm gonna go ahead and
What? You checking off, Alistair?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check out now.
Like. Yeah.
Thanks for coming, Alistair. Have a good night.
Thanks, and thanks for letting me coming on too.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, take care.
And
man.
I'm looking forward to do this again sometime.
Oh yeah, maybe this weekend.
Do you really should have thanks?
Alrighty. Well, anyway, take care, guys.
All right,
later.
Take care, Alistair. Thanks for coming.
So where can we find this extended cut of Last Jedi?
Well, actually, I don't know if he's doing another screening of it. It's on Google Drive. That's where you can find it at. I'm trying to find the short piece that she's talking about. That I suck so fucking bad at.
I'm so sorry about that. I didn't know that was you. I honest to God, I didn't know.
But it's really amazing when fans can do a better job than the actual company themselves.
Right.
That's because when I went to a convention not too long ago, I saw custom Blu-ray sets for shows that the official companies for said properties have yet to actually release themselves.
Wow.
Like there was a complete series custom Blu-ray set for Beavis and Butthead, for crying out loud, with the actual music videos that they reacted to.
Wow.
Yeah. And there was one for Ed, Ed and Eddie. There was one for let's see, Tiny Toons. They had one for Captain Planet, some Sonic stuff, and even the Disney Plus Marvel shows.
Hell.
Yeah, I have not gotten to Beavis and Butthead.
And keep in
Those
mind
are hilarious.
keep in mind these are all custom Blu-ray sets, fan made.
But Blu-rays are expensive than regular DVDs.
All right, Raquel, if you don't mind, I got a screen down below to share.
All right.
You ain't got to control it. I got it from here.
So, Stage Blood cornstarch has a nice minty flavor to it.
Yeah, they add a minty taste to it.
Beaver and butthole. Ew.
Damn, James. Beavis and butthole. Okay.
Beaver and butt munch.
Let me find it real quick. 234.
And DL, you said you were going to go to bed. Like, if you're awake, just come back on here.
It's Phasma.
Something we can discuss.
It's
show
Phasma.
results.
See, you can tell it's gamish graphics.
Yeah, it was.
But he could only afford so much.
Location?
The unknown regions.
I'm impressed, Captain. Alert Supreme Leader Snoke that I have uncovered the island of Luke Skywalker.
I'm not going to get like a copyright claim from this, am I?
No.
Something else for you.
This is his stuff.
Okay.
Vader, young Skywalker will soon be ours. I have seen it. But we must prepare for the unseen. Should he strike me down, you will take him to the ancient birthplace of the Rule of Two. There he will find the Sith Eternal, the son of Skywalker. Will acquire a great ability beyond what you would hope to command. With it, he will unleash the untapped power of all the Sith. At last, we will realize the destiny.
Right there is a big
potential.
No, I did not know that was you doing Palpatine.
All right, now, to be fair, okay, I heard it when the first time I heard it was last night when I played it for you guys, and he didn't edit the audio properly because you could hear me kind of clipping, so to speak, because when I do that voice, I have to be like right on my microphone, okay, and you can hear the because I ain't got no teeth either.
Yeah.
And you
I was going to say, just as a critique, you didn't do too bad, but there's definitely an editing failure there.
Yeah, and at the end when he goes, when he says potential, it's supposed to be staticky, like a transmission static. Instead, it sounds like Palpatine's got the stutters. Like, yo, man, you got the potential.
Well, after getting electrocuted and shit by his own electricity, he's a little bit of stutter. That's stuttering,
Yeah, of course. But I'm like,
That's
man,
the stuttering.
Carol says deep throating the mic.
Exactly, Carol.
Carol.
No, but it's a snowball. It's kind of hard to deep throat. I can't even get my mouth near it, much less around it.
That's what she said.
About great many.
I wish she said that about me, honestly.
I didn't know that was you. I didn't know. I wasn't really paying that much attention as I should. So,
hey,
my bad.
hey, listen, sweetie. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. All right, you ain't got to apologize because I told him in the beginning. I was like, I don't believe I'm all that great, but I guess he was happy with what I've done because every once in a while when I come onto his channel, I got to throw that out there to a few people, and I guess he thought it sounded good because even he did a version of Palpatine during that 4-hour cut. Also, it wasn't just me. There was more instances where Palpatine was more present in this movie, and I'm not saying it's the best thing ever, but it's definitely better than what we got. It's longer, it's more drawn out, and there's less focus on the dumb shit.
No, I'm afraid the deflector shield will be quite operational when your friends arrive.
In time, you will call me
Master.
Spooky.
No, what do you think of them making Palpatine Rey's granddad?
See, no.
Yeah, no. It just feels like a blatant retcon.
Rey should have been the child. Rey should have been the child of Kenobi and Satine, in my opinion.
Yeah, Rey Kenobi would have been better than Rey Skywalker.
Here's the thing, okay? They could have done this quite a few different ways. But you can tell in an aspect because, once again, just like The Last Jedi, when I walked out, now see, when me and my friends walked out of The Last Jedi, he looked at me and goes, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
JJ, when you say walked out of The Last Jedi, do you mean after the movie was over or during the movie?
Yeah, after the movie was over.
Oh, cool.
Dude, I saw this one clip of people angrily reacting to the movie while watching it, screen recording in the theater, and right before Rey says Rey Skywalker, this one random dude in the audience says Epstein didn't kill himself. It's on YouTube. It's a reaction on YouTube that I found.
What happened to Adam? Did he dipped out? Did he fall asleep and dipped out? If so, that's fine.
Yeah,
I think Adam died on us.
Well,
I think my bad Palpatine killed him.
If he passed out, I'll just catch him later. Then
it was either your bad Palpatine or mine.
Oh, God. And then the fangirls in that movie theater were like, "I fucking hate Star Wars." Ah!
I don't get the praise for Kylo Ren and what's her face.
I don't believe they're Star Wars fans because people are hollering and screaming all the time. Old school fans should have been disappointed. Okay, I saw Star Wars Episode 4 when it was called just Star Wars when I was 4 years old in 1977. Yes, I'm old as fuck. Okay. I saw it in the backseat at a drive-in. Okay, I've been a Star Wars fan all my life.
You were born in 77. I'm 2 years younger than you. So
no, I was born in 72.
I was born in 75.
Okay, yeah, I was 4 years old when I saw Star Wars. Because my birthday's in September, so I hadn't hit 5 yet.
My birthday's coming up soon.
Since I was born in the 90s, I started off watching the Star Wars movies in chronological order.
For me, I watched the original Star Wars film on VHS.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because my dad had it. And then I watched the prequels right after that. So I did not know that Darth Vader at the time was actually
Right. And
Anakin
nobody was.
Skywalker in the prequels. I didn't connect the two till later after I saw the prequels.
Well, listen, okay. Everybody's got their own unique vision of all 9 movies, all right. And I say all 9 because even though it's kind of like a continuation, so to speak, which is Rogue One.
Yeah.
It kind of connects into Episode 4. I don't count that one. Great movie, I think, but I don't count it. The story 1 through 9 is supposed to be the Skywalker saga. Okay,
Right.
I doubt that. No, that's 1 through 6.
Yeah.
Okay, you look at 1 through 9 as a whole, from beginning to end. Guess what, guys? It's the story of Palpatine.
Yep.
Yeah. And do you agree with certain Star Wars fans treating the Disney trilogy as non-canon, or?
No.
Listen, I don't agree with it, but all right, let me rewind that a little bit. How can I word this? If you're a Star Wars fan, you have every right, just like Marvel, DC, you have every right to be upset with what Disney gave you. I know DC's not part of Disney, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You have every right to be upset with what you're being given.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's subpar. It is 100% subpar work. Okay.
Yeah.
There was what nine cuts of the Rise of Skywalker. Give me a
9
break.
cuts.
9.
Well, see, a lot of that goes to what the director they had. Ryan Johnson's a fucking cancer. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, not.
That's
no,
why
no,
we
no.
call him Ruin Johnson.
No, not 8, 9. That was J.J. Abrams. What we got from Episode 9, there was a Kennedy cut, a J.J. cut, a this cut, a that cut. Because the test audiences, it wasn't doing it as well as they thought that they wanted it to. So they kept editing it and changing it to the point where it really didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And it ended up being 1 2-hour and 30 some odd minute long retcon of The Last Jedi.
Wow.
Because they dissed on Luke in The Last Jedi, but they bring him back. A Jedi's weapon deserves more respect and blah blah this. I'm like, where the fuck were you in the last episode? Except at the end.
Now, now on the surface, I liked Rise of Skywalker. It was okay. It wasn't horrible, but there's so much more the potential that movie had that they could have done with that.
And it was nice that they brought back, they had the original trio back together again, even if they were just ghosts.
No, they weren't. And neither one of these 3 films was the original cast back on screen together. The only thing you got was Luke and Leia in Episode 8. They missed a major opportunity to have Luke, Han,
They
Leia,
could have put all 3 of them in the same scene, is what he's saying. They could have put all 3 of them in the same scene.
They could have done that with The Force Awakens.
Even Lando. They could have done that early on, and they didn't. It was a missed opportunity. Wow. Harrison Ford will never come back to a Star Wars movie, no matter what the iteration.
He originally wanted to quit during Return of the Jedi, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
he wanted.
No. He wanted to quit after Empire Strikes Back. That's why they froze him, because they didn't know if he would be coming back.
Yeah, well, he wanted Han to die in Return of the Jedi.
I was shocked by that. He almost died in the as you said, Fade. What was it again? I forget.
He wanted Harrison Ford wanted Han Solo to be killed in Return of the Jedi.
Okay, the Return of the Jedi.
No. In all
and then
actuality,
you see him getting killed off in the Force not
Force Awakens.
Yes.
Force Awakens.
I was like, what the hell? After all that?
No. Listen, when Harrison Ford went from American Graffiti, he went from American Graffiti into Star Wars. And after that, the only thing on his mind, he said this a lot of times in many interviews, the only thing on his mind was, because it was such a big success, he goes, all right, time to go to work. Okay. He was trying to nail down his career, not a character in a movie. In all actuality, he wanted to die off in the first one, because science fiction really wasn't his thing from what I understood.
And yet he ended up playing character roles.
Yeah, but also that's why they froze him in carbonite, because Lucas even said, I didn't know if I could secure him for the third film, so I had to do something.
Yeah.
You know, Harrison Ford is as far as Star Wars goes, is his own story. He's got a long and illustrious career. Because after Indy 5, he's retiring. He's done.
He should already be done, man. I'm not saying he's just old, man.
Didn't he like break his back doing a stunt or something?
No, he hurt his shoulder again.
You know, geriatric Jones at it again. You know, I'm not surprised.
Well, no, it's just he insists on still doing his own stunts, which, dude, Harrison, you're 70-something years old, man. Slow down.
He's still working on the Indiana Jones film, which he got injured.
Yeah, Indy 5. Yeah, he got injured.
Indy 5.
By the way, Indiana Jones 5 is going to be a time travel film.
Of course it is, because that's the thing now.
Time traveling in Indiana
Let him
Jones.
act until he's dust, okay?
In this new Indiana Jones, is he searching for Harrison Ford? Is that what it is? He's got
What was that? I missed that. What?
I said he's going to be searching for Harrison Ford in the new one.
I wonder if Shia LaBeouf is going to be in that Indy 5.
God, I hope not.
Oh, good God.
No.
Jesus, for fuck's sake, Christ, I hope not.
I don't know.
This is
Maybe.
supposed to be about another one of his daughters or a daughter or granddaughter. If they continue with Indiana Jones, it's going to be a woman from here on out.
Yeah. Because even Jameson pointed that out in the Spider-Man DLC game for Insomniac. Just like everything always got to be rebooted with a woman now, or something along those lines.
Just like Doctor Who.
Listen, I don't give a damn who plays the part. Okay,
Me neither.
Long as it fits the story. Okay, now if you go jamming it down our throats, I have a problem with that. If it fits the story, I'm good with it. I don't care if you gay, straight, bi, gender, white, black, male, female. I don't care as long as it fits the story.
Exactly.
That's the problem with Hollywood. That's the problem with most of Hollywood now. They don't know how to do that without jamming it down our throats.
But see, listen, guys, like I said, I'm 49 years old. All right. Representation has always been there. Go look through your history. Go look through your movie history. Yep. It's always been there in some form or fashion. Now they're just pouring it down our throats like, okay, you're going to take it and like it. And it don't work that way.
You're going to take it and you're going to ask for it.
You're going to take it and you're going to like it. No, what the fuck I'm not. You won't get my money. That's how you going to take that. Because people keep saying, boycott this, boycott this. You know, no, this is how you fight the movie industry. This is how you fight Hollywood. Fight with your wallet. Don't give them one dime. Then they'll learn. But nobody gets it. Nobody gets it.
No, they don't.
They're too
like, for
worried
example,
about getting.
I didn't.
They're too worried about getting hate clicks off their YouTube channel.
Exactly. Like, look, for example, I didn't even spend a penny on the damn Charlie's Angels reboot because I didn't want to. Because, like you said,
did you ever watch it? Did you ever watch it?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Because I fought with my wallet.
Mm-hmm. You know, and like, you know, I heard you guys talking earlier. Like I said, I was sitting there eating my dinner, watching the stream, and y'all were talking about Patterson's Batman. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not too interested in it because, for one, I'm not a Patterson fan.
Same.
I'm not a Patterson fan, and to me, he's just trading one bat for another.
But it's not even being a fan of his or not that bothering me. It's just, can we just stop? Like, can we just stop with Batman? Like, I mean, yeah, sure. DC wants to milk that cash cow and all, but come on.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I swear, I know we're gonna see his parents getting shot again. You know that's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, exactly. On God, we about to get another origin of Batman retelling.
You know that's what's gonna happen.
Well, no, Matt Reeves says that's not gonna happen.
They say no because this is supposed to be a continuation of year one.
Okay, so they realize the audience is like, okay, we get it. His parents got shot, right? They finally realize.
We're supposed to be watching Batman as he's still learning.
Yeah.
Just like the
You know, personally, from what I've seen of it, it looks like it's going to be a good movie, regardless of who's in the Batman role. Okay.
Yeah.
And plus, that S&M Riddler really annoys me. That just seeing what's in Riddler.
Carol, darling, I love that idea. Ken, Indy and MacGyver going on an adventure together.
Oh, I thought you said Rick Tell. Sorry, no.
No, it's all good. I like that idea because I like, the original MacGyver, not this new shit on TV.
Well, it's just going to be two old timers trying not to kill each other.
Well, something's telling me Harrison Ford is in better shape than the original MacGyver, whoever the fuck he is.
I don't know. I'd say Richard
Jack
Dean
O'Neill.
Probably in better shape.
Yeah, Richard Dean Anderson. Thank you. The only thing I could think of was Jack O'Neill from Stargate.
Yeah. Not Jack O'Neill.
No. But I can almost guarantee you, even though he got hurt, because after watching Stargate Universe, I think Harrison Ford is in a lot better shape than Richard Dean Anderson is right now. Because I saw Jack O'Neill showed up in Stargate Universe. I'm like, dear God, man, lose some weight.
Exactly.
Wait, he got fat now?
He got big, man. I didn't say he got fat, but he got big comparatively speaking to what his character was.
Because he was never like a big dude.
So the Robert Pattinson Batman film is a continuation from what movie?
Batman Year One.
The animated film?
I guess, or something. I'm not a book guy. I don't read.
It's going to be based off of the story of Batman Year 2. What it's going to be based off of.
But JJ saying continuation was like of the movies, the Batflex, or the Bales.
No, just a story. Just a story.
The story of Batman Year 1. It's going to be.
It's a young Batman.
It's not based off of the animated Batman Year 1 movie then. Okay.
It's based off of the idea of the story, though, is what it is.
I mean, if from the comics, you mean? I get that.
Yes, from the comics.
Yeah.
DJJ, I was hoping you were going to say it's going to be a continuation of Batman and Robin.
God, I hope not.
Oh God, no.
No.
But in all actuality, I'm being truthful about this, guys, and hate me or not, I'd much rather watch Batman and Robin than the Batman.
Yeah.
Hey, Batman and Robin got fat nipples.
Are you talking about the George Clooney Batman? That was
Well, I like that only because Batgirl's hot.
I'm going to give it a chance.
So was Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy.
Yes. Poison Ivy. Yes. Yes.
Catwoman.
What? The Halle Berry one?
Not the Halle Berry. No, not the Halle Berry one.
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. Michelle Pfeiffer and what's that woman's name?
From the old school TV show?
No. From what is it? The Dark Knight.
Anne Hathaway.
Or Anne Hathaway. between those are my favorite Catwoman besides the original Adam West one. Michelle Pfeiffer and Anne Hathaway. Oh yeah.
See, I like the way I didn't like The Dark Knight Rises, but I like the way Anne Hathaway played Catwoman better than the way Michelle Pfeiffer played Catwoman. Michelle Pfeiffer was too much of a psycho Catwoman. Catwoman was never as like a psycho like that.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about the actual Catwoman. I'm talking about looks.
Oh yeah, okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bianca,
Hathaway had the look down rather well.
Yeah. She definitely did.
Really, what you guys have to understand is with Batman, it depends on what aspect of Batman they're going for. As to what the character is.
Batman.
You have 80 years. You have 80 plus years of Batman lore.
You can do Batman like 50 different ways. It just depends on what you want to take.
Yo, go look at the Batman. Go look. I think at the Batman trailer. Pattinson looks like he's got platform boots on.
He probably does.
Do you think they're going to make this movie rated R?
He's not a tall guy. Like Affleck is actually a tall guy. Affleck, I think, is like 6'3", 6'4".
I'm behind with my DC films. I haven't seen.
It's okay.
Don't feel bad. Most of us are behind. Well, DC itself is behind with its own films. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Mikel, don't do yourself any favors by watching the Suicide Squad. Don't do it.
Oh God, no.
I already saw that, and I did not like the.
No, I don't know if she. I don't think she was there with us. I thought it was me, you, Moira, and Darius watching.
I like the new one.
Are you talking about the live-action Suicide Squad movie?
The last one.
I like the new Suicide
No,
Squad.
I have not seen the last one. No.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Yeah, John Cena
In
was
fairness, it was better than the second movie she was in.
Oh, fucking Birds of Prey. Oh God,
I have not. I
have not seen that one either.
I tapped out of that movie like 10 minutes in.
I still have
I
not seen
refuse to watch it.
Ben Affleck 6'4".
I refuse to watch Birds of Prey. Fuck it. I hate that movie.
Yeah, so
that
movie
couldn't even.
actually not nearly as bad in comparison. It really is.
Oh, JJ, did you see they're giving? JJ, did you see they're giving Cena's character a fucking HBO Max spinoff?
Yeah, I saw
Peacemaker's
that.
getting his own show.
Jesus. It's like this movie tanked. It tanked.
Like,
why are you bothering?
Like, who cares about Peacemaker?
Call him Mr. Clean or something, Toilet Bowl Fred or something.
Like, who cares about Peacemaker?
I know.
I have no idea who that character is.
Hey, guys.
Like, to me, it's like Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
I don't know the character.
Hey, guys. I just want to just quick interruption. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I got something I got to go do. So I'll talk to you guys a little bit later.
You're gonna be back later.
You'd want to know that, don't you?
No, I don't actually. Because I'm not into sloppy seconds.
Oh, come on. Join me, JJ. Join me. Anyway,
that's a big hell no, sir.
But we have cookies on the dark side, JJ.
That's great. I love cookies, but no.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to say good night. Thanks for having me on.
Good night, Thade.
Yeah.
Check you guys out later.
So am I going to catch you a little bit later, Thade?
Probably. Just check with me when you get done.
All right, I will. Peace.
All right. Bye, hon.
Bye.
So my thing is, like, who cares enough about Peacemaker for him to even have his own show?
When DC has so many other characters that they've never put on film, that's really dumb.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Peacemaker.
Like, we can't get Lobo or Deathstroke or Hawkman, something like that.
Yeah.
Fuckman, is that what you said?
Hawkman.
We're getting Hawkman just in Black Adam, and he's
Wait,
black.
they're gonna have Hawkman and Black Adam?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Because
are there any like leaked pictures of of what he's gonna look like?
No, not yet.
I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with the costume because
the
we're way overdue. We're way overdue to see Hawkman on film, dude.
Not just
trailer,
Hawkman,
if you
but
wish.
I want to see Hawk Girl. Yeah,
Hawk Girl.
Both of them.
Yes.
Yeah,
the trailer.
They should do a whole. They should have did a whole movie about both of them.
Yeah, they should have put Hawk Girl in the Justice League Snyder cut.
I like to see a
At least they put Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, that one
Green
surprised me.
Lantern. Yeah, I like
What
to see
lead actor?
I like to see a better version of the Green Lantern, not the one
Oh.
with Ryan Reynolds.
Oh yeah, no, I want to see Jon Stewart Green Lantern.
Yeah, but Slasher.
I never saw that one.
When they released the behind the scenes for Black Adam, they let loose a couple of the characters that are going to be in there, and it's supposed to be in a time frame where he's going to be going against the JSA.
The Justice Society. Yeah, right. Yeah, I did see someone on Twitter or something posted the Justice Society logo from the movie. I did see that.
Fucking Pierce Brosnan is Dr. Fate.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So this means we're gonna get like also OG Flash and OG Green Lantern, like Alan Scott Green Lantern.
That was never let go as far as those characters. Let me ask you a question. Did you ever see a TV show called Leverage?
No. I heard of it. It's for the commercial.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a show that starred a used to be well-known actor, Timothy Hutton. But there's this guy in there. Basically, they're a computer hacker. His name's Aldous Hodge or something like that. He's playing Hawkman.
Oh, all right, cool that they're gonna have Hawkman finally.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure on the show because Mike watches Stargirl. And
see, I could do. I ain't
Society. The Justice Society's in that.
You know, I stopped watching anything like that as far as those superheroes go. DC, otherwise, basically the CW shows. I stopped watching after Crisis on Infinite Earths. That was the end of it.
Yeah,
because that was a great ending. Done.
Yeah, like they at least had the dignity to end Arrow that way.
Yeah. You know, to me, it was a great ending to every single TV show.
I just didn't like how they disrespected Batman.
None of those. I've never been able to get into any of those CW DC shows.
I've never been a book fan. I've never been a big book fan, but I didn't see much of Batman the Animated Series or any other animated version of Batman.
See that I used to watch all the time.
When I heard that Tim Conroy was coming in and he was going to be Bruce Wayne, I'm like, all right, cool. But when I seen it, I'm like, what the hell? Just like Tom Welling is.
No, not Tim. Tim Conway is from the Carol Burnett show.
Not Tim Conway. Not Tim Conway. You know what I'm talking about.
Kevin
Conroy.
Yeah.
Tim Conway. My bad, guys.
Totally different looking guy.
Whoa. What happened? So
no,
Alec
we're talking about how they got
killed a guy on set today.
What?
That's what she said. Alec Baldwin killed a guy on set today. What
the fuck? On the set for
happened, what? I'll see see if it's on the news in the morning.
On the set for what?
Hold on, let me check.
Google is our friend.
Oh, here it is. Alec Baldwin fired prop gun that killed a cinematographer. Someone called Hala. I don't know how to say that name, but the last name is Hutchins. Injured director.
Oh shit!
That's exactly what happened on The Crow.
So Brandon Lee.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Brandon Lee.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin.
On the set of Rust.
A cinematographer?
This motherfucker killed a cinematographer during the set of Rust.
What?
Helena Hutchins.
Holy shit.
Let's see. Alec Baldwin fired a prop gun while filming a scene in New Mexico on Thursday, causing the death of cinematographer Elena Hutchins and wounding director Joel. I don't know how to say that.
Souza.
The incident occurred on the set of Rust, an independent feature that was filming at the Bonanza.
I got your back,
JJ.
Keep going. I got your back.
Greek Ranch, a popular production location south of Santa Fe. Hutchins, 42, was transported by helicopter to the University of New Mexico hospital in Albuquerque, where she died. Terrible. Souza, 48, was taken by ambulance to the Christus. The camera is terrible tonight. What the heck?
Yeah, you're good.
St. Vincent Regional Medical Center in Santa Fe, where he is going treatment for his injuries, according to the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, how the fuck did he hit the cinematographer and the fucking director? What was he aiming it at them?
Okay, no, hold on. If it's a prop gun, it shouldn't have had no real ammo in it.
Yeah, but just like the Brandon Lee thing, though, JJ, just like the shit with Brandon Lee.
That Hutchison and Souza were shot when a prop firearm was discharged by Alec Baldwin, 68, producer and actor. The Santa Fe, New Mexican report that Baldwin was questioned by investigators and was in tears. No one was arrested in the incident. No charges have been filed. The office said detectives were interviewing witnesses, and the incident remains under a open and active investigation, according to the sheriff's office.
Baldwin will never be the same.
Baldwin did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Hutchison's death was confirmed by the sheriff's office and by the International Cinematographer Guild, Local 600. We received the devastating news this evening that one of our members, Elena Hutchison, the director of photography, on a production called Rust in New Mexico, died from injuries sustained on set, said John Lindley, for president of the Guild, and Rebecca Ryan, the executive director, in a statement. The details are unclear at this moment. We are working to learn more, and we support a full investigation into this tragic event. This is a terrible loss, and we mourn the passing of a member of our Guild family. Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be the same after that.
Oh my gosh. This is terrible.
That right there is enough to make him quit and retire.
I mean, he is a shitty person, but I don't, I still think that's going to fuck him up.
He has to live with this shit for the rest of his life now.
Yeah, he does. But I don't understand. If it's a prop gun, this should have it's a prop firearm, so it shouldn't have any actual bullets in it.
No, but there is a discharge still there regardless, because in most prop weaponry, you'll still see a flash or something come out of the end of it.
You can kill someone with a blank if you put it right to their head. You can kill someone with a blank.
Just like the Bruce Lee's son from...
Yeah, we were saying that before. Yeah.
Yep. And most of those guys,
the whole thing, reading about how that happened, that whole thing seemed a little sketchy because there was something caught in the barrel, and no one checked the barrel, and the blank when it was fired pushed out what was in the barrel.
Mm-hmm. Somebody laxed on their job and someone died from it. Yeah.
If you guys want to check the Verity News article, it's in the live chat, and I also put it in the private chat so you can check for yourselves.
Don't be sorry, Carol. If anything, you made it more interesting because guess what? They're going to be talking about this shit for the next few days if anybody's hearing about it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll even bring it up tomorrow morning.
Let's see. Investigators are still determining and what kind of projectile. I can't even talk. Jeez. No charges have been filed, and witnesses are being interviewed.
Investigation
is
college
ongoing.
Graduate here, guys.
People ask me if I'm on drugs when I do this. I'm like, no, I'm still cold and sober. I wish, and they're really? He's like, yeah, really.
Well, hell, if that's the case, I can only imagine you on drugs. You would be a hell of a lot up.
And they don't believe me when I say that. I was like, really?
It's okay. It's all right. If you take a swig here and there, we won't tell.
Yeah. Well, Raquel, thanks for having me on, but I'm about to call it a night.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Supersonic.
Anytime. Later, guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man. Take care.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
We killed it. Not literally, guys.
No, my name is not Alec Baldwin.
Yes, Carol, words are hard. Apparently.
No, English is hard. Seriously. Yeah. I've been speaking English all my life and still have a problem with it.
Well, at least I'm not stuttering or anything like that.
Yeah, like me. I'm Hey man, it's the potential.
But that is just awful.
It is. It is. Nah, Carol, you didn't. Like I said, we're
yes. Thank you for sharing it with us. I had no idea.
No. We are the first hitters on a major story. Seriously, because ain't nobody talking about it right this second. They're too worried about Dune.
You didn't kill the stream, Carol.
I literally just messaged my friend. I messaged my friend while this conversation was going on, and he got back to me. He heard of it already. So I don't know how long ago.
They're not talking about it on YouTube yet. That's what I'm saying.
I guess we're the first ones doing it, I guess. Breaking the news.
Yeah, breaking the news. Instead of breaking the law, hey, cool. What are you doing, Peaches? You're too quiet.
She's just probably listening to the camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yeah.
We're not a commodity. Ain't nobody buying this shit.
Okay, the oldest thing I see is that 5 hours ago is the oldest. 6 hours ago is the oldest that I see of this story.
You know what? I would love to have Carol up on a live stream. Really, she seems like
yes. Carol, if you don't I know you haven't. I know this is not really your thing, but maybe once in a while, and join us if you want.
No. Let's do this even better. Let's make it even less stressful. Okay, and this is I'm assuming now. Correct me if I'm wrong. That this goes for Raquel. And this goes for me too. If you don't want to live stream or don't think you know how or whatever, that's great. But I'll welcome you to come watch a movie with us, hang out, whatever. You ain't got to live stream, no pressure, but you can come hang out with and be with, I think, some funny people, But humor goes in so many different directions. Not everybody agrees with me, but I believe we're all some good, funny people. But yeah, you're always welcome.
Yeah,
You
you're
know, you
always
gotta get
welcome
on.
to come on here, Carol. You've been on with me on the live stream before.
Raquel, is that a Batman the Animated Series shirt? Yeah,
Yes, it is.
I saw Poison Ivy.
Hot damn.
That's a great shirt. I like it.
And the original Harley Quinn, yes.
Yes.
Yes, before she was even a comic book character.
Yep. Her first debut was from the Batman animated series.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, Peaches.
Carol! It's been so long.
Hello, Carol.
How are you doing?
That dog freaks me out. I'm out.
Hello.
Oh, that's an old picture.
Looky. We're a kitty with her cat on top of her.
Yeah.
My emotional support.
That cat is such a troublemaker.
Like I told Morris this before, it looks like a Maine Coon, even though it's a tabby.
Morris already tucked into bed. A little early for bed, ain't it?
Well, it is like 1 o'clock in the morning my time.
Oh, so you're. Wait a minute. Oh yeah! Wow, it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit! No, it's after 1. You're Eastern. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm usually on Central Time, so it's like if
I
I
know.
was in Texas, it will be like midnight for me.
Yeah, I know. I got that, but you know,
Where are you now?
You lost.
In Ohio right now, so I'm on Easter time
right
now.
So it's a pleasure to meet you, Carol. How you doing?
Yes, hello, Carol.
I'm good. How are you? Hi.
Okay, that helps me so much. Okay. That picture I recognize. That doll, I was like.
Yeah.
But like I said, if you ever want to watch a movie with us, whatever, you're more than welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, JJ, are we going to do the movie Saturday? Are we going to bang out another movie on Saturday? No? Okay. Hold it off till Wednesday? Okay.
Dude, I stream already 5 days a week, all right?
No, dude, I'm saying you said...
Well, if you guys want, I can
you said
do
your
them.
Saturdays were free, so...
If you guys want, I can do this Saturday. I have like nothing going on this weekend.
Well, no, what I'm getting at is he's talking about another random movie review. I already stream 5 days a week. Okay, when Raquel announced she was doing this tonight, I was like, okay, I'll be streaming 6 days this week. You know, it's almost like it's not a job, but it almost seems like it.
I got you. You need a breather. We all need breathers from time to time.
Yeah. But you know, the moment I get the thumbnail from you, I can schedule the stream.
Gotcha.
If you guys want, I can do a movie hangout this Saturday too.
Yeah, cool.
Well, that's solely up to you.
Just tell her I sound
I don't mind doing it.
I ain't busy.
Do what, Mara?
I'll be in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, you
wow.
you are going to a cruise ship trip soon. You must be pretty excited about that.
Yeah, leave on.
Where you going?
Sunday. I'm gonna play
Sunday?
Where you going?
The Bahamas. We're really just going to play the ultimate game of pirates.
You're gonna still dress up as Jack and Rose from the Titanic.
Hey, I don't give a damn
No,
what
I'm
you
gonna
say about that movie. Rose was hot. Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna do Jack and Rose?
To pull off that being the door and Rose.
Oh, being the door and Rose. Okay.
That's
I called
kinda
BS
interesting
on that because she had total room
It's my sister.
for Jack to be on that door.
Well, Rose lays on the door, so that's kind of kinky. Do what more?
She's like, I'll never let go, Jack.
You're laying on top of me, so we're not doing that.
Yeah. I'll never let go.
Sid?
Bye.
I was like, the best part of that movie was seeing that old Model A.
And she threw
Model
the expensive necklace into the ocean. No.
You could have fed hungry people with that. What the fuck?
I ain't worried about hungry people. If I got that kind of money, who cares?
Better than just throwing it in the ocean like she did.
No,
hold on,
like
hold on.
like give it to her, her nephew or niece, because
Somebody
she needed the money.
better in the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't mean that the way that sounded. Okay.
Yeah, something that wasn't the ocean. I mean, like, what kind of...
Yeah, I don't want nobody hating. I care about hungry people. Except, if I had that kind of money, I could feed people plus. I ain't worried about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, almost anything would have been better than just throwing it in the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Why do you think?
She held on to it for that long. It's like you held on to it that long just so you could throw it in the water. What kind of asshole are you, like?
Nah, I wouldn't. Hating that for that long and then throw it in the ocean. No.
I've never ever sat through the whole thing in that movie.
I had no choice when I seen
I
it.
have in 20-some-odd years.
All I remember is Kate Winslet's titties, and that's about all I need to remember.
Yeah, I was a kid watching that movie, and when I saw that scene popped up, I was like, I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to watch this.
Well, that was the only thing that saved the movie for me personally. I'm not always about the nudity. I'm really not. Like I said, it's got to fit the storyline. But I didn't care about seeing the movie to begin with.
You cowboy, get in here.
Indiana cop, what are you doing?
Oh, he switched up the avatar to a drawing of RoboCop with the cowboy hat.
That's a Yitzy Lemon's original.
Oh, okay.
Yitzy drew that for him, which is awesome. Don't you say it, Darius. I know you're typing it. Don't say it. What's up? What's up? What's up, man? I got it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Darius.
See, there it goes, right there. But yeah, do me a favor, Carol. On your way by, wave at me. I'm in Florida.
Watch him.
What?
She's going. She's leaving on a cruise. Okay. They're going on a cruise. I'm in Florida. She's passing right by me.
We're doing some things.
JJ, is Jacksonville the area where a lot of those cruise ships go out?
We have a port, but as far as Florida goes, I believe the biggest one as far as the cruise ships is Cape Canaveral.
Wow. Oh.
Because our port is so small, literally, we can only fit small cruise ships in here because the bridge it's right by, they can't even leave unless it's on low tide because the boat won't fit underneath the bridge otherwise. It's a minor one. It's a minor one. If I wanted to go on a cruise, yeah, that would be it. But being as small of a vessel that it is, I wouldn't take it because I get seasick. The bigger, the better.
Well, like I've been on a cruise with my family. It's called the Princess Cruise.
Yes.
Yeah, I was starting to get seasick, but my mother gave me these bands. Like they're like a little half cut little balls on the wrist, and somehow that would make me less seasick.
Yeah. Psychological. Your mom gave you a bracelet with something on it. Okay, I'm not saying they don't exist.
It was like
guys.
a half cut ball on the bracelet, and it was resting on this part right here, on both arms.
I know that. Yeah, I've seen those bracelets before. Yeah.
Yeah, and it let me less seasick for some reason.
Right, but I'm not saying these things don't exist. But your mom gave you a bracelet that says, "Here, honey, this will help you with your seasickness." In your mind, that's what it's going to do. Think about that for a moment. Your mama said it was going to be all right. I'm not trying to make fun of you because trust me, I'm a mama's boy from way back. Every time my mom said something will work and I try to tell other people about it, they look at me like I lost my fucking mind. That ain't no joke. It's like, what are you talking about? It does, because I used to work on a tugboat, and even though working inland out of the ocean, I did get seasick from time to time, not often. I used just good old fashioned Dramamine. It works the same way, but everybody has their own beliefs. I'm not dogging you for it. Please don't take it that way. But also, I'm surprised someone didn't try to slap some copper on you also, because copper is supposed to fix everything.
With all those commercials with all the rundown ex-athletes, was it Tommy Copper? Like Brett Favre with his fucking armbands and shit.
Yeah, Brett Favre. Yeah, they go out there looking like Iron Man and shit. And it's like, oh yeah, this copper helps. Brett Favre and
there's a bunch of them that do those. Jerry Rice, I think.
Yeah, Jerry Rice and Brett Favre. Yeah.
You just watch Squid Game with your girlfriend? I heard that it's very good, but it's very brutal.
What is that?
It's like a survival game.
It's
like if for instance,
but it's a movie. Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait.
I think it's a TV series. I think, and
did
on Netflix.
Did someone show a preview of this last night after we were done with the movie stream?
No, I showed you A Knight's Tale, man.
Yeah, I know, but I thought someone else, because seeing this name Squid Game, it sounds familiar now already.
Yeah, so if you
it's like the number one thing that.
I think it's Netflix is number one. I believe so.
So if in Squid Game, if you get picked, you get a choice to, back out or go forward. So if you back out, you die. If you continue, there's a great chance you might die or not. But
ooh, it's number 2.
But yeah, if you fail the game, you'll die. The winner who survives in the end gets the money.
I'm curious.
Who's the hot redhead? Red Monarch? That is Carol's
you like
Cookies. What's going on? We're talking about
this movie.
A TV show, or I think it's a TV show. Called Squid Game.
Yeah, it's a TV show. Because there's a show on Netflix that I've been meaning to watch. It's actually an interactive TV show. Or a movie. Excuse me, interactive movie.
Yes, that is Carol's Cookies, Red Monarch.
Where is it at? Where's my list? The hell?
He's supposed to start his show by now? I don't see anything.
Who?
Pete from Creepy Little Book.
Oh, Pete. My bad. Oh yeah, Black Mirror. The movie's called Black Mirror. Black Mirror Bandersnatch. It's an interactive movie.
Like interactive, like choose your own, like one of those choose your own adventure books.
Yes. Use your remote, pick left, right, up, down, whatever the options are. It's interactive. Yeah.
It's like a choose your own adventure book from back in the day.
Yes.
So it is interactive. That's cool.
Yeah. Red
I only thought
Maw.
you
That's
can
the
do it
name
with
I see
video
a lot.
games. That's neat.
Yeah.
No, there were even porno DVDs where you could do that.
That would kind of wear a remote out, wouldn't it? In, out. In, out. Go get a drink. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Raquel.
It's all good.
My apologies, ladies. Slasher, we're outnumbered.
Hey, I was making a statement. That's all.
I guess.
But that's okay. After you left last night, I was left with Raquel, Maura, and Stacy.
I don't know what was wrong with my computer last night. It kept losing the signal on me. So when
mine's doing some craziness now.
Mine just KO'd in the middle of talking about Schwarzenegger movies. I was like, I just changed my router. Why is it doing this?
Yeah, JJ was sharing a cat video, and then I lost the signal. By the time I got back, everyone left.
Well,
dang it!
I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's like, where'd he go?
It was getting past my bedtime. I had errands to run today. Which I wish I hadn't done because I got home, wore out, took a nap. Took a long ass nap too, man. I was like almost a 4-hour nap.
4 hours.
Yeah, I did the same. I did the same around friggin' 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I left the house about 12:30. Got home around 4:30, 5 o'clock. Got all my stuff put away, sat in my chair, ate some Pringles, and that's the last thing I remember.
Last thing you remember is stuffing your face with Pringles.
Well, no, I'm diabetic. I gotta constantly make sure my blood sugar.
Oh yeah, I know.
But but I was wore out. I was out of breath. I was like, damn it, I'm hungry. Just grabbed my Pringles, was watching some TV, put them up. Next thing I know, it's almost 10:30. I'm like, oh my god, Raquel's was supposed to go live at 9:30, and I'm not there. Holy shit. So I went and rushed and ate dinner, a late dinner at that, and here I am. Which don't feel bad. My computer's doing some crazy shit. Also, I was going because most of the movies that we watch for the random review, most of them are off of Vudu. And for some strange reason, I go into Vudu's website. I can't click on nothing. I have to open it in a separate tab. Something weird's going on. Am I
buzzed right now, Monarch?
Kind of buzzing it. I'm kind of buzzing it.
Drinking and gaming is the best.
What you playing? You talking about gaming? What are you playing? Other than
Spin
a live
the bottle.
No, other than a live stream. You're playing a live stream. Right?
Spin the ball.
Have you ever played that?
That sounds like he's like hanging out in a treehouse or something. What the fuck?
You know what? I ain't never had a treehouse growing up, man. That's messed up too.
I've never even seen a goddamn treehouse.
Well, I can't help it if you live in the iron.
Only in movies and TV shows.
I was.
There's a treehouse down the street.
My parents were like, well, we bought a house that was still in construction, and had a tree house in the backyard, and took 2 years for this
to make it
to almost be finished. And then my dad, in the morning, one day in the morning, said, "How you feel like moving, to Buffalo, New York?" I didn't get to live in that house.
2 years?
Wow. Mm-hmm.
2 years and you didn't even get to enjoy it?
Your treehouse?
Yep.
No, wait a minute. The tree house or the actual house?
The actual house with the tree house in the backyard.
Okay. You didn't get to live in the actual house?
Nope.
Or did you? Okay. All right. Because to me, that sounds like that was a financial deal. Okay, he could have got more out of it than what he put into it, sold it, and move. You know, people do that from time to time.
They were still like picking, you know,
You get to
which
play in the
door
trees.
knobs that they go with the cabinets, you know, stuff like that. You know,
Because it happens all the time.
You know, I picked the paint of in my room and stuff like that. Never got to live in the house. That it had which it had a tree house in the backyard. I didn't get to experience that. Unfortunately,
that's gotta suck.
I bet the house is still there. Let's go.
I bet the house is done by
Hang out
now.
with the house there. They'll let us. Dangerous treehouse. That'll be cool. With it.
Darius says he's loving the show. Carol.
Because it's an awesome. But the Marble episode, it's sad.
Oh.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, if you have Netflix, check it out.
And we're not sponsored by Netflix, y'all.
No.
Hint, hint, hint. If y'all are watching.
Wait, this show isn't sponsored by Netflix?
No.
Okay.
No, you can put all the decorations and the party favors away. Yeah, that we ain't being sponsored.
Oh. Damn it.
That's what I'm saying, damn it. Pay me.
Pay me some moolah.
Lots of it, so I can
just want a tracksuit. You know.
Oh yeah, it's that time of year for wearing tracksuits.
What?
I still don't have one.
What's up with a tracksuit? What? Did I miss something?
Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, where Pete likes to
creepy little book. Pete
likes to wear tracksuits.
Oh, so okay. You two sound like old timers as far as feet goes. In other words, you've been watching him for a while.
Oh yeah, like I said, if I didn't, find the redheaded harpy, I wouldn't find Pete on Creepy Little Book. And through Pete, I didn't find the crow's nest, and I wouldn't be here with you guys if that weren't.
You know what? You know what? That's basically the same thing with me. In 2018, after I got out of the hospital, I figured out I needed something to do. I needed a hobby. I needed something to occupy my time because I'm disabled. I ain't got nothing better to do. Except for, errands every once in a while, which everybody has those to do. I stumbled across them. I recommended one day because I was a firm believer in not having anything to do with YouTube because I thought it was nothing but just a bunch of cat videos. Seriously, that's why I thought. But no, cat videos. It's like, oh, look at my cat, didn't you? It's just that's what I thought it was. But someone told me, says, oh yeah, YouTube's a great tool if you're looking for something. So I figured I'd use it a little bit. If I was playing a game and I needed help with it, I'd look it up on YouTube. And I'm like, all right, sweet.
Yeah, I was doing that a lot too at YouTube. If I needed help on a game and wanted to see a certain part, how to beat it, yeah, I'd do the same thing.
Yeah. Never thought about watching a live stream. Didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah, it was the same thing for me. I did not know this side of YouTube ever existed.
Oh well, I knew YouTube.
Yeah,
existed.
I was watching YouTube since 2006, and I didn't start fucking around with being on people's live streams till 2019. When I started doing my channel at the end of 2018, and it wasn't until the middle of 2019 I was like, oh cool, people could invite me on live streams and I could come on and talk. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
When I first started watching YouTube, it was mostly for old school wrestling that I got to miss back in the day, or music. Those are like the two main things that I was going on YouTube for.
Right.
And then I discovered more shit like video game stuff, comic book stuff, movie stuff. I discovered a lot more like through the years.
But you know, talking about how Raquel, you know, and my recommended feed one day, I come across the Harpy, and I was like, "Ooh, she's kind of cute." You know, I'm a guy. What do you want? So I started watching her. Then hey, live stream. All right, let's check this out. But then she started, you know, just like most people do, started, you know, noticing the people in the chat. I'm like, holy shit. I was mentioned on a live stream. I thought I was getting somewhere, right? But then through her, I went to Creepy Little Book. Through Creepy Little Book, I found Jesse, Fedorable, Tina, Mary Mayhem. I met another guy that Morva don't care too much about. His name was Mox or Mox Rocks. I met Han Star there. I met all kinds of people in Pete's chat. And then it just started branching out from there. Then about mid to almost late 2019, I started getting onto live streams. This is where I, with Rosetta. And through Rosetta,
I met you around the time I started going on live streams.
Yeah. I met Moira through Rosetta. I met Slasher through Rosetta. You know, it's just, you know, just depending on where you landed is where you're at. You know, I've met a lot of great people doing this.
Same. I've met some dickheads, but I've met a lot more better, you know, a lot more good people than bad people.
No Pete tonight.
Nope. I guess he's not going on tonight. Oh well, he'll be back on tomorrow.
But when I started watching Creepy Little Book, it was a panel show, and I know he doesn't do that anymore.
No, the panel show he did back like a year ago. It was called High Strangeness.
Yes, because I was there when he coined that, when he decided to call it that. That's back when I was watching it. It was always, hey, High Strangeness tonight. All right, you know. And every once in a while he'll pop in over on Jesse's.
Jesse Miller.
Yeah, over on Jesse Miller's. So does Tina.
At the Crow's Nest.
Yeah. Tina pops in from time to time. Adorable pops in from time to time. It's just, I just can't seem to catch Jesse when any of them are on.
For me, it was different. If I didn't get that pulp culture recommendation video from Mecca, I wouldn't found Pete, and through Pete, from High Strangeness when he was still doing it, I wouldn't found the Crow's Nest, and I wouldn't find you guys.
Well, you can't credit Jesse for everything, but you know I understand where you're coming from. Jesse's a great guy, but you know he's got some great people on his panel. He's got some not so great people on his panel, but I try not to judge people like that. If I come onto your stream and we don't get along, guess what? I'm still gonna be respectable.
Same.
Because you know it's not my house, not my rules. So I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just here to have a good time like everybody else.
I'm not gonna say shit until someone pushes my buttons. That's all. That's always the type of person I've been. So.
Hey, motherfucker, where them buttons? Hey, motherfucker, where them buttons?
Nah, you're the man, JJ.
I'm totally.
JJ is one of my OG YouTube friends. But two of my 3 OG YouTube friends are here right now. JJ, Moira, and Tommy's the other one.
Tommy, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. I gotta send myself a picture. Hang on real quick. Damn, I ain't looked at my phone in a while. Shit. That's how I transfer pictures from my phone to where I can show them on a live stream. I just DM myself.
I did it too sometimes. Darius says, "I'm a noob friend of Flash."
Well, I just met him, a couple months ago, so he is kind of a noob friend. I guess I'm a noob friend of his too.
Okay. What's
I just stalked around the chats. That's why you stuck me now.
It's like I don't know how Darius. I think it was through Vigilante's stream. Vigilante Williamson. I think that's where I first saw Darius.
Wow, that's a name I ain't heard in a while.
Ooh, Vigilante.
Yeah.
He's still around.
The last time I saw him, it was on one of your streams, I think.
Oh, he's doing videos every day. Good guy. Vigilante's good guy.
All right. Now I'll go check my DMs on my computer. Oh. Yeah, I sent a photo. No shit, Sherlock. I'm a little guy, y'all. Well, comparatively speaking to Tommy.
What do you mean? Like you're 4'2"?
Well, comparatively speaking to Tommy, I'm a little guy.
You want me to end? Okay.
I'm a little guy.
Okay.
And here it is right there. I ain't Jabba the Blob. I ain't nothing like that. I'm just me. That's right in the front yard. That's me and Tommy.
Yeah, you're about the same height compared to Tommy as what I am.
I'm 5'9".
Yeah, me too.
5'10"
I'm 5'9"
with my boots on.
Same.
5'10" with my boots on because my boots add an extra inch.
I'm small. I'm 5'2".
Oh, you're perfect. I love short women because it makes me feel taller. Okay.
Oh yeah, Vigilante was Vigilante was just out of the blue. Like, does anyone want to be a mod? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll be a mod. Whatever.
My first wrench was on the Harvey's channel. They were playing some games one night, and she was drinking. She got, I need somebody I can trust, and she picked me up.
I'm pretty sure Moira was the first person who made me a mod. I was like, "What are you doing?" Like, "What are you doing, woman? What are you doing, woman? I'm not a responsible guy."
It's okay. I was like, "Can't be worse than me. Go for it."
Well, they can say meow in the chat all they want. Doesn't mean Moira's going to see it.
Yeah. See?
What are you doing, Peaches?
Relaxing.
What's my name, baby?
My cat's asleep right now on the blanket.
What's my name? She's giggling because we all heard it last night. She messed up.
Yeah, she didn't even say it on the stream. She said it before the stream. I was like, "No, there's no evidence of it."
Oh well.
Yeah, I should have been recording that shit.
I think it's been a good year and a half since I last referred to you as Sith Lord.
Well, even after I even though I still went by the name, that's why I changed it to JJ, also known as, because, when I get on a stream, everybody always call me Sith Lord, Sith. I'm like, all right, I got a name, guys. All right.
It also got confusing when someone else came in the chat as Sith Lord. Someone else was named Sith Lord, and I was like, "Yo, JJ, what's up?" And like this person was kind of like, yeah, who the fuck are you?" I was like, wrong guy.
Yeah, wrong guy. The what? The show.
The Terror trial.
Chauvin?
Cop thing?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, probably when she was doing her WTF news.
Oh yeah, I kind of missed that. See, she don't sound so interested in doing it anymore. She's like, yeah, whatever. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm TikToking.
Well, maybe one
Look,
day I'll do it again.
I know well enough what you're doing when you're looking at your phone. I'm not going to rag you about it.
I'll be back in a second. Raquel,
Okay.
I went to the kitchen.
All right. Yeah. See, I've been watching Warriors Channel for a while now. Took forever to get a wrench. And there for a while, I didn't think she liked me too much. She never invited me on. So, but we got that all straight. Ain't nobody listening.
I'm listening.
See, I ain't even got to say her name no more. I was like, ain't nobody listening, and she turns her head. I love it. I ain't even got to say the name no more. Unless you class yourself as nobody, then that's unacceptable. Yeah.
Maybe I do.
But, we're gonna have to talk later. That ain't gonna happen.
Oh dear.
We're gonna have that talk, girl. You better just buckle up and hold on. It's gonna get rough.
Oh Lord.
Girl, I'll take you out back, tie you up, tar feather, and just have my way with you.
Before or after this tar and feathering?
Well, some people like it sticky. I don't know. Don't know about the feathers though, but yeah. Sorry, I just went all overboard with that one.
My phone just asked software update tonight. I don't feel like updating my phone. Takes forever to update.
The only thing I hardly ever update my phone, except for a lot of people saying that I know of, like, man, I'm running out of space. I'm like, well, only update the shit that you use. See, in my instance, I don't know, you're probably using an iPhone, right?
Yep.
See, that's your first mistake. Google, update that. Google has its own set of stuff, movies and TV, music, blah 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 blah. I don't even bother updating that. Update Twitter, update Facebook, Messenger, stuff like that. Stuff that I use on a regular basis. The rest of that stuff, I don't care about you. Taking up space, I ain't using it. Can't delete it. I don't know everything, but I know how to save space.
So,
What kind of pie, Carol?
chocolate cream pie, and it's not my pie, but I'm fine.
I'd have some M&Ms here.
Wait a minute. Did someone say what kind of pie? Sorry.
I got a chocolate cream pie.
Ooh, that'll work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll work.
How many M&Ms?
You know what? That is a great addition to a chocolate cream pie.
M&Ms?
Yes. Your favorite M&M, as a matter of fact, you know, plain chocolate. Plain peanut butter. You know, whatever. You know, dark chocolate, if you can find them anymore.
Peanut butters are the best. The peanut butter M&Ms are the best.
Great addition.
The plain ones.
Great addition to a chocolate cream pie because you ain't even got to put it in the pie. Put it on the whipped cream. Great addition. Needed pie. Yes.
Hi.
I would love to have some pie.
I'd like to have a chicken sandwich right now too, but
Okay.
I'll have you know I went and got one that next day because of you. Thank you. No, we were sitting there hanging out or doing a stream or something. We were all hanging out, and she's like, "Well, I got a chicken sandwich in the fridge, but I don't want to get out and go get it yet." Okay. I don't give a damn. I ain't got no wires on my head. I'll turn my camera off, mute my mic, and walk to the kitchen. I don't care.
JJ, remember when you were paralyzed and you couldn't get up and you were staring at a bag of Doritos for 2 hours? Come on, man.
I wasn't. No. All right. Let's reiterate this. I was not paralyzed. I was charging my headset, which I do have to get plugged in. All right, but I was plugged in.
I remember you were sitting there looking at the sides like this bag of Doritos. I just don't want to get up.
And it wasn't that I was hungry. I was higher than Eagles nuts, and I had the munchies. And I kept doing this number like.
I know you were literally sitting there looking to the side.
I was over looking at my Doritos
for like an hour or so. It's like, get up and get that. He's like, man, I want to.
In my head, I was thinking just grow some legs and walk over here, you know, but it didn't work. But ever since then, I've had a bag of Doritos.
Right at your side?
Right here in front of me. Right here in front of me. And I just throw it out. Damn, I got the munchies. He ain't bit yet. Well, get you go, man.
The bag
I
of
got the
Doritos,
munchies, man. That's not going to help me up there. No. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I wish I had some Doritos, actually. Be better than the damn Pringles I bought. More flavor. But yeah, ever since then, I've said I've had the munchies. Doesn't matter when, where, how, or why. I'm waiting for him to say one day, man, we'll go get you some of those Doritos. I'll be like, got them.
Yeah, I wasn't. I walked out of the room when he lifted up the Doritos.
You went and got some Doritos?
No, M&M's.
No, she got M&M's. No, I'm saying it's like that time where you actually had the big ready to show me. I walked out of the room. I was like, oh damn, I missed it.
Yeah.
He tried to show me what's what, and I was like, I wasn't here to see it.
Even before we start watching the
I got
movie,
a truck. I'm gonna go get it.
What kind of truck? Big
Land
one,
Rover.
little one, 4x4. Oh, Land Rover. What?
Land Rover Discovery. Yes.
Oh, she's
I'm
too
not
high
fancy.
class
Don't
for
worry.
us.
No. It was my little sister's hand-me-down.
But Land Rover ran a cheap hand-me-down. I know.
Yeah, I know, but
I know they're not
my
cheap
dad
to keep.
worked for them.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've gone
I
through so
tend
many
not-
Land Rovers, it's ridiculous.
I tend not to buy vehicles or get a hold of vehicles that I can't afford to maintain. It like the car I've
My
got
dad
now.
had to go wrong.
I've got a Toyota. I drive a Toyota personally, but there's just some of those parts are so hard to find. I'm like, who'd have thought that Toyota parts were hard to find? It's just weird.
Oh yeah, Land Rover parts are ridiculous and fine. And but,
My brother drives a Volvo, and he's like, "This
like my
thing,
fifth Land Rover."
oh my, that don't say that don't fifth Land Rover. That don't say nothing good about the company.
No, it really wasn't Land Rover's fault. You should. That thermostat needle is at the top. They did. And then I drowned one in a lake. It was a big puddle. It was very big. And then the other one I sold, and then it broke down right after I sold it to them. Because I wasn't nice to that.
Oh, that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. You sell the vehicle and it breaks down right afterwards.
It was really running fine when I sold it to them. They broke it. They just didn't know how to. But yeah, I go through cars like people change their underwear sometimes.
Well, that's not really saying much because a lot of people don't change their underwear as often as they should.
That's great.
I knew that would get you, Raquel. That's why I did that.
No.
Yes,
I am not.
Who was the
one who said in Japan you can buy?
Oh, the dirty underwear, the fucking the vending machine.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, pretty nasty.
Yeah, but over there they got vending machines literally for everything.
Oh yeah. Even for an umbrella.
Yeah, umbrellas, underwear, smokes, alcohol. I'm like, man, show me a vending machine that sells alcohol.
Okay, but yeah, all those things are. It's not like people stank up that umbrella, right? It's not like,
Slasher.
I'm just saying, dirty underwear is dirty underwear.
Bro, I got one question. How the hell you stink up an umbrella?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I know how you stink up an umbrella, but you can't get that out of a vending machine.
Like I was just using that as a comparison to the dirty underwear. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, just don't go to a water vending machine because you don't know. Just don't go to a water vending machine because you don't know where that water is coming from. If they're recycling. Oh, God. Yeah, it'd be like Waterworld all over again. If you ain't never seen that movie, yeah, it's a Kevin Costner film. If you've never seen
I'm one of like 5 people on this planet that actually like that movie.
I like that movie. I own it.
I'm not.
I've seen it.
Shall we put that on the list, JJ?
Hold on a minute. Is it on Netflix?
I'm down for Waterworld. I like that movie.
I don't believe it is.
Hold on a minute.
If it is, it's something I haven't noticed.
Let's see. Waterworld. Yeah, Kevin Costner's on Netflix.
Yep, that's the opening scene. It shows him pissing into a
cup, yep,
or some kind of an old Coke bottle or something, and he puts it into this filtering machine, and he filters it and siphons it, and he drinks it.
Ugh. Let's see. The ice caps melt. A mutant seafarer takes a bartender. No, yeah.
You never saw Waterworld, Raquel?
And her young charge aboard his boat to escape the pirate who wants their map to dry land. Nope, I have not seen this film.
Yeah, and the pirate is Dennis Hopkins.
It was a tremendous flop at the time, and Kevin Costner's kind of made out to be a joke because of how bad this movie failed at the box office. But I like it.
I just got done watching Robin Hood, The Prince of Thieves today.
I saw that in the movies.
Good.
Yeah, I own that
nice
one too.
film.
I like that movie. Yeah.
I saw that one too. Look, you guys are talking about movies I've actually seen.
Nice.
Amazing.
I tried to watch The Postman. No. Good God, I couldn't get through that movie.
And that Robin Hood movie is the only Robin Hood movie I'll ever watch.
So you won't watch the Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Yeah, I was about to say, JJ's not a comedy guy. So.
Well, I'm not a big Carrie Elwes fan either.
Ah.
See, that's the reason why I actually
You don't like
him.
The Princess Bride?
You didn't like The Princess Bride?
Yeah.
I hate The Princess Bride. That was my ex-wife's
Oh.
Ooh.
I hate that movie.
We can no longer be friends.
Strong words. Hate.
I can't help it. I'm sorry. It's just, I might have been able to handle it every once in a while, but she was worse than me, than what I used to be with Star Wars. Every time she had a chance, she owned the DVD. She watched it. She watched it.
Okay, yeah. I had girlfriends that kind of made me hate movies because of how much they watched them.
Yeah, it's like, my God, I told her one time, I said, you know what? You are on restriction from watching dumb shit from here on out.
See, the only thing I didn't like about The Princess Bride was little bitch boy Fred Savage. That was the only thing I didn't like about it. He was really fucking annoying in that movie.
Yeah, he was a little bitch boy.
Columbo should have choked him out instead of read him the book.
It's just damn strange, man. It's just, I don't hate comedy slasher. It's just, it's not my.
I know it has to be your type. It has to be yours.
No, not even that. Not even that. It's not my forte. I don't hate, but I'm not a big fan of comedy films. I do like some comedy, but I don't hate them. To me, when you say comedy, it's stand-up comedy. That's what I look at as comedy. Sitcoms just or other things like that just never was my big thing, and neither were movies. I love Eddie Murphy in his stand-up. I love Bill Cosby in his stand-up. Fluffy, what's his name? Foxworthy.
Man, did you say you love Bill Cosby?
I didn't get roofied. Don't worry about it. Actually, I saw Bill Cosby in concert in his stand-up here in town. Front row balcony. So I got to sit the whole show and look down at him. Made me feel great. But it was a great show. I loved it. Enjoyed every minute of it. But I'm just, as far as comedy films, I can take them or leave them.
I'd say comedy is my second favorite movie genre behind action. Action and comedy are my two favorite when it comes to movies.
Carol? What?
What?
What? Woo?
Huh?
True?
It's True.
Woo.
Princess Bride.
Marriage.
Oh, true.
Marriage
Okay,
is what brings us together today.
Inconceivable. Yeah, I see.
Yep.
No.
Is that the word means? What you think that word means?
No.
Good night, Wesley. I'll most likely kill you in the morning.
No. Sorry. I'm not dogging.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I'm not dogging on the movie, ladies. I'm not. It's just I'm not a fan. No, thank you.
Well, all I know is if I was Columbo and Fred Savage started giving me attitude from the beginning, I'd have just walked down and be like, yeah. Fuck you.
Columbo?
No, I would have hit him with the book.
Yeah. Like hit him with the book like CIA style. Boom.
Now you're gonna listen to the story, you bitch. It's a love story. It's not violent. Beat children. I mean, we can.
Call it whatever you would like. It's definitely a story, all right.
It has. Just hush. All right, don't ruin my dreams.
I much rather watch Dirty Dancing.
Oh hell no.
That's okay.
Oh,
I don't mind that one.
Oh, you don't like Dirty Dancing? Really?
No.
No, not you, Slasher. I ain't worried about you. I know you don't like nothing interesting. Or with music, should I say.
I do like stuff with music, JJ. You got it twisted, bro.
Well, Xanadu, bro.
I keep telling you, I will fucking watch that. I keep telling you this, man. Dude, I've watched absolutely dumb shit walking in the mic.
Bro, I didn't have to say it. Darius nailed it.
Yeah. Hey, another music movie, bro. Miami Connection. There you go. Someone he keeps bringing up either Xanadu or Miami Connection.
No.
I have not seen Xanadu or the Miami Connection.
Hey! I was looking through while I was still trying to figure out the problem on Voodoo's website right now. Guess what? Grease is on sale. I'm thinking about buying it.
Good music movie.
Oh, I have a.
I'm not sure about the second one, but the first one's nice.
I have a tremendous lifelong grudge against that movie and anything Grease involved. Because when I graduated 6th grade, they made us stay after school and learn that fucking Rama Lama Dingity Dingity Dong song, and they made us do this for like a month, and we had to fucking stand up as the 6th grade graduating class and sing that song. And ever since then, I've had a grudge.
Yo, my roommate, he feels about the same way you do about the movie, but he used to work for a Blockbuster, and every night I knew the girl that ran the store.
Yeah, let me guess, it was playing on the screen though every day.
Every night after they closed the store, she would put that movie on.
Oh man!
Every night, never failed. Now, don't get me wrong, all right? Don't get me wrong. I like the music.
Michelle Pfeiffer, right?
I don't care because I didn't.
No, I'm saying that was Grease too. She was in it, right? Instead of Olivia Newton-John.
I don't know who was in it. Like I said, to me, there's only the first one because after, I heard they were making a second one. I'm like, who cares? Even as a kid, I'm like, who cares?
Grease 2, the greasening.
Yeah. It didn't have Travolta or Olivia Newton-John in it. And even as a kid, I'm like, I don't care to see it.
Let's see. Michelle Pfeiffer. Yes, Michelle Pfeiffer was in Grease 2.
A very, very young Pfeiffer.
Grease 2, the greasening.
No, it just says Grease 2. That's it.
I know. I'm adding my own.
Grease 2, well oiled.
Nice and greasy.
No. Grease 2, the lubricating. Mel Brooks, where are you? We need this movie.
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
No.
Okay, so she's the Wasp in the Marvel movies? Cool.
No. In the Marvel movies, the Wasp is
Evangeline Lilly.
Evangeline Lilly.
It says Ant-Man and the Wasp. She was Janet Van Dyne.
That's not the Wasp.
Well, that's what Wikipedia is telling me.
Wikipedia is wrong. Because, let me ask you this. All right, did you see any of not Lord of the Rings, but any of the Hobbit movies?
Yes.
Okay, the female elf.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the Wasp. Evangeline.
Because she was on Lost, right? I think she was on Lost. That friggin' waste of time show, Lost.
Never watched it. Don't know.
My mom and my sister tried to get me into it. Couldn't do it.
Because you know, from what I understand, if I'd have started watching Lost, maybe it would have turned me against The Force Awakens because,
Okay, so wait, so she was the second Wasp, the way Paul Rudd was the second Ant-Man in
Oh, you mean
Ant-Man and
she
the Wasp?
was Michael Douglas' wife or something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, because Michael Douglas was supposed to be original Ant-Man.
Okay,
So From what I remember of seeing, because I didn't sit through Ant-Man or Ant-Man and Wasp, but I did see some of Ant-Man.
Avengers Endgame.
We could understand you better, Darius, if you were up here.
Yes, please come on. Yeah, put the link in the chat.
Moira ain't even paying attention. She's like, meow. All she hears is Darius' name. She's like, meow. See? Come on, Indiana cop. Let's do this. What? The hell are you looking for? Oh shit, Moira dropped the set out of her ring. That's rather quick.
Did you lose your glasses?
Well, my glasses have been getting loose lately. They've been falling off my face really easy. I don't know why. It's really weird.
Have you lost weight?
No. And why would I lose weight right here? How big is my fucking head?
Ooh, nice Batman.
Glasses, not my
tank top.
trouser.
She lost weight and dripping
Yeah,
nose.
she's got some. She's got some kick-ass clothes that she wears.
Oh, that's cool that the Batman shirt has the utility belt. The Batman shirt also has the utility belt on.
Nice. No, the Catwoman.
You know, I was like 10 when I was like 10 or 11. I had it was the Michael Keaton
underoos.
Version. It was the Michael Keaton version of that shirt with the Batman on it. It had the fake muscles on it, and it had the utility belt.
The fake muscles. That's awesome.
Yeah, you know, just like the Michael Keaton Batman suit. Oh, pretty much every Batman suit.
I used to have a Batman cape. Some little.
Pretty much the only one who didn't have fake muscles was Adam West, because he had no muscles at all.
Wow.
Let's see.
On Raquel's stream right now. Sorry, guys. I'm on the
for me.
phone. You.
Okay.
Okay. The best Batman: Michael Keaton. Let's see, Val Kilmer, George Clooney, Christian Bale. I think out of those, I would have to pick Michael Keaton.
Yep.
I agree with you. Okay, to me, the best Batman. To me, because this is the argument that even me and Slashers had. Not actually argument, but the best Batman is in between Michael Keaton and Christian Bale. But
I think Christian Bale is a better Bruce Wayne than a Batman.
Well, I was about to say, as far as Bruce Wayne,
Christian Bale makes a great Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, but so did George Clooney.
No,
Bruce Wayne.
About that.
No, Bruce Wayne.
I don't know, man.
In
I don't
terms
know.
of the
Not
in terms
Batman,
of the
Bruce
Joker,
Wayne.
I'm stuck between Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger.
No, you can't go nowhere without the original, and that's Cesar Romero.
So I was gonna say
for me, Jack Nicholson's Joker character. Yes, it was serious sometimes, but it was more comedic to me.
See, I'll go against the grain. Jared Leto all the way, baby.
For me, Heath Ledger was more serious and more psychological.
Yeah, serious shit. That's serious.
Heath Ledger was more serious and more psychological,
All right,
psycho
but
to what the Joker what actually is.
well, here's the thing, Raquel. Okay, without Cesar Romero, you wouldn't have had that. You wouldn't have had Jack Nicholson's Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's where he came from with Cesar Romero. But then without Heath Ledger, you wouldn't have that cross in between Jack Nicholson.
Well, Christopher Nolan had to make everything super fucking serious. So,
But no. But with Heath Ledger, you wouldn't have had that Joker without Nicholson or the animated versions of the deviousness, the darkness of the Joker. Not necessarily cartoon. I'm even talking about comics, because that was a cross in between the two. Each Joker had its own iteration. Whatever Joaquin Phoenix decided he wanted to play, I ain't got a clue.
no, hey, Jared Leto.
Jared Leto.
Jared Leto's version was like if Marilyn Manson became the Joker. That's what that shit.
The only way I like Leto as the Joker is in the Snyder Cut.
Oh, that scene.
I have not seen Leto as Joker in the Snyder Cut yet, but in the
first Suicide Squad, yeah,
that was
awful.
Very strange.
It was awful. I didn't even see the movie. I could care less about the Suicide Squad. And when I saw the pictures alone of what the Joker was going to look like, I'm like, you got
and
it.
he has
the tattoo on his forehead and shit, and the gold teeth.
No, on the hand, like this.
Yeah,
that was odd.
But he had like in the middle of his forehead, he had a tattoo that said damaged or something.
What do you have? Braces or grills?
Yeah, he had grills. Yeah. It's like, they made him basically Pimp Joker, like insane clown posse Pimp Joker.
Yeah, that was Justin Timberlake as a Joker.
They might as well have got him to play the fucking Joker.
Darius! Hey!
Yo!
What up,
guys? What's up? It's good to see you all. Especially you, Slash. I haven't seen you in a while.
How you doing, bro?
Well, if you'd came and watched my movie review, you'd have saw him then.
Yeah, we did the movie review yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was unavailable for that.
Class of 1984.
I think you would have dug that movie, Darius. I think you would have dug that movie.
You know I'm gonna give you shit about it, Darius. So don't ever take it personal.
I would expect nothing less.
Are you snacking on something, Darius?
Nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, but you wanted me to come on, so I'll come on anyway, even though I'm eating.
What kind of snack are you eating? Chips?
No.
Noodles?
No. It's a fiber bar.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it doesn't make me poop while I'm still asleep.
If you're around any senior citizens, see if you can borrow some Depends.
And there are some left over in the house.
I thought I said some messed up shit, but he just took it over the top right there. Yeah.
I like chocolate granola bars.
Oh, I love granola, but you just can't eat a lot of it. But, see, that's different. That's different. A fiber bar is different than a granola bar.
I only like granola bars when
Not
they put.
really, but yeah.
I only like granola bars when they put unhealthy shit in the granola bar.
Yeah, chocolate chips and marshmallows.
Yeah. Oh, the chocolate chip and marshmallows. Oh man.
Peanut butter.
Yeah, the peanut butter ones too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like this type of candy. I think it's called Charleston Chews.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the gigantic candy bars. Yeah.
They've been around
Yes.
for years.
I love those.
I don't
I
see
love
them in my stores around here anymore.
Me neither.
Hmm.
But then again, I don't. Without teeth, I don't normally look for it. Basically, what I look for is like Three Musketeers, Milky Way. Something that ain't. It's soft. It's soft when you eat it.
Yeah, but see, JJ, I have terrible teeth too, but I still am kind of like going kamikaze with eating candy and stuff. Like eating.
Bruh, at least you
shit I
still
shouldn't
have
eat.
teeth.
What happened?
I at least you still have teeth. I don't. I have one tooth in my
I have
head.
remnants of teeth.
I wish I had remnants. At least I could still eat some peanuts or something.
I managed to break off a piece of my back tooth eating boneless spare ribs somehow. I have no idea how a boneless spare rib is going to make my back tooth break, but it did.
Probably
you
hit
already
one
had
of
a
them
crack.
burn ends. No, you probably hit one of them burn ends.
I was like, it's like, oh, why is there a bone in this boneless spare rib? I was like,
No, I heard you guys talk about this every time, but I never tried it. Slim Jim.
it's basically just
hang on.
beef jerky. Basically just,
Well, no. Slim Jims are different than jerky. Slim Jims are like.
No, I mean,
mini
it's like
sausage.
the same type of, idea. Like,
It's a mini style. When I say mini, imagine a little bit bigger than a straw.
Okay.
Or imagine a jumbo straw, maybe that big around. It's
super duper processed meat.
Yep. But
Mhm.
it's comparatively speaking, from jerky, it looks like a sausage. It's very greasy. Depending on what you buy, can be rather spicy. You just got to have a knack for it. I'd say buy one, a little one, and just give it a try. If you don't like it, no harm, no foul. Personally, I like them. They're easy for me to eat. I love beef jerky, but I just can't do it. I'm not gonna sit there and gnaw on a piece of rawhide. It's just.
Rawhide.
Yeah.
I love beef jerky.
So do I, man.
I do too. I do too.
I don't know why, but when you guys mentioned Slim Jims, I automatically go think about Charleston Chews. I don't know. I don't know why.
Next time you go to the store, if you think about it, just when you walk by, look. Most corner stores usually have them on the end caps or something like that, where you see like the cheese crackers and stuff like that. The grandma's cookies and whatever. They're about this long. They're about this long, less than a foot.
They also have the smaller ones too, like the ones for a quarter.
Yeah. Just get one and check it out. If you don't like it, you ain't lost a lot of money.
All right. If I'm at the grocery store, see if my local grocer has any Slim Jims.
No. Go like to a gas station, a corner store,
7-Eleven or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Convenience store.
And if you really like it, you can go to Sam's Club and get like a bulk pack.
I don't know if Ohio has any Sam's Club.
Costco?
I don't know.
Do you
I'm
know
sure
what
they have at
those
least one of the
stores
two.
Yes, I know what the stores are, but
Okay, no, because sometimes we mention those places to people and they're like, "What is that?" I'm just making sure you knew.
Yeah, there's a Costco back in Texas.
Okay, all right, cool.
I'm not sure about here in Ohio, but
yo, ban that last name. All right, just ban that shit.
if they notice.
That guy's a dick.
Who?
Casanova.
I can't even pronounce that first one. What is it?
I cannot.
Xerxes.
Xerxes, whatever. Jerxes. There we go. Jerxes Casanova. He's a dick.
Yeah, he's always trolling me or avoiding me.
Looks like someone tried to spell Xerox and fucked it up.
It's almost like he waits until I'm not watching a show in order to jump in the chat.
Well,
Supposedly.
That's also like, with my nemesis James McVitie. That motherfucker's an asshole.
No, it made it funny though. For some reason, he likes to troll Sci-Fi Nation.
Does he?
It seemed like it to me.
Maybe I ought to try that. Yeah, it seems like fun. 'Cause I don't like him anyway, but still, hey, let's just troll him. That'd be even better.
Yeah, he had 400 subscribers a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know, and he fucked that celebration up.
How?
Seriously, I was over on Insomniac Soup. Him and Sci-Fi and Jedi Bill both did a 400 celebration stream in the same night. And I was over there hanging out with Bill because, I try to support Bill.
I was late, by the way. I was late because I was doing my show.
Yeah, Jedi Bill. I try to support him, try to. But anyway, Sci-Fi Nation was on there being an asshole. And while he was still streaming on his own stream.
I remember I was there for this.
Yeah, he was still streaming, and he popped over because you can have multiple StreamYard windows open. But the way this works is you got to remember which one you got muted, which one you don't have muted, because I went back and watched Sci-Fi stream when this happened, and you can hear everything he's saying. So if you was watching it, it made no sense whatsoever because he was talking on Jedi Bill's stream.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, so I had told him earlier in the day that I would try to pop on after my show because I was there right when he hit 400.
Right.
I was like, cool. I ended up going 5 hours. I'm sure you remember. And so then I was like, well, I got to get over to Sci-Fi's to help him celebrate. I guess Tom had come on near the beginning. This is many hours later. And he was watching... what was he watching?
Tom Connors?
Yeah, he came on at the beginning of the live stream.
Okay.
And then by the time I came in, he was watching rap music videos from the 90s.
Yes.
Yeah. Which are, copyright.
He was watching them on his stream and not getting fucking struck down.
He got struck down 3 times.
3 times? Okay.
Yeah. And after the second time, I reminded him that, oh, yeah, well, Bill is also celebrating 400 subscribers tonight. He was like, okay. And so he was still live on his show. And shout out to Sci-Fi Nation, wherever you are. And he went over to Bill's in the chat and then jumped into the StreamYard to hang out with, and JJ was over there. Moira was over there. But he was still on his own channel. Like, oh, all right. Well, I guess I'll just follow you over there then.
And he starts acting like he normally does it, after 7 o'clock at night, like he's a completely different person. Either high and mighty or drunk off his ass or something. He's being rude, interrupting everybody. And then I had enough. I completely had enough, and I went at him. And then we started going at it a little bit. He goes, well, you come at me, blah, blah, blah. I was like, Sci-Fi, this ain't the first time. You figured you'd listen after the first one. And he finally just got quiet and left. It's like, he knows I'm right. He knows he starts mouthing off and being a dick, and I ain't going to put up with him. I don't give a damn. I'll shut him down in a heartbeat.
Well, then I don't want to say anything bad about the guy because he's always been cool with me.
Darius, listen to me. All right.
But it was pretty funny.
Same here.
Yeah.
In the beginning, Sci-Fi was a great guy to hang around. But literally, and I'm not joking when I say this. I might be exaggerating, but I'm not joking when I say this. It seems like after 7, 8 o'clock at night, he becomes a completely different animal.
I know a couple people like
he's
that.
an evening time werewolf, is what you're saying?
Don't know if he's drinking or smoking, but I was like, dude, how much have you had to drink? He goes, I don't know. How much have you? I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't drank in weeks. He goes, well, how much have you had to smoke?
Yeah,
I
because
said,
we always see
that don't
JJ
matter.
swigging that bottle of moonshine every fucking stream he's on.
Yeah, and
JJ, you lousy drunk you.
He told me, he goes, well, how much have you had to smoke? I was like, that don't matter because I'm hiring Eagle Nuts right now, and I'm still straighter than you are. He was just being a belligerent asshole, as always. Except I saw him a couple mornings ago. No, this morning. I say this morning. It was morning to me. About 10:30, 11 o'clock, something like that, on someone's stream. And he was actually being calm, cool, and collective the way I used to know sci-fi to be. Not being out there and out of the way and being disrespectful and rude. It's just at night, he's just someone completely different. I just rather not have nothing to do with him when he's like that. Oh, wait, he was on Jedi Bills this morning.
See, man, I try to be a happy drunk. You don't be the angry, aggressive drunk. You got to be a happy drunk.
You know what? I got a little bit more than half a bottle of Crown sitting behind me right now, and I hardly ever look at it.
Didn't I go on Bills, or was that 2 days ago? Remember, I fell asleep real early, and I woke up around 2 a.m., and I just couldn't get back to sleep.
No, this was this morning. Bill did a daytime stream today. Can't remember the fucking name of it though. I'll tell you though. Give me a second. Should be right here. I ain't watched much today.
I went on when you did the Limbo show.
Yeah, the Limbo show. Yeah, today.
That's today?
That
Oh, yeah,
was
because
today.
it was between the Insomniac soup time and the morning blend time. So it was in Limbo.
Yeah.
I think it was it last night, JJ, that we saw Darius on Wes Moody's podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we were watching.
JJ was wondering where you were. He was like, "Oh, he's on here."
Yeah, because I had fallen asleep again until pretty late.
We were hanging out after the stream last night, and I was just thumbing around YouTube. I'm like, oh, I found Darius, and then next thing I know, I'm messing around. I don't know shit from Shinola right now. Okay, I'm like, Raquel, why are you so quiet? And I went, are you watching Darius right now? And she just giggled, like, yes, because she never heard of Wes Moody. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, dude, I've been watching Wes for a long time.
Yeah,
probably at least 9 months. And the thing is, he rarely opens up the panel, the chat. I think I've only seen him do it like 3 times before that, and I've always been too intimidated to go on because, I don't know everything he knows, and I usually just listen and learn something new every time.
Yeah,
this time I figured,
I almost
maybe that's
popped in
okay.
there last night, but by the time I was able to, he finished. I'm like, shit, that's all right. Like I just said, I could have done it while we were just hanging out in the backstage, but doing that to me is rude. So that's why I didn't do it.
I if you want to go on Wes Moody's channel, I completely understand, JJ.
No, it ain't that. It ain't that because LDG does it all the time. He goes, all right, guys, hang on a second. I'll be right back. But when he says that, he's either talking on the phone, DMing with somebody, or on somebody else's stream. And he just mutes where he's currently at so you don't hear him. But the other people can. It's just, I just didn't want to seem like I was being rude by just sitting there. Oh, I ain't saying a word.
Right, and that was what I didn't want to do before. Right, just go on. Someone that I listened to intently, and go on their show, and then just sit quietly and do nothing but listen.
Right. It almost seems
It's time I figured well, at the very least, I could ask questions, even if they're dumb questions. You know, there's someone out there, you know, as in the dark as I would be.
Well, I hope you got some good pointers.
Oh yeah, well, it didn't really even go down like that. We just kind of chatted and had some fun. I think we got duped. There was a trailer for like a new reboot of Miami Vice.
Oh god!
And it looked really well made. The music seemed a little odd, and there was no like dialogue or sound effects, you know, on the audio track. Some just seemed a little unusual. And it turned out to be it was fan made.
Like trying to be a TV show or a movie again.
Right. Yeah. Well, it was like those Grand Theft Auto 6 trailers. You've seen those? They look really good, but they don't feel quite right. And you watch them again, you start to notice that they're fake, but they look very real.
Yeah, just one little thing will tell you that it's off.
Right. The channel is called Rockstar Games with the real logo, and then you know they made all these trailers, and the thumbnails look like real cover art. It's pretty good, but it's fake. So I think they did that, but they did it with Miami Vice, and so they found Don Johnson, you know, in the modern day. They found Edward James Olmos in the modern day, and Tubbs. What's Tubbs' actor's name?
Philip Michael Thomas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. They found all of them.
Which actually came back for an episode of Nash Bridges, which seemed kind of odd.
Yeah. No, it's appropriate. Because you know the fans would love it.
Yeah, they saw that shit. Everybody was like, ah.
Yes.
You know.
It's a little meta, too.
They had the Testarossa and Miami Vice, got the Cuda and Nash Bridges. You know, it's.
Did he have the alligator on his boat? Did he have the guard alligator on his boat?
No, Nash don't have a boat, as far as I know. But wait, no, it's funny you say that, Slasher, because I don't think the character Nash Bridges had a boat, but the police station was basically a renovated old cruise boat or some shit like that. It was on the water, tied up to a dock. That was.
I'm just saying, you don't remember Crockett?
I didn't watch
He had an alligator on his boat named Elvis. That was kind of his guard alligator.
I didn't watch Miami Vice. To me, it was like watching Magnum.
I didn't watch too much of it, but I know, I've seen some of it.
I know the intro song very well. I actually like it, but I can't stand the show.
Oh yeah, he played it actually right live on a show. No claim as far as I know. West did.
Oh.
And he in that 70s rock fan and Just Know the Red Shirt were talking about the Testarossa. And it was custom. Yep. It had that mirror, right? That raised mirror on the driver's side.
Yep.
And Red Shirt was saying that they built
made a lot of money.
Oh yeah. The first one they built from a kit, and apparently was it Enzo Ferrari saw that and he was so disgusted that he told them that if they never used that kit built Ferrari again, he would send them a real one, and he did. And then they blew up the kit one in the show.
Yeah, it was one of the first rear view mirrors that went from side to side, right? Is that the mirror you're talking about?
Oh, I mean, like on the driver's side, the exterior mirror.
Oh, okay, the outside mirror. I thought you were talking about the one in the rear view mirror.
No, this one you could see it from outside, and it's like raised up, so it has a real distinctive profile when it's driving around.
Meow 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 meow.
You even have the instructions on how to use StreamYard. Don't be shy. Hop on in. We're all friends.
My banner. Are you talking about my banner?
Click the link, type your name, hit enter.
That's
Yeah.
you know what I've seen that. I'm like, what is she talking about? But yeah, it's the instructions to StreamYard. That's cool.
Mhm.
You know, I see a lot of banners, and a lot of times I'm like, what the hell are they trying to say? But
Like,
yeah,
Darius, like while you're here, how do I do that stream bot thing on the live chat?
Oh, you have to set it up, and you have to give Stream Elements permission to your channel, and then you have to add the bot as a moderator on the YouTube side.
So where did I go to that? Do I go to my YouTube settings?
no, you have to go into Stream Elements or whatever it is that you're using.
Yeah, you could do it through Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I have them both set up. I just only turn on the Stream Elements bot, and you log into your YouTube account, and then it'll ask you for permission, and grant it permission to access your YouTube channel. But then you have to add it as a moderator manually on the YouTube side. So you go into your settings of where your moderators are, and then you type in the Stream Elements channel, and that way it can act as a moderator.
You're going about 5 steps too fast.
Well, the last time I helped someone do this, it took a couple hours.
I don't want to take a couple hours.
Because it takes a little time to set up.
Man, that's disgusting. Man, I wish I'd stop doing this shit. The character that played Jar Jar Binks, Ahmed Best.
Ahmed Best?
Yeah, Ahmed Best. He's come back. Now he's a Jedi on this web series for Star Wars called Jedi Temple. Something other.
Did you ever see that video?
Are you watching Ellie?
Did you ever see that video he did?
No, I didn't.
Where he was talking about how he wanted to kill himself.
Yeah, I knew all about that,
dude.
but I
He went through
haven't
a
seen.
rough time.
Yeah,
because of the Jar Jar stigma.
Well, the last Star
everyone hated
Wars
that character.
the last Star Wars celebration that there was, I think it was in Chicago, was his
Jens.
first appearance. Hey Jens, what's up?
Jens.
What up, Jens?
Was his first appearance in a long time, and
They cheered.
yeah, I think he actually talked about it on stage for a moment, because they had it to where some people would come out and talk. They let them shoot the t-shirt gun and whatnot, and they had a sofa series set up, like a small interview position. And I think he talked about it for a little bit, but yeah, Ali St. Louis, man, she's been doing these episodes, and they're going just ragging on these kids, and I think it's disgusting. They're literally making fun of these kids. Ali St. Louis. Someone I don't believe you know who she is, but it's like being just outright nasty about these children.
She calls it Double Dare of the Lost Jedi Temple.
Yeah. And that's kind of like what it is. It's kind of like a Double Dare thing, but minus the green slime. No, you can't do that on television.
Well, she claims it's her most popular video series.
It don't matter. Of course it's her most popular, because if you take a look at most of the people that's in her chat, other than JP's, they're part of the troll element. They all know somebody in the troll element. They're just ragging on kids, and they love this shit. They love
You're
the
being
negativity.
savage tonight, JJ.
Hey, it's the truth. I've seen it. I've experienced it.
Okay.
JJ's flexing nuts tonight, bro.
You know we're live, right?
I don't give a damn.
Clearly.
Anybody that knows anybody of these elements knows I'm not a fan, and they know I hesitate not putting that shit in shame.
Jens says something here, and I noticed this too before I jumped on. Who the fuck gave you 2 thumbs down? What pricks would give you 2 thumbs down?
That was Darius. Darius, him and his troll.
No, it was probably Xerxes.
I don't know. Maybe I don't really have an intro or outro on my channel because I don't know how to do it. Maybe that's why I don't.
No. Just
I'm just
Raquel. This is the way I looked at it. For the longest time, I had nothing but thumbs up on my stream, and I thought, yeah, cool. But the day I went in and looked again, and I saw a thumbs down, I went, holy shit, I'm a real YouTuber. I got a thumbs down.
Yeah, you know, enough for nothing. I'm not gonna lie, JJ. I kind of felt the same way. First time I saw thumbs down, I was like, oh wow. But it's not like an echo chamber anymore. Someone clicked on this, and it's like, oh, I don't like this.
Oh, wait a minute. The hell? Ain't nobody clicking on the fucking like button, man. That's fucked up.
Jens is blaming me for it.
I did.
55 views last night on that live stream, but I've only got 4 thumbs up. That's sad.
Yeah, that's a little weird, right?
Yeah.
Raquel, can you bring up Jens's comment?
Oh, wait. Last Jedi I had 19 thumbs up, and I had 2 thumbs down. I made it. Yes.
It looks like we made it.
I know. What did I say? It's all my fault.
Did you say you weren't even there? How is it your fault?
No, I was talking about it on this stream. Jens said, 2 thumbs down. What has Darius been saying?
He didn't say anything. He's been eating most of the time.
I'd give Raquel a thumb up or a thumb down. She'd enjoy it either way. It don't matter.
According to Pickles, it doesn't matter. It's like thumb up, thumb down. Does not matter. Just
If you don't like my content, fine. I don't really care.
Wow, she took that way too seriously. I was trying to be funny about that shit.
No,
I don't mean. I mean the people that give me the thumbs down. I mean, not you.
Welcome back, Carol. How was your phone call? Interesting, I hope. Not trying to dig into your personal business.
It's funny because we never assume that thumbs down is legitimate. We always just assume it's a troll, and I still assume it's just 2 trolls.
I like when I see a video I do has thumbs up, and then I go back to it and see that there's no thumbs up or any thumbs down. But then I go back to it again, and the original thumbs up, it keeps doing this to me.
All right, I'm seeing this right now. I have 17 likes and 2 dislikes.
But here's the thing. Yeah. LDG does say it does not matter because it's the same thing no matter how you look at it. It's channel interaction.
Yeah.
Okay. I used to take it more seriously because I would go, if I saw something I didn't like, I would downvote the shit out of it. But it don't make a difference. It's still channel interaction.
I'm showing 19 likes.
Oh, I said 17 for me.
I think when I hopped on, I think it was 9-2. I think when I hopped on. But the 2 was there when I hopped on.
Like I'm I'm like 369 subscribers right now.
This is the other thing, Raquel. I saw your hard target video. The hard target video you did, the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, Hard Target. Who the hell came at you that hardcore? It was like 30 something thumbs down.
What are you saying? Oh, hold on a minute.
I checked out one of your old videos, Hard Target, the Van Damme movie.
The Van Damme one? Hold on. Yeah, Hard Target. I have like 94 likes and 22K views on it.
No, but I was seeing like that, like it was 30 something down. I don't know.
Yeah, 34 thumbs down, which is really weird.
Yeah, Yeah.
Also,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I see it.
Also, why aren't there at least 1,000 likes? You got 22. These are drive-by viewers. They don't even. Oop. Oh, hold on. I hit my mic.
Yeah, we kind of heard the boom.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
like a month ago, someone that I don't know commented onto my watch party live stream with Kill Rider. No, the only comment that they left on it is said so stupid.
Said what stupid?
It said so stupid on it, the
Oh.
comment. I'm like, okay.
I don't even see where this hard target thing is.
Yeah, I'll give you the link.
Like I don't
Here you go.
like when I my
Oh, there it
past
is.
watch parties, I watch a film with my friends, but you don't see the movie screen. And
But listen.
and
I
and the movie
apologize.
links that I leave on my channel for that watch party is only a limited amount of time because I use Tubi and YouTube, so they're not really like they're permanently. You know what I mean?
Well, from just looking at this, almost 23,000 views. 34 thumbs down is like doing this one and getting 2 thumbs down. It don't make a damn bit of difference. Because you look at the ratio of the views plus the thumbs up are pathetic, the thumbs down are pathetic. But with almost 22,000 views, almost 23,000 views, big deal. If you get 30 views on this one tonight, 40 views on this live stream tonight, it don't matter. 2 thumbs down ain't it's like woo, big deal.
Yeah, it ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, and it don't ever do nothing. It's still channel interaction.
Also, Yum says he was the 18th like, and he's saying soy nerds don't like Van Damme killing the bad guy. Like real masculine men.
Like my last live stream looks like a week ago, and it got like 40 views and 10 likes.
That's
Not
pathetic.
bad.
There should have been 40 likes. What the hell was that noise?
Sorry, it's me.
It's okay.
I'll turn it off.
Okay. No, you ain't got to. I was just curious. I hear a new noise. I got to know what the hell that is. I'm kind of nosy that way.
Here's a message.
Ain't none of my business, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Like
Oh my
I
God,
think
TikTok's for 5.
I think I've voiced this once before. I mean, this YouTube thing is just a fun hobby for me. I don't really care if I get moderated or not.
I'm the same. I don't give a shit.
I mean, yeah, the more the merrier is good, but
it's a
this
hobby.
is not like
It's not my.
this is not
it's
like
not my
a job
living
for me.
hobby.
It's like more like a fun hobby of mine. And making new friends, making new connections.
Oh no, I wasn't being a dick by saying the dislikes. I was like, why would people come and do that to you? You don't beef with anybody. I'm just saying.
Well, but to some people, that's their thing. That's what
just
they
to
do.
come in and be a dick.
No, not to be a dick. Instead of coming up and liking the video, that's their thing. They come in and just hit the thumbs down. That's what they do.
Just to be a dick is what I'm saying.
Well, okay, so you're calling
Or
Tommy
troll.
a dick, right?
Or as it were.
Why? Tommy gives you thumbs down all the time, JJ?
No, Tommy is like normally if you see one thumb down on anything, and Tommy has been present, he's the one that did it.
You're saying Tommy gives you thumbs down all the time?
I'm not saying me, Slasher. I'm saying in general.
Oh,
It's like, I used to ask the same question. I'm like, man, who the hell's thumb down in this shit? But Tommy's in the chat. That's his thing. That's what he does. It's nothing personal. It's just someone's. It's just some people's thing. They just come in. All right, I'll thumb it down. Big deal. Ask him. He'll tell you.
Hey, Jens.
What up, Yen?
All right, Jens.
Yeah, there he is. Okay.
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, Sasha.
What's up?
Right. Oh well, I've just got up, sort of thing. My clock time's gone different now, so because What
do you mean your clock time has went different? What do you thought? What happened?
Well, I needed to be up early today, sort of thing, to get some stuff sorted. So I had to go to bed early last night.
Yeah, because you guys' time changing ain't until December or something like that.
Oh no, but usually I go to sleep about this time, but now I'm getting up about this time.
Well, lucky you.
Oh
I need to go to bed, but I'm still hanging out with you fine folks because
I'm not really tired.
I took a nap.
Yeah, I'm not tired either, but I should go to bed because I gotta fucking go somewhere at 10 o'clock in the morning. But here I am. Although I did get about 5 hours sleep in the evening, so I might be good.
Well, you still about 7 hours away, so you can still take you a little nap here shortly.
Maybe I'll probably get an hour sleep. Whatever.
Yeah, I either can't fall asleep all night or I fall asleep super early for seemingly no reason.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you sometimes work 5-6 days a week.
7.
7, yeah.
I work 7 days a week.
Yeah, it happens.
It's the total crash.
They call me nobody. What is up?
Nobody.
JJ, you know, crime never rests in Detroit. That's why Darius is always on the job.
Yes,
Yeah,
I got
the
stream elements bot running.
Hey, you got it running. Wow, that was fast. That was real fast.
I'm a quick learner.
And you didn't even need my help.
Now, how do I program it now?
Oh,
stuff you have to manually add into it.
Yeah, there's things like commands, custom commands.
Well, hey, to be fair, Darius, I believe Jens did help her a little bit with some of this. So I think, don't quote me on that. But because man, it's the last time I did this, it took 2 hours. Blam, she's got it running. So.
Well, I was helping somebody else do it that already had one, but they couldn't figure out why it wasn't working anymore or what to do with it. And so that was when I set mine up. And so, there's default commands, like the 8-ball, for example, is a default command. Some of them only seem to work in Twitch or they're designed for Twitch. And so in addition to the default commands, you can create custom commands, which is what I do. That's how I drop the links. I just type like !JJ and then it drops the JJ link. You can also set timers so that every 30 or 60 minutes or however often you want, if you want to drop like a PayPal link or anything really, whatever you tell it to do is what it'll do. And so it's like a command that executes on a timer with a minimum number of chat lines.
You've got like the command in the chat box, haven't you, where if you put sum up and a word, it brings up people's or your sort of friends.
Right, mine does because I created commands for everybody.
Yeah. Because I fucking don't even know which is the thingy though. It's the one that you push before it though. What does it look like?
Well, all the commands start with an exclamation mark. So if you type !JENS, then it'll drop your link.
Yeah, right.
So
because most of my moderators are on the panel with me. How do you do it? You go to custom commands, which should be right next to default commands, and then create a command.
Is that on Stream Elements or on your YouTube settings?
It's under Stream Elements.
Okay.
Yeah. Now that the bot has access, you'll do everything through Stream Elements.
Yeah, Darius, is the exclamation mark the like one that's like looks like an upside down eye?
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's what invokes the command.
Right. Yeah. Got it now because I didn't know exactly what the exclamation mark was. I thought it might be, but you know when you're not quite sure.
I've never even touched Stream Elements, so
It's just all moved to me, so.
like, should I? Like, if I run live streams, should I always get the Stream Elements thing running?
All right. Do I go to default commands or custom commands, Darius?
Custom is where you create new ones.
Okay.
Yeah, JJ, you don't run the Stream Elements bot, do you? I don't think you do.
No. But if I keep having assloads of people on my shit, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, that's true.
So, the first command I ever created just to test it was "Can I get a?" So if you type exclamation mark, and it's still active. If you type exclamation mark "Can I get a?" then the bot will say "What?"
Is that like a default command, or is that something you programmed it to do?
That's something I programmed it to do.
Oh, okay.
Just to test it when I was getting it working the first time.
Dude, that sucks. Nobody. That it really does suck. 7 horses trapped in a trailer. I helped save all but 2 of them. The 2 didn't make it.
Yeah.
What happened?
They call me nobody. They call me nobody's last comment.
Boy, did I have a day. Ran in a major horror show of a truck accident. 7 horses trapped in a trail. I helped save all but 2. The 2 didn't make it. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, nobody.
But I'm letting you know now, Darius, since you wasn't around last night, if you're available, next week's movie is A Knight's Tale.
Oh, cool. I've seen that one.
Yeah, Darius, I think you would have loved yesterday's movie, bro.
It's a class of 1984.
It was 80s as fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, as Han put it, it was just oozing with the 80s. With Michael Fox.
Yeah, no J yet.
Wait, it came out in 82?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's introduced as Michael Fox.
Oh, I get what you mean. Michael J. Fox is just Michael Fox.
Yeah.
Was he already Teen Wolf?
No,
man. I think this is.
He wasn't even Alex P. Keaton yet.
And it was weird because there was even a hospital scene when he wakes up, he's like, "Doc," and I'm like,
wouldn't that have been awesome if Christopher Lloyd ran in? It's like, Marty, you gotta stay with me.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right, let's see if this works. All right, I think it worked.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
wait a minute.
yeah.
You gotta get it. Yeah, it did.
There you go.
Good job.
Yay!
Cool. Yeah, And that's how you do it.
Raquel's smart. She just don't want no one to know it. It would take me an hour to figure that out.
I'm usually pretty quick with that.
Well, see, with me, it's kind of weird. You know, back in the AOL days, you know, in the mid to late 90s. No, in the late 90s, excuse me, late 90s. After that, after I got my first computer, you know, I learned how to rip it down, rebuild it, reinstall, do all kinds of stuff. You know what everybody's doing with their stuff now. But over time, I kind of stepped away from it because I wanted the computer for gaming, and that's when I kind of switched over from PC to consoles. And over time, as technology progressed, I didn't progress with it, so I'm starting fresh all over again. You know, I still know basics. I can put in memory and hard drives and shit like that, but you know, as far as software, I don't know shit anymore.
Like software does change, doesn't it? Loads. Like
yeah.
But I reckon it's mainly just the same. It's just faster and bigger, like capacity in it.
Well, you know, with Windows, pardon me, with Windows 11 about to be coming out soon,
Right.
there's like, oh, we're making it quicker, easier. No, they're making the shit more complicated. Because I'm still looking for shit that I could find within 2 steps in like Windows XP, Windows 7. You know, shit that was easy. They're just making shit more and more complicated, so people ain't messing their product up.
Yeah. They do like to change around with the formats just so people don't get too comfortable with it.
They do it with everything. With every single fucking piece of technology available, they do that shit.
Yeah, it's disgusting to me, man. Because like I said, I couldn't even set up voice. I don't even know what the hell I'm using. Voice meter. I couldn't even set that shit up. I had to go to LDG to help me do that.
Yeah.
Voice meter?
Yeah, voice meter. Not voice mod, voice meter. You know that thing you see sometimes people pop up? It looks like sometimes it's got all these knobs on it, depending on what version you got. One of them looks like it's got a cassette tape in it. If not, I'll show you real quick. If you don't mind, Raquel, share my screen when you get done playing.
Sure. Boom.
This.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Okay. Nope. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Voice meter banana, I think it is. Looks like it's got a cassette tape in it, and there's 4 more controls there also. But I just needed to share audio for some shit that I'm doing on my computer. So I didn't need all the bells and whistles. You know, besides all the bells and whistles would have confused me. Yeah, I would love that. I would love to use voice mod. Do I, Carol?
I said I like bells and whistles. I'm just being retarded right now. Ignore me.
No, that's okay, darling. Bells and whistles are cool. But I would love to use voice mod. I would love to look like what you. Well, I guess whatever it is you're using. But to me, it's like, one, I don't want to sound stupid, which I'm not saying you sound stupid, Darius. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm talking about me. And 2, I don't want to make it sound stupid. Because I could think of a lot of things I could do. Or what is it? Auto tune or whatever it is you're using. I don't know. It's just to me, if I use stuff like that, because like last night, Darius, you know who Nindroid is?
Yeah.
Okay, he did his Nindroid cut of The Last Jedi. Okay, I'm in this, and I figured with the right editing and sound effects and stuff like that, it would have sounded better. But I'm in his cut.
Mhm.
He put me in there. He put me in there as a version of Palpatine.
Yeah.
I played it for Raquel last night. I'm like, so what'd you think? What'd you think of Palpatine? Oh, bad. I'm like, okay. I'm not trying to throw you under the bus, Raquel. I'm just trying to explain the situation.
Yeah,
It's like,
I know, but I
with
still feel
Thank you,
bad
with the
about
proper.
that.
Thank you for setting that up, Raquel. Thank you.
Fuck you,
yeah.
Sasha.
Hey,
You're acting.
Hey, JJ, I had a copyright claim on one of my videos for a clip of another YouTube video, and I can't find
Was
it
that
now.
me that did it?
No, it was Bruce. He played a Red Letter Media clip, but which is fine. I just it's the first time I'd gotten one, but I can't find it anymore. And I'm wondering, is it
Do you
possible
remember the
they?
live? Do you remember the live stream it was on?
Yeah, I think it was episode 5.
Well,
And,
okay, no, because I can walk you through it real quick if you want to know. Go into your go to your channel on YouTube, and then go into the managed videos.
Mm-hmm. I'm already there.
Okay, you go into your live streams.
Uh-huh.
Where it says uploads live. Go to your live.
Yep.
Usually, it's the second one to the right. It says
Restrictions?
Visibility. Yeah, restrictions. That's
Mhm.
where you would see any copyright claims.
Okay, I think
And
they
it-
removed it then.
Yeah.
It could have been the channel themselves that removed it.
Mhm.
Because I think YouTube is the one that added it.
Mhm.
And I was thinking about just going back and blurring it out or just clipping it out. But yeah, it appears to have been removed.
Okay.
I mean, the claim has been removed.
What is going on? This should not be the way this is. Good. Chrome is acting stupid.
Google Chrome?
Yes. It is acting stupid. Like I said, I woke up earlier and I didn't do nothing but come in here and do nothing different. I turned my computer on, come in here, and then all of a sudden my background on my homepage has changed when I hit Google Chrome. I went into Voodoo to look around. I can't even click on nothing. I have to open it in a new tab. Now all of a sudden every page has got dark mode going on it, and that's not even enabled. It's like stuff is getting my mic disconnected. I don't know what's going on, and it's not like I do anything with my computer. All I do is stream with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping it's another. I hope it's only an update gone awry, because I hate to think there's something wrong already.
You know what you gotta do, JJ? You gotta do like the Fonz. Yeah, kick it and then put your two thumbs up in the air and go, "Hey," and it'll start working.
Yeah. Sometimes these updates are, I give them a miss because it's like, yeah, they can, like that Windows 10 update where it just throws people's computers because it gives them updates that the computer couldn't fucking handle. And instead of like having some kind of like system where it would register what computer it was updating, and then if it couldn't handle it, it wouldn't do it. Nah, just any system that it could, it just fucking updated. People were pissed off because the computers won't work for a day or two or whatever until the fucking got it like fixed or whatever. You remember?
Wow, I can't spell. Don't everybody speak at once. Silence is a killer.
Oh, I'm just putting notes down how to do the live chat commands. Thanks for the help, Darius.
Hey, no problem. I'll
No,
help
I
you with
know.
anything I can.
Now I know exactly how to do it now.
Yay! The hell was that? That was
you.
an echo. No, it wasn't. I did it the first time. The second one was an echo, but that's okay. I did the first.
I thought I heard someone calling Jerry's name. Jerry. It's like, what? What did I just see? A ghost calling for Jerry?
Yeah.
This ain't Seinfeld.
I have a ghost.
No, you ain't. Hush. You're right here, right now. We're talking to you. Unless we're talking to a ghost, then that's kind of weird.
She said she
Yeah,
has one.
yeah, if there's a ghost here, my name is not Jerry, so stop asking.
Is his brother's name Ben?
Oh, someone.
They're not even brothers, are they? Aren't they just like college friends?
Hey, nobody.
Hey
nobody.
guys, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello.
Geez, I got no one to talk to right now. As you saw in the chat, I had a really bad day.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
All I wanted to do was go into Manson Creek and pick up. A buddy of mine went to town, and I messaged him and said, "Hey, if you're in town, pick me up. I need a bunch of Bic lighters. I need cat food. I need some booze. Might as well pick me up some scotch and some beer and some winter boots." And so he did it. And today I was going to go in and pick it all up because he got in last night, right? Well, I didn't even get halfway there. It's about an hour and a half drive from where I am to Manson Creek, where I normally live. As I'm trucking along back to my miner buddy's place, I'm listening to some Rammstein and I'm chilling. I'll be honest, I had a beer in my lap and was smoking a doobie. I come around the corner and I gotta climb a pretty wicked hill. But I'm in one of my favorite trucks. I'm in a little GMC 4-wheel drive. And as I come around that corner and start looking up the hill, I can see a truck stop. And then I see it. One of the trucks is a Ford in the mid-90s, a 3/4 ton. And it's a 4-wheel drive with a diesel. But in my opinion, it's not enough truck to be pulling a trailer with first of all, the trailer's probably 10,000 pounds, and it's got 7 15 to 1,600 pound draft horses in it. And they tried to climb one of the nastiest, muddiest hills out here. And of course, they didn't make it. So the truck went backwards, and it's a cliff on the other side. Mountainside on one side, cliff on the other. The fucking trailer's hanging over the cliff, the back end. And it's twisted badly to the right. The truck is damaged beyond belief because the frame's broken from the twist. And it's also the truck is got its back wheels about 2 feet in the air because the trailer is up so high because it's dangling over the cliff. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like a scene of.
It gets worse. I go up there and realize that these horses are in there, and I can hear them screaming. They're panicking and losing their shit. 2 of them have already been crushed to death. They're gone. Okay, I won't get into the particulars. It was fucking gross. And then these people don't you know, they've already called ahead on the radio. We've got another guy that I know in the valley named Curtis that's coming up with a tractor, and we're going to try to pull this train wreck out of there. And first of all, when Curtis shows up with the tractor and we hook up the chains, and this is a major league tractor, by the way. This is a big 4-wheel drive, man, with a lot of horsepower. And all he did was chainsaw into the road. We didn't move that truck or that trailer 1 inch. So we had to start making some decisions. Now, this trailer was so big that it had a separate man door and a storage space at the front for saddles and tack and such. So we cleared all that shit out of there, and I had my Makita portable grinders and a generator and my tools with me, and we cut the bulkhead out of the trailer. That's the wall in between the horses and the storage space.
Right. Yeah.
And I'll tell you why. Because then I went down into the trailer, which was scary. I'm telling you, man, it was so slippery in there, and the angle was so steep. But I got ropes on 3 of the horses, and we managed to pull them out one at a time onto the fucking road. But we couldn't get the last 2 survivors out of there. The one was crushed under, it was still alive, but it was crushed under the dead horses. And the other one was just so tired and played out, we couldn't get her out, man. It just wasn't going to happen. So what we ended up doing was the very, very tired one, we tied her halter into one of the rungs on the trailer so that she couldn't fall out. And then I had to go in through that mass of flesh and tie up the other living one's halter in the hope that it would not fall out. And then literally we stood on each other's shoulders and opened up the fucking back door. And then I drove my little Chevy up, and we put a ratchet strap on the dead horses and pulled them out. And when we did it, the one started kicking and panicking, and the rope broke, and she fell out 20 feet down. Believe it or not, that horse landed on her back, rolled, hit a tree at pretty good speed, and laid there stunned, literally on her knees for a few minutes. And then she got up. She stood up. You could have knocked me over with a toothpick when she did that. So I went all the way down there and grabbed her, and believe it or not, I checked her out and nothing was broken. We ended up, I led her up the shallowest part, and she made it. She made it back up to the road with me, man. Unbelievable. So then the other one that's still in the trailer, the last one, is played out. It's laying on its side. It's whimpering. It just wants to die at this point. And at that point, one of our guys from the company showed up and said, hey, we got a grader. We could probably get it here pretty quick. And I said, well, get on the radio. And he did it. And up comes the grader. They hooked some big ass logging chains on the whole rig and pulled the whole thing back up onto the road. And at that point, we were able to get the last horse on her feet and brought her out. But the other 2, they're laying in the canyon for the bears, man. They're dead. It was unbelievable. Like, what a fucking horrifying day.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
And all this happened in the middle of nowhere. There ain't no 911. There ain't no help. We all just got to get together and do the best we can.
Yeah, long distance.
Was it wet? Was it wet up there?
Horribly wet and muddy.
Okay.
Like it was such a struggle to do anything. It was unbelievable. We had to get the doors open on the back of the trailer. We had to cut a shit ton of trees out of the way. I mean it. It took hours to cut those trees out of the way. This shit didn't happen in the space of a few hours. I meant to hook up with drive out. I left at 2 o'clock from my place, and I meant to get to my buddy's place by about 3:30. Right? I ran into these people at around 2:15, and I was there till 7 o'clock. when we finally got everything sewed up, I got in my truck and I beelined to my buddies, told him the whole story, showed him some. They didn't want me taking pictures, but I snuck a couple pictures on my iPad anyway. You guys don't want to see them.
No,
and I'm not going to publish them. But I showed all this to him. He's like, wow, dude, you know, like he said, believe it or not, I came looking for you. I drove all the way up to the Germantown Bridge, radioing like crazy, and couldn't find you. And I said, you're just lucky you didn't come another 15 clicks up, man. You'd run into the horror show yourself.
Yeah.
You should have taken pictures of the trailer if you did.
I did.
Not
you
the
know,
horses,
I
but
got
the
to
trailer.
admit, guys, thank God I'm a cowboy. I saved
sir.
5 of those. I did.
Like a redstone
Well, I'm just glad you're not hurt or anything. Nobody.
Well, I
got to admit, I had a
agree with
moment where I got overheated and tired, and my heart started racing. I thought I was going to have a heart attack, and I ended up puking a little and sitting there and cooled down and calmed down. Man, it wasn't good. I'm an old man. This shit's getting hard on me.
Yeah.
Well-
Once you had rawhide, it pumped you back up, didn't it? You're like, yeah, let's get rolling.
Stress is a very bad weapon in any circumstances, even the healthy of us. And I'm not saying I'm a healthy one because I've got a heart problem. I'm just saying even the healthy of us in the right circumstances could have a heart attack or a stroke or something. So I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
I know loss of life of any type isn't a good thing, but just relax, man. It's over with.
Well, listen, I know Raquel's probably not going to want to hear this. But the truth is this. Okay, a couple of horses died. But this is going to keep several bears and wolves alive out here.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy wanted to haul the dead ones out of the ditch. He's like, well, I don't want to leave them here. And I said, dude, they're not near any houses. The stench isn't going to bother anyone as they rot. It is better to leave them here and feed nature. You understand? And he kind of went, okay, I get it.
And
Leave 'em
also,
alone.
where you're, I don't know exactly where you're at, but it should be starting to hit those cold temperatures here soon.
Oh
That's
yeah,
gonna feed-
it's.
that's
I'm
gonna
in the
feed
extreme
animals.
north of. I'm in the extreme north of British Columbia. Like literally, I could take my bow out and fire it and hit the Yukon or southern Alaska, either or. Depends on which way I point.
Them horses will feed some animals for the upcoming winter.
You're right. You're absolutely right. They will keep a bunch of other life alive. Leave them there. Good enough.
Yeah, it's a sad thing, but yet, you know, it's a circle of life. Death will always keep life going in some form or fashion. Because it's the same thing with us. You know, we eat pork, chicken, you know, steaks, hamburgers, you know, but, you know, we lose life all the time to make sure that we're able to survive. You know, it happens.
And when we die, we feed a whole bunch of worms and insects. And if you die on the surface and don't get buried, then other animals eat you. It's the circle of life, baby.
Yep.
When they sing the circle of life in Lion King, this is
That's
what
true.
it really means.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. Nobody should have to
Yeah,
go through
man.
that kind of nightmare. But as bad as it is, or as bad as it was, the majority of the horses were saved.
Well,
everybody.
you know
was
what?
all right.
When all was said and done, and I finally got a chance to talk to the guy, I cussed him out. I told him, I said, you know, the truck you're using to pull that much weight had no business on that hill. Period. You are a fool. There is another route around. It's longer, and you should have taken it. You tried to go the short way, and you fucked up. And it cost you these horses and all the damage to your vehicle. So I hope you've learned a lesson today, Sunshine. And when I say Sunshine, he was clearly in his early 30s.
Yeah. We have the problem where truck drivers try to like take the shorter route, not knowing that there's a low bridge, and that's why you are supposed to take that route. And some of them have gone like in America and all. You probably see it where they've gone under the bridge, thinking, "Oh yeah, we'll make it," and they've took half the
took the whole top of the trailer off. Yeah. My brother sees it all the time. He's a truck driver. The drivers, well, not necessarily trying to take the shorter route, but drivers not paying attention. And you come across a situation like that, you need to make sure your vehicle's up to the task.
Yeah.
Whether it's fitting under an overpass, going up a hill, going down a mountain, make sure your vehicle's up to the task. You're going to kill yourself, if not other people in the process.
Yeah, I saw one time.
Like I told him straight. I said, "Look, buddy, pulling this much weight. I know you got a big, tough diesel 3/4 ton Ford, but this was a job for a 3-ton. Okay, like I can't believe you attempted that hill with that pathetic little truck."
Yeah. He thought he was going to put his big boy pants on and show some people, look what I did. Well, yeah, look what I did.
Cost you 2 horses, sadly.
And you know, most, if not all of them horses that survived ain't going to be the same. Can't be. No life can be. Especially the one that he was talking about that just gave up and was just laying there. Like, yeah, fuck it, I'm dead. Well, hey, Peaches, you still with us?
Mara?
Screaming to last as long, I probably would have gotten to sleep, but the anticipation that sleep would end, made it hard for me to sleep. Crap.
But yeah, it's that time of the morning for me. I need to dip. But yeah, nobody, man. I'm glad. I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad everybody involved that was all right, and it's a shame.
Yeah, thanks, JJ. Man. Yeah, I hate to say this. The sad part is none of the idiots involved in this accident were hurt. They were all fine.
Oh, they were hurt, just not in the way
they're hurt in the pocketbook, and they're hurt that their horses died, but they're fine.
Well, horses died, vehicles mangled beyond repair. Yeah, they're hurt.
that poor Ford Diesel's never gonna hunt again. The frame's broken. It's finished.
Yeah, I'm saying they're not hurt the way they need to be, though. I don't wish harm on nobody, but sometimes stupidity.
Well, JJ, I gotta say this. Anyone that knows me will know that I like animals more than I like human beings. Because animals are honest. Animals will respond. Animals will always treat you properly. In the end, human beings will try to stab you in the back and take your money or your property.
No lie there. No lie there, bro. I mean that. I'm one of the most optimistic people you'll ever meet, but sometimes there's some out there that deserve exactly what they get.
Honest to God, if it wasn't for the horses, I would have just laughed and gone around them in the ditch with my 4x4 and kept rolling. Yeah. I wouldn't have given 2 shits about them, but the horses, that bothered me. I had to stop and help.
Yeah.
It's all good.
You did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been a bunch of rocking horses. So yeah, okay, very good.
By the way, I'd like to mention that these weren't, your average little puny saddle horses. These were big, fucking 1,600 to 2,000 pound pack horses. These people had been out hunting moose and pulling the moose out of the bush with the horses. You get me?
Yeah,
these were giant animals. The horror of what happened when they all crushed the 2 at the back. Oh my God.
Yeah, because we have like Shire horses, where they're like the big ones that used to pull like farming equipment and like real big and that.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, they weren't like heavy horses like Percheron or Clydesdale or anything, but they were bred as pack horses and they're very large. Jesus, the one they called Moose, the first one we got off the trailer, is one big boy, man. I'm 6'3", and this horse towered over me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the big animals. That's why I've been near horses. I've never ridden a horse. I've ridden a donkey one time at like the beach, but it's one of them where if they get spooked and that, they're so big they can get damage. But usually horses are so calm and that they don't get spooked too easily. Unless like
Roll you off it.
Yeah, big animals or horses.
Nah,
Anyway.
they're just like kittens and puppies. You talk to them
Well,
nice,
hey.
you whisper in their ear, you pet them, you take good care of them. They know good people from bad.
Oh yeah. But I'm just saying, if you spook one though, because if you run up quick behind them, because I saw a few times on the YouTube where a dog had been running around its back legs and it just bolted it, because like that's what they do if you see anyone like. That's how I think Mark Hamilton from Star Wars.
I've been kicked square in the chest when I was 12 years old by one of my mother's horses. Because I was dumb enough. I came up behind it and scared it.
Yeah.
Jens. Mark Hamill had a car accident.
No, I'm sure someone told Mark Hamilton to run up behind a horse, and he did.
Hey, listen, did you guys, on a better subject and real quick, did you guys see the Salty Cracker video? It turns out Alec Baldwin accidentally shot an actress.
We talked about that a little bit while ago. Nobody.
Wow. I wish I had been to hear that.
Yeah, I had seen it, but I've seen the thumbnail.
He killed one guy and wounded the other.
Wow. It happened in the Crow.
Yeah, prop gun. Yeah.
Brandon Lee got.
Yeah, it's like it seems like it was a Brandon Lee type.
No, Jens. Mark Hamill had a bad car accident. Even in The Empire Strikes Back, the scarring you see him in while he's laying in the hospital bed was all legitimate.
Right. Well,
I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that. I actually knew that back in the day because I was a huge Star Wars fan, and when Mark Hamill had the car accident, we all knew it. It was in the papers, it was on the news, the whole thing, right? And then when Empire came out, we realized that, hey, when he got out of the Bacta tank and he still got some scars and everything and he looks a little different, well, it's because he damn near killed himself going a little too fast playing around.
Yeah. Well, it must have been one of them myths that I heard, and I just assumed it was.
Yeah.
But I know he got injured though, because as you say, he was like pretty sort of shook up and that, and thinking, he could lose a part of Luke Skywalker because he's going to look the same. But they said, luckily enough, there was that scene.
Let's bring up another one. Gary
And
Busey. Gary Busey was never sane to begin with. He was always a little off. But later in life, you see that he's got a fucked up eyeball because one of his eyes is missing. He screwed up on one of Harley Davidson and got badly injured, like nearly dead.
He also
he's got a glass eye, don't he?
He also
and he's
cocaine
now he's completely gone. He's out there. He's finished. He's crazy as a shithouse rat.
In other words, wear a helmet.
Yeah.
Yes. Helmet's a good idea. Trust a guy who is 55 and has been racing motorcycles and sleds all his damn life. Wear a fucking helmet, boys and girls.
And not a toilet bowl like Peacemaker. Sorry.
Toilet bowl like Peacemaker? What?
He's talking about the helmet that John Cena is wearing and as Peacemaker. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, the helmet, the shiny dome helmet.
Yeah. The chrome toilet bowl.
John Cena, Mr. I'm so sorry I mentioned Taiwan. I'm so sorry, my Chinese communist masters. I never do it again. You pitiful bitch.
Raquel, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Thanks for letting me come through.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
All that was in Mandarin and all because John Cena's learning Mandarin. Wow.
Moira, Darius, Kyle, JJ, Jens.
Slasher, good to see you.
Yeah, man. Take care.
Take care, Slasher.
Yeah. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Yeah, and I'm out too, guys. It's bedtime.
Yeah, we're
right,
going
later,
on for
JJ.
6 hours now.
Oh, God.
Time went by fast. Yeah, thanks for everyone for coming. Now the panel and the live chat. And let's definitely do this again. Maybe this weekend. If not, next Thursday. And we'll catch you guys soon. Have a good night, everybody.
Later, y'all.
Thank you.
Bye. See you next week.